GG's, Dundadas, Hyenas, Scuba House, one from Scuba Steve was criminal, y'all. I rock with the King X. Don't forget the Kennedys doing his million march right here on YouTube. The dollar we conducting ourselves the most highest. The dollar likes what you make it. You can't love it, you can't hate it. It's gonna be simply what you make it, GG. And that's a fact, the dollar. We gotta stay more aware than ever. The dollar God showed you because he knew he could trust you. You God's best kept secret, GG. We staying more righteous than ever. The dollar be standing out business. The dollar that you heard, the dollar. We're doing our million march right here, 2024. Million march, the dollar. We're doing our 2025 million march. We're doing our 2025. We're building our 2025 pyramids. The dollar. We stay more logic than ever. We're in the elevator. Who's elevated? God's elevated. The dollar. You put God first. If they actually did it, God simply worked, GG. I mean, everybody got everybody got a conscious mind, so everybody looks at life differently, you know what I'm saying? But people, they put themselves in their own predicaments, and they wonder how they got there, If you don't know how you got there, it's not because of what you've been doing, it's because what you've been doing, the data has not been benefiting you, and it's been going on for so long, you didn't hit an audible, you know you gotta hit audibles, you know you gotta fucking take time out, you know you gotta relax, you know, because there's so much going on, you just can't be on everybody's heels at all times, you know what I'm saying? And that's real life reality, So big you BRICC, baby, I feel like them niggas, they got they self knocked off. You know what I'm saying? They put they self in that predicament, like big you, BRICC, baby, loose cannon. Like I feel like they put they beefing with each other. I don't know if it's internal. I don't know if shit's internal. I don't know what's going on, but more or less, I feel like they beefing with each other, and they was blatantly just throwing dry statements out there. You know what I'm saying? Pointing fingers, doing this. Now they all knocked off. They together, They're knocked off together, but it wouldn't even make too much sense, GG, right or wrong, Like if them niggas was a little bit more, and then they get locked up, and they still thinking about contact. They still thinking about content and all this shit. They're not thinking about their livelihood. The LUCE just had a kid. He's not even thinking about his kid. He's thinking about content, nigga. Like, come on, bro.
You mean to tell me LUCE Cannon and all these other half got grandkids now? Paw, they paw to somebody. Y'all want Paw to go forever? Paw in his mid-30s to early 40s, and these people talking about 30, 40 years. I mean, I don't come home till I'm 70, and I'm Paw. Yeah, I'm big you to y'all. Yeah, I'm BRICC, baby. Baby.
Niggas got grandkids, You know what I'm saying? Niggas actually got grandkids, You got grandkids, You're a grandpa, You ain't thinking more of a longevity aspect of life, Like, come on, bro. Let's get right, bro.
Over here. So y'all want me to stay down with y'all? But what about these people that's crying and coming to see me? What about the people when I call home on the phone, they crying? They hoping I don't stay down for y'all. They been hoping I get away from y'all. They been hoping, they saying I've been telling you about being, so they shaming me for being the people that's gonna send me money, the people that's gonna pray for me, the people that's gonna come visit me. They shaming me for staying down for y'all because they been trying to get me away from y'all. From my mama to my girl to my kid, all these people. So I'm gonna go against them. And these people saying, well, you're really not the main one they want. You just, so your family weighing it out for you. What kind of fool are you? Because somebody go call you.
Click like. In the clip, you're about to hear Charleston White gives his opinion on a highly controversial topic, snitching. It's clear where he stands on this, which has many people upset. However, others agree. Before we hear the case, Charleston lays out on the topic. Let's look back at what he did when he was in a situation when he could have said nothing or talked.
He would go kill one of my co-defendant, DJ. So he kept trying to start an argument with DJ. So I had to take the gun from that. So DJ got arrested first. DJ was a good kid. DJ was a good kid. He was a fly tall out of Oklahoma. Yelling. He was the only child. Him and his mama had a great relationship. He died running from the police in a high-speed chase, like a year later after the crime.
Yeah.
So he had got out on bond. So he was the only one of us that had got out immediately right after the crime. So DJ was the first one to get arrested. All he was older than me. You know, I was the baby out the bunch. The newspaper described me as being the smallest, but the brains out of the bunch. You know, because I had planned the crime, but we didn't plan to kill nobody. You know, the plan was just to go run to the mall, run out the Foot Locker, we'll steal some jackets, and you know, yeah, but we had did a whole bunch of other little mischief crime. We broke into my girlfriend's house. That's where we got the gun from. Her dad was a Dallas police officer. So that's where we got the gun from. We broke into my ex-girlfriend's house, Samantha. Yeah, we broke into her house and I stole her daddy gun.
Man, was she your ex at the time?
Yeah.
What y'all think? You thinking Big U? You think BRICC Baby or Loose Cannon Dandada, even if they was to talk to Dandada, you think they got a chance to fucking thing Dandada to talk and get out Dandada? Like, that's what Charleston White's actually saying Dandada. He's gonna talk about his case and he's gonna be like, you see, that's what you gotta do, Dandada. He's gonna try to put it on BRICC Baby and fucking Loose Cannon Dandada, but it is what it is.
Yeah, she was.
She had anything good in there?
Yeah, they had a whole bunch of shit. Yeah, a whole bunch of shit. Yeah, they had a whole bunch of shit. Yeah, they did.
That's kind of how it goes too. Like you do it one time, the first time it might be scary. After that, you start to get good at it. And then it happens more and more.
It's an addiction. I mean, that's why them be a man. Once you go to find that pistol, and you get to satisfy whatever it satisfy, you live for it.
Yeah.
You look for it. So you know, after he killed our victim, homie, he kept trying to start a fight with DJ, start an argument.
There was a Bishop and Q.
Yeah, just like that.
Yeah, and light skin too.
And this before Juice even come out. Yeah, this before Juice even come out.
Real life.
So
this happened.
I had to get the gun from that. So I come up with a plan for him to call the police to report his car stolen, because we did this in the DJ car.
You see, when you committed crimes, when you committed crimes, and you on go, the bullying, everybody bullies, I guess, everybody gets to the fact that, yo, you know what? This is, you know what I'm saying? I'm tougher, nigga. I don't want to pull the trigger, so either you gonna listen to me, they just want to see if you're gonna be scared of something, or did you change did they change the whole perspective on certain shit, you know what I'm saying? That's all they wanna know. That's a fact,
with another man in the city is a weirdo off top, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like when you get you some security, you know what I'm saying? Buy you some security, homie, and move how you want to move. But you got to understand, it's not even the people that just want to come to LA. It's the people that want to be gangbangers that come to LA, bro. That they're talking about, bro. Like if you talking about use a Wooty Whoop Crip or Wooty Whoop Blood or Pyru from out of state, yes, you have to come check in with the people that you are making a career off of.
Click like. In this video, Snoopy speaks on how Big U was extorting Nipsey Hussle. Before we take a look at how Nipsey took a stand on this, let's hear from Snoopy. Get in the comments and run these likes up so we can keep growing.
They're talking to them, a regular, like a Justin Bieber, or you know what I'm saying? They ain't got to check in with nobody, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I'm from back east, man, and
like
you're a celebrity. You go back east. The way we do it back east is
We call, be like, hey, Snoopy Badass on his way. They gonna hold you down when you get there.
Yeah,
That's how we work. You know what I mean? So it's just different on the West Coast. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just that, man, like they talking about the gangbangers, bro. Like you gotta tap in, check in, but like shit, Big U is a hustler, a gangster. Like that's what they do, nigga. They make it look good. Like, hey, you want to come pull up, fuck with us, check in, nigga. On Bloods, like shit. If they gonna allow him to do it, like do it. Nigga, who gonna do something? On Bloods, nigga, who gonna do something? Who gonna do something? Like he know that ain't none of these buster ass gonna do nothing. So I'm gonna do it. You can't really get mad at him for checking a buster. That's what this shit was based on, marking out busters. If I can get some money out your ass by telling your ass, hey, look, you got to check in with me. I need 100,000. If you dumb enough to give it to me, bet. That's on blood. Like you can't get mad at Big U for being a gangster. Everybody.
That's facts. Now we can get a good perspective on the shit. Because I'm thinking like, yo, this nigga's bullying everybody. You can't get mad at a nigga. Niggas is giving it up. So that's why I said Big U ain't fucking. Big U ain't over here extorting the whole LA. He extorting people who's actually gonna give it up to him. Like some niggas is gonna stand out business at Big U. You know what I'm saying? He understands that shit. That's why I was actually getting at. How the fuck is this man over here bullying the whole fucking set, bullying this? It's the people. If you giving it up, and he's asking for it, he's giving it up. Hey, bro, you gave it up. You ain't have to. You know what I'm saying?
Claim to be gangster until somebody do some gangster shit. Now everybody's saying that's wrong. Like get the fuck out of here, bro. He was doing some gangster shit. The only thing I don't agree with is the Rayshawn Williams shit, bro. I don't like that shit.
Okay.
Because if he has something to do with that and that looked at him like an uncle, that ain't no, bro. I don't agree with that, bro. But nigga, all that other shit, man, that shit ain't nothing.
Nah, for real though, the RW shit, that shit's type different. The niggas, it seems like you caught a body because you just wanted to catch a body, and then you caught a body to somebody that's staying with you, some young ass nigga that's staying with you, so he's gonna probably listen to what you're saying. You saying, yo, come on, pack your shit, you gonna go over here. He just listened, he just jumped in and just went, you know what I'm saying? Ain't a situation that he actually knew that he was about to die or something, or be on the life, you know what I'm saying? And then they trying to say that he got on the live because he was actually because he was messing with Big U's son, I mean, allegedly that they trying to say that homie, you know what I'm saying, that he was in an intimate relationship with Big U's son and Big U got mad, I mean, I don't know how true that shit is, but you know what I'm saying, it is what it is.
I hear you, man. I hear you on that one.
Yeah, he did some gangster shit, right? Like, well, what the fuck? And you got Chapo on the shirt. I'm sure he did a lot of shit. Been like, and he's on a shirt, being immortalized. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm saying, like if you gonna praise some gangster shit, praise some gangster shit. If you not like that and you don't like doing shit like that, then that means you just not a gangster, nigga. Stop trying to be one, then, bitch. Go be a civilian. Go to church. If it bothered you that much, nigga, you can't say you a gangster and get and be against it for doing some gangster shit. He was taxing these bitch ass. They let him do it. They allowed him to do it. You know what I'm saying, nigga? He didn't put the gun to their head and say, go on your bank account. You better get. They gracefully went into their accounts.
You see you see everybody come in. Everybody saying Big U, he's this big bully, he's this big this nigga. He didn't pull over no strap. He didn't pull over. He probably even gonna make it. If you living in the same thing, he's gonna make it hard for you, for what? What type of shit is that? What, you over here mad? You showing your muscles, you swelling up. You over here, trying to intimidate niggas. Like, come on with that shit. I mean, you could do all the fucking shit you want, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, you ain't getting shit, you know what I'm saying? So he just gonna try to press you. I feel it, so he's trying to say that it's the pussy niggas that's actually, you know what I'm saying, getting extorted. It's not like he's not like it's not real gangsters getting extorted. It's pussy niggas. Gangsters ain't getting extorted. They're not fucking paying Big U. I was thinking that everybody in the gang culture just is used to that they getting treated like BRICC baby. Everybody's getting treated like BRICC baby. Everybody's getting treated like that. It's that if it's not true, then I don't know what, you know what I'm saying? That's different right there,
And gave it to Blood. The end. Hey, you can't get mad. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Shit. It wasn't on them. The streets, like the industry would be behind Big U. That murder, like that's not like a gang killing. That's like a snakish, eerie killing, bro. The murder of Rayshawn Williams, bro. And it's like nobody would want to be murdered in the dark desert by somebody they consider the uncle, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's really the only thing that in the streets is really looking at that Big U crazy. For all that other shit, man, that's normal. Like I say, that's normal gangster shit. Nigga, the streets forgive him for that. Nigga, if it's free Big U, if them was his only charges, it'd be free Big U all over the goddamn city. He'd be the John Gotti of our goddamn generation. If that race.
Yo, that's crazy, GG. So he should. So that's crazy, Dada. So niggas actually, Dada, yo, you gotta shout out to LA, Dada, because LA, Dada, at least they move with morals, Dada, and principle, Dada. He's saying, Dada, anybody give a fuck about this nigga and starting these people on these niggas? Because that's regular gangster shit, Dada. Like none of that shit actually fucking matters, Dada. If you feel like you gotta pay up the data, who the fuck is checking in, nigga? If you gonna check in, nigga, you might as well just buy security, because you checking in the data, you letting people understand, get to know you, and people get to know you to portray you the data. If you don't want to get portrayed the data, and they gonna set you up the data, they gonna book you the data, they gonna see that you're there the data. So it's a bunch of situations that happen to occur with that the data. But at the end of the day, if you a real one the data, you don't have to check in the data. So we gonna have to clap for LA the data, just cause, you know what I'm saying, at least they living on principle. Because nigga, in Chicago, nigga, they would have never even give a fuck, nigga. That's a grown-ass man, nigga. In Chicago, they don't give a fuck about no kids. You know what I'm saying? There's little kids dying, little 5-year-olds, little 8-year-olds, little, you know what I'm saying? Florida, the little 7-year-old, the little 7-8-year-old football player, he passed away, this dude was 21, and they trying to stand on principle like, yo, it was a slimy way that he bodied them or whatever the case would be. I mean, we have no say so on what's going on, but we just like, oh yeah, we take niggas' perspective. Like, I bet this is the individual that you probably would go around the data, because at least they got some type of morals on that and dignity and shit like that. But at the end of the day, we don't know what really happened, the data. We don't know the data. If this man, the data, Big U, the data, just couldn't hold the emotion. We don't know if homie was actually intimate with his son. We don't know if he actually couldn't take that shit. We don't know what was going to happen, the data. You know what I'm saying? But they trying to say that it was a slimy way to do things, the data, and that's not the way to do things. To say there's always a way to do things, the data. But you know what I'm saying,
Sean Williams shit wasn't attached to him because he didn't do anything wrong, bro. He was just being a gangster. I can say the people I've talked to too behind the scenes, I'm not gonna say no names, but that shit right there got a lot of people like looking at Big U sideways. Yeah, because it was his son's friend. Yeah, he was bro. Like, you know, and they're like, well, this over a couple of lines on a diss song, that's crazy. Yeah, bro. Like and the nigga got a mama. He got, I when I looked at his page, he got people that really love him, bro. And he wasn't a bad rapper, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's really the only thing that really gonna have people looking at Big U crazy, man. And like I say, man, I hope he's acquitted, and I hope it come to light that they made a mistake, that he didn't have anything to do with it. You know what I'm saying? Feel me? But all that other shit he did, nigga, like that shit gangster shit, man. That shit maybe, I ain't gonna lie, made me respect him a little more. I didn't got a little okay. He was really hitting these buster ass.
This nigga different.
Like shit, nigga, you can't save a buster.
Can't save a buster.
When did we save? When did we start saving bitch ass? Never. We don't ever say those, nigga. I won't say no hoes or no buster ass blood.
And like I said, that I just thought that they was like manipulated. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is going on? Because when I'm reading BRICC Baby's situation, I'm thinking that everybody in the 60s, I'm thinking that BRICC Baby is somebody that niggas, I'm saying, respect a little bit. But what Snoopy Band's trying to say is that nah, nigga, BRICC Baby, niggas don't even condone shit like that. Niggas ain't getting extorted on the set. Niggas ain't fucking paying somebody if you feel like paying them, that's on you to pay them. You feel like paying, but niggas ain't, everybody ain't moving how the fuck BRICC Baby is moving. That's what kind of took my knowledge, man. I'm like, yo, everybody must be fucking soft over there. It got me looking at LA like differently. Like niggas don't stand up for what's like principle, what's right, But I guess they do, you know what I'm saying? He just happened to, you know what I'm saying, be some niggas, you know what I'm saying, they just actors, you know what I'm saying, a bunch of Disney World actors, and it is what it is, bro.
My take on it, I don't really think Big U was really wrong for anything, far as extortion or whatever, you know, because ain't that what Al Capone and Lucky Luciano and all the real gangsters did? You know what I'm saying? That's what gangsters do. If they find a weak link and they extort them. So I don't think Big U was wrong for doing with the dudes.
No, BRICC Baby was a weak link. Anybody who was getting extorted was a weak link. That's what Snoopy Band's saying. They're not really actually people. So that's probably what got him fucked up. Maybe who knows if he wasn't extorting gangsters, man. Maybe he was extorting some regular civilians, or people who was just in the hood, or people who just wanted to be part of the set, but ain't actually committing crimes and shit like that. And them people maybe they paying to be in a set. That shit hit different.
that's talking about him claim they is anyway. All these claim to be gangsters. Now y'all criticizing him for doing some gangster shit.
So what you think? You think they
feel me?
cooperating?
Who
Against
like who?
Like anybody on the case?
I think it's a lot of people cooperating, but I
okay.
can't really tell you who. You know what I'm saying? The only thing I don't agree with the case, only thing that bothers me about that case is the Rayshawn Williams situation. I don't like that. Like, feel me? That's the only thing I don't agree with.
So for people who don't know, what is it about the Rayshawn Williams case? You talking about the murder?
Yeah, the murder that Big U is accused of. I don't know if he has something to do with it or not. I hope he didn't, because that's something that I really don't agree with. You know what I'm saying? He just wanted to rap, bro. You know what I'm saying? And clearly he trusted Big U and looked at him like an uncle or something. You know what I'm saying? And it'd be heartbreaking to find out that somebody that this man trusted.
You see, like, what he's trying to say is that this man, Rayshawn Williams, or whoever the RW dude, that he passed away, but the way that he died, Big U ain't no real nigga. Like, he actually like played it off, like ain't shit really going on, and slimed them out. On some, you know what I'm saying? On some weirdo shit. And they saying that you can't do that shit to your nephews. I mean, everybody, you know what I'm saying? Like how Apple did Rich. That's what they're trying to say. You know, Apple, they don't care about Apple comparing all them bodies and making all them bodies or doing all them bodies in DC or wherever he was catching the bodies and shit like that. But they care when you over here, you're bringing that shit, you let it spice your thoughts, now you over here about to take out people in your own crew, people in your own thing, people who ain't like Apple didn't even have to body Rich, nigga. Honestly, like that bag, he was about to give him that bag. He was going to help him, you know what I'm saying? But he was going to get on go, but he just didn't want to go through all that shit at the time, so he took it and bounced, So what he's trying to say is that it was done on some slimy shit. It was done on a slimy situation, like Big U probably didn't have to body RW, you know what I'm saying? Big U probably didn't have to body RW, but you know what I'm saying? He let his emotion get the best of them, and it took him out. Now everybody's looking like, damn, some nigga that you could have just, you know what I'm saying, not been around that nigga.
His uncle would do something like that to him.
Man, is that what the street's saying?
I don't pay no attention to the streets, because the streets lie all the time, so I don't know what they're saying. I just go off of what I see and what I feel. You feel me?
Yeah, do you think Shaq left LA because of the gang politics, aka Big U fucking with him?
No. Shaq was already gone. Time Big U come on, Shaq was already on fucking Star Island.
When the little homies see Nip pull up, do you think they gonna stay here and talk to the big homies, Big U Nip? They gonna make an about face and say, y'all, there go Nip.
It's called check in. Now he ain't come to check in, he just came to get some of this love, you heard? If you ain't got none of this love, I don't know how it's gonna go for you, heard? But all we doing is spreading love on this side, you heard?
This is alleged, and as you know, anyone can say anything on the internet, but I'm curious to hear what you believe is true and what's a lie. Before we get into it and break down the allegations and
why does Jim Jones feel like he's the fucking most toughest nigga in the fucking world? Like, yo, Jim Jones ain't gotta get his shit together. Jim Jones, that nigga looks dumber and dumber. Every time he hops on somebody's stream, or every time he thinks that nigga be just looking even more fucking goofy. I gotta tell you that, that man be looking goofy. Cause when niggas call that nigga, when niggas say, yo, you not a blood, nigga, you a grown ass man, nigga. Someone told you to say you not a blood, nigga, you gotta have to go. If someone say you not from your hood, nigga, you gonna go post in your hood just because they said you're not from there? Who the fuck is like what? Like that's how you know you ain't about shit. Like niggas could move you, nigga. Like what the fuck? Like what the fuck? You gotta go. Or you're not from Harlem, so you go post in Harlem for a week. You're not from Harlem, so you bring neon to Harlem so everybody can see that you're from Harlem. Like, nigga, get out your fucking feelings, nigga. Like, what the fuck you doing, Jim Jones?
even hear an exclusive firsthand account where someone claims Big U put a hit on them.
You know, some things just got to be said. Look, you don't got a clue for what you want to do. I'm busy getting rich. You think that I'm going to stop for you?
The song you just heard was rumored to be a diss track Nipsey made for Big U. That song would trigger a series of tragic events. But first, let's see why Nipsey decided to make this song, broken down by Hood War stories.
Animosity between Nipsey and Big U started when Nipsey wanted to cut ties with Big U's label. Nipsey was allegedly locked into a shady deal where he felt he was being extorted by Big U. But according to Big U, His version of the origin of conflict began when Big U left the music industry. Nipsey had Big U's recording equipment and Big U wanted it back. Big U was able to recover the equipment and moved it to his shop on 43rd and Crenshaw, thus making it accessible to other artists, including Nip if he still wanted to use it. Apparently, Nipsey took exception to Big U taking the equipment. They weren't seen eye to eye. And then Nipsey comes out with the song You Don't Have a Clue from his 2010 mixtape The Marathon, which is widely believed to be a diss song aimed directly at Big U, specifically in the first 4 lines of the song.
This is the diss song Nipsey made. That was rumored to be about Big U. It was also said to be the reason Big U ordered a DP on Nipsey, which would trigger a series of events. We'll get into that after this clip.
No, some things just got to be said. Look, you don't got a clue for what you want to do. I'm busy getting rich. You think that I'm gonna stop for you? I built this on my own and everybody know it's true. Still niggas act like they supposed to have control of what I do. But look, they don't got a clue of what I've been through. A nigga ain't had no trust funds or eat off no silver spoons. Nigga ain't had no peace inside my house until I moved. And the damn show can't recall having no exit route. And you been really, I don't got a clue of what you even do. So what good is a dream if you can't make your shit come true? And what good is a team when everyone depends on you? Hope opportunity don't knock with opportunists in your room, cause then what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Cause if you sharing your success and not your struggle, use a...
He said, I don't even have a clue of what you even do, nigga. You see, a dumb nigga sits around you, and think that, boom, I'm around you, nigga. I bet, what? You rapping? You rapping? All right, the thoughts that you rap, nigga, I put them in your head, I made you rap that, I put that in your head, I make you write a song, like, dumb nigga there, I don't even have a clue of what you even do, nigga, trying to intimidate niggas.
Fool, then you start to look like fool. The game don't even chew, eat you up and shit you out, and then them critics say you through, but look, they don't got a clue what you was trying to do. Keeping it 100 when 100 don't keep it you, but I'm gonna tell you what to do. Here is what you do. Say fuck the middleman, get on your marathon and get your loot. I hustle cause I have to, not because it's cool and over time.
Following the diss track, Big U subsequently pulls up on Nipsey with some homies and confronts him. They attempted to pick him up so they could discipline him, and this form of discipline does not consist of a head-up fade. Before Big U could take Nipsey away for the DP, Black Sam jumped in front and told Big U that Nipsey wasn't going anywhere with them. And Big U responded by one black.
Yo, Big U could knock out so many niggas, right? He's knocking out. Why the fuck he did that with this type of DP, he needed help, He needs help, You could have, that's your boy, I could have went had he's
Black Sam to stay out of it, saying that Black Sam was never from 60s and that this is gang business. Although he did understand the sentiment of protecting his brother. In addition to the equipment ordeal.
And the only reason I'm saying that, like, I don't give a fuck if you jump him and he jumped or you jump that person or that person or that person. It doesn't matter. All I'm saying is that this man saying that, yo, I'm 6'8", 300 pounds, no one can, look at Nipsey, and you come through with fucking 5', 6'8", 300 pound ass niggas, like, what the fuck? That's different.
Family disputes have caused these two to clash in a real way. Nipsey's first baby mother is Big U's niece. During this time, Nipsey and his baby mother were not getting along, as he did not approve the company his baby mother had around his daughter. Allegedly, guns, drugs, and alcohol were in the vicinity. Allegedly, Nipsey would go solo to his baby mother's house and pistol whip the guy his baby mother was with for having his daughter in that unsafe environment. Nipsey beat him up bad to the point he had to get sent to the hospital. Allegedly, his baby mother was harmed in the mix-up as well. Shortly after Big U heard about the incident, he pulled up to Nipsey's store and confronted him about it. Words were exchanged, and it led to them fighting in the alley. Big U allegedly gave Nipsey a beat down. This led to Black Sam going back inside to retrieve a pistol. He proceeded to fire a shot in the air to get Big U off Nipsey. LAPD arrived almost immediately, where they saw Black Sam with a pistol in his hand. The officers...
All right, wait a minute. So if he went over, if Nipsey Hussle went over there, pistol whipped the dude, right? Why Big U mad, I mean... That's his niece, He should be happy, like, fuck it. Like, you was gonna go and regulate your niece's fucking and your great niece's fucking crib, for people having that. So, you know what I'm saying? Why ain't he proud? Why did he go there and fight him? That's why that's what don't make sense, That shit don't make sense. You see, this shit is different, So you pull up, y'all both share the same. His baby mom is your niece, some nigga was disrespecting up in the crib, had drugs, this, that. He pistol whipped him, fuck him up and shit like that. And you come and fight him? Why?
then opened fire on Black Sam, but not a single bullet struck him. They were all arrested and taken to the 77th Street Division. All three bailed out the next morning. When Nipsey began collaborating with YG in 2011, he brought YG to 6-0 territory for Nipsey's part in the Bitches Ain't Shit video shoot. Big U did not approve of Nipsey bringing a rapper from Treetop into the set. During the early 2010s, it wasn't very common to have Pyrus hanging out in the 60s. So when Big U
and you could tell, like I said, like Snoopy being said, the people who was getting extorted, they let him extort him, because look at Black Sam pulled out the thing, and he was good, they just know he ain't nothing to play with, GG, and he shot in the air or shot, whatever the case may be, like, you know what I'm saying? They're not fucking with Black Sam like that. You know what I'm saying?
You got at Nipsey. Nipsey had to defend his decision by having to fight multiple 6-0s just to have YG in their hood. And the love from Nipsey was reciprocated when YG invited Nip to the trees for the I'm a Thug video shoot. The two became good friends and collaborated on numerous songs in the upcoming years. Over the course of the next 7-8 years, Nipsey's career continued to elevate to the next level, including a Grammy nomination for the Best Rap Album, but there were still internal issues behind the scenes. Throughout this period, Big U and Nipsey's relationship seemed to be hot and cold, and for a brief period, they both seemed to be on a good accord.
Remember that. He did what no other rappers do today. He sold his own music. He sold his own music. So when I want on some real shit, Big U's cool and everything like that, but a smart ass nigga like Nipsey Hussle and the way he views his literature and shit like that, I wouldn't want this bro, like this person right here, nigga. You should have got fucking Forever Khan to come give you your award, nigga. Why you got Big U giving you your award? You should have got Forever Khan come give you your award or something. Like, you know what I'm saying? Came along and Steve came along, we had a formula that merged what he do, but he outworked any artist I've seen. I'm talking about business-wise. I'm not talking about on the mic. Because if you notice, this man is a more professional than 90% of the dudes who are trying to grow to his level. But I'm saying that to our young baby, to a T, he outworked a whole lot of people. And this is the reason why we are giving him the award, the Businessman Award, because he really exudes everything that you need to exercise in business. So let's give this man a hand. Clap it up for him.
But Black Sam and Big U seem to have never liked each other, with Black Sam disapproving of the way Big U has handled things pertaining to Nip, and with Big U being pretty.
Yeah, I'll be happy with Big U, me and Big U not liking each other, bro. As long as you not coming to fuck with me, just understand I don't fuck with you, nigga. Don't come around here, acting all crazy badass, trying to, you know what I'm saying, trying to go crazy over here, because it's not going to work, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what happens, You see, the people that fucks with you, GG, those are the people who's gonna try to portray you, nigga. Cause look at nigga, the niggas who didn't fuck with, the niggas that Big U didn't fuck with, he couldn't get close to. But the niggas that he was close to, he could get close to, so he could trick him out the position, and do everything he was doing, GG, which is a crazy thing,
When will they stop? Right now, the West Coast is making AR Ab look like a saint.
I've seen him do it. This nigga gang. This nigga Kelp probably bigger than my drink, man. I'm cute on your yard, man. And I'm a lord. This nigga Kelp something serious.
I keep it all real. I robbed a couple. Took some bricks from some people recently, right? Well, actually, I was selling somebody some. And I was serving somebody some love. I mean, I'm gonna get it. I'm a type of dude, I can't be broke. You see, I got this.
Yo, that dude academics done, he's something different, Why the fuck would this man say that this dude, that they worse than AR Ab, Like, do you understand what type of numbers this nigga AR Ab is, So you actually DJ Academics over here kind of cheerleading for them to get even worse numbers than AI Ab, like that's what he's saying. He said no, they worse than AI Ab, like yo, you different, you ain't just see what AI Ab's on,
Going up 50. What? I don't make no money off rap. I extort people. I extort motherfuckers. It's one of my hustles. Got a lot of time behind it, but it's paid my own houses and shit. It paid car Badlands. I was robbing people. I wrote a bunch of savages. See, I'm gonna tell you the reason why I talk a lot of shit, because it's not just me. I'm just a rapper. Imagine the guys that there's 10, 15, 20 guys that I call in this trouble. And I'm on record for and shit like that. So imagine the other motherfuckers. They can't even be around people. They savages, man.
Click like. In this video, DJ Academics reacts to No Jumper speaking on more ongoing open cases on air. Get in the comments and let me know what you think about this. On
some real shit, a lot of people they trying to save Adam 22, but at the end of the day, I feel like Adam 22 don't feel solidified yet, to some shit happens on his platform. And this is what I mean by it, just because Vlad, right? Vlad, he happened to get all the backlash back in the days and shit like that when niggas with AI got locked up. When a lot of niggas get locked up and shit like that, and they go on Vlad, or I'm saying Vlad get backlash and shit like that. So Adam 22, he want to feel the same way, he wants to get to that pedestal. So he did all this, but this is one thing for sure, Vlad, he just simply call someone up for an interview, yo, let's have an interview. Yeah, we could do an interview, nigga, you put them on payroll. You know these people's families. You letting these people pull up with their kids. You letting these people pull up with their girls. You let these people pull up with, like, this is what you're doing, bro. You know what I'm saying? So when you doing all that, it gets to a different. Now you put yourself that you thought that niggas was gonna get locked up, and that was gonna give you a certificate and shit like that. For you could be great and shit like that. But at the end of the day, you know these people's family, kids. Vlad just gets on an interview, yo, boom, you guys interview, boom, boom. You know, nah, it is what it is. You tell your story. You know what I'm saying? He'll do it again. You know what I'm saying? Have a relationship, I keep thinking, but I don't know if he's going to, I don't think AI Ab went to these people to knows, Vlad knows AI Ab's kids, people's this, that. I don't think he knows that shit. I don't think he knows these people. He probably knows his brothers and shit like that. But that comes with after a lot of interviews. You got them on payroll. You kind of like family with these people. Like you go out to eat with them, you chill with them, you go to these people's cribs, you probably hang with them. Who knows what you're doing? I don't know what you're doing though, but you're in the same facility with these people for hours daily. So it's a whole different situation, So I feel like he wanted to do that. He wanted to, like Adam. This is what I'm trying to say. Like, Adam don't want you to get in trouble. Don't get me wrong. Like, he don't want you to get in trouble, right? But he don't give a fuck if you was in his car, nigga, and you had the strap, and y'all get pulled and shit like that, like, he ain't got nothing to do with it, So he just gonna let, he wouldn't care if it's happening or not, You know what I'm saying? So he backed up away from it. That's what I feel. Maybe, you know what I'm saying? Because Adam's, you could tell Adam just, you know what I'm saying, he don't mind. He just was having fun, or maybe that's just the type of person he is, he just don't give a fuck. Like, he just talking and shit like that, trying to be cool, and being cool got him, you know what I'm saying?
Surface, it appears they all value content over freedom. However, there are a few theories about what might really be going on behind the scenes. Click subscribe because we will get into that.
So it's like, I'm just sitting in here right now, just going through the process.
Damn.
Is everybody telling LUCE, or do you know specifically who's been telling?
Shit, everybody got out. The only people that's still in here is what me breaking him.
Have you had any conversations that were basically like, we'll let you out right now, you just got to tell us this, this, and this?
Hell no, that ain't no conversation.
So they consider you to be such a crucial part of this case that they're not even proposing a deal.
No, I haven't. No, it's not that. It's not that at all.
Safety valve?
It's just the point of it is it's just
they throwing in all type of words. Safety valve? Are you proffering?
It's not gonna happen. Just put it that way.
The feds know that you're so solid that they wouldn't even ask you to talk.
No, it's not gonna happen.
So did you catch word that I just revealed it like an hour ago on this podcast? But basically, the feds came to my house, and the one and only thing that they were interested in was the cease and desist from Big U because of your appearance.
Poppin', piece of love was poppin', GG.
Appearance on the podcast with Wack, in which you basically said.
By the way, let me also put this out as well. I think it was not smart for Adam to be divulging that information. You know, again, what Wack says he's whatever. But the reason,
honestly, everybody's doing the same shit, GG. Because look at what happened. This is what happens, Adam, he takes in the information, he makes you look at it, in a weird light, Wack 100 is the type of nigga that be like, yo, yeah, the baby, the person's mom and something like that, she's the one giving me the information, and I text him, but I gotta tell you too, which he's saying the people, you know what I'm saying? The people, he's trying to say, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? The United States of America, and then the people of United States of America. I bet. So he's trying to say, he's trying to tell the people, like Kanye West is trying to say, I'm trying to tell the people, like I'm telling the people, nigga, like people trying to get at. So this is what it is, GG. Then DJ Academics come through, and he be like, yo, I don't think Wack should have said this. But the way that he says, I don't think Adam should have been saying this. And then he says it even worse, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, Big U, they was doing worse. They make it seem like they worse than ARAB. Like, oh shit, Big U worse than ARAB. You ain't see the numbers that, so you should practically saying Big U. That's what you're saying.
The reason why this case is going how it's gone is because of people using public platforms to put out proprietary information on a federal investigation. So from the timing of the arrest to all these things, the police is realizing niggas is fucking up their investigation. Adam, they try to get some shit from Adam on the low because they're probably working on saying they could tie Big U to Nipsey, and Adam's on a podcast blabbing. And not only that, he's telling the defendant who's in jail on a podcast saying, yo, they asked me about remember you told the story about Big U and whatever, and I got the cease and desist. They wanted that. Bro, the feds is watching this shit like, okay, all right, so if we're gonna, not that Adam's in trouble, but if we're gonna play him, we gotta play him a certain type of way because he's gonna use everything because this is
DJ Academics and Adam is beefing now. Don't think they cool now, nigga. Don't think they cool now. I feel like Adam ran the story about when DJ Academics was on Discord with that kid and shit like that, when they was playing the game, whatever the fuck they was doing, playing Fortnite and shit like that, and he was fucking talking to the dude or whatever the case may be. So Adam ran that story. So when Adam ran that story and shit like that, more or less, nigga, you actually think that why you think this nigga DJ Academic going so hard, nigga? Oh yeah, why you ain't pay him out, nigga? He sound like he's getting his information. He's acting like 6ix9ine right now, nigga. Where you get his information from, When DJ Academic's trolling a little bit, where you think he gets his little troll moments from, who be telling him to, yo, say it like this or do this or do that, because you know he's talking to somebody and he's like, yo, yeah, these niggas ran a motherfucking play on me, nigga. Like, these niggas supposed to be my niggas and shit like that, but they ran my play. Even if they say they got my back, they ran the play. You see, a lot of niggas will make contact. They're going to make contact. And when they make contact, nigga, a lot of people's going to make contact, So when they make contact, they try to act like Adam was like, yo, I had your back. Wack 100 said the same shit. Yo, I had your back, Wack had his back a little bit more than Adam, and every other contact, because Wack is different, But Wack had his back a little bit, but he still ran the play, but the way that Adam ran the play, the way that he was making it look, and he's a fucking, the nigga's a porn star and everything like that, that nigga be like, you know what I'm saying? He's like the way that Adam's mind worked, is different, GG. So he tried to run the play too, he was trying to act like he had his back, like he still hangs with him, because Adam don't give no two fucks, you know what I'm saying? Adam, you know what I'm saying? He just don't, that dude's different. That nigga's over there. That nigga's asking FYJ Main, whatever, FYBJ Main, to take pics of his shit, send it to him, whatever. This is the type of niggas they are. That's who they are. That's what Adam is. So now this nigga's like, why you think this nigga's so aggressive? DJ Academics came through. Why you ain't bail out BRICC Baby? I would have bailed out BRICC Baby. You ain't bringing out BRICC Baby. Yo, Adam, why you talking so much? You talking too much up in this podcast. I wouldn't be allowing these people to do this. I wouldn't be allowed. Nigga, you would have been saying this shit from the jump, DJ. It's like when something hits the fan, nigga, you don't talk when shit hit the fence because that's not your train of thought, nigga. Your train of thought is when shit was going on, and you seen that shit, you should have been already telling this nigga, yo, this. Why you got? But you was fucking with BRICC Baby. You was fucking with all the contact Adam was doing, and you was doing all that shit. But now that shit hit the fan, niggas like, yo, nigga, you should have been cleaning up. You should have did this. You should have did that. I mean, why you ain't telling him before it happened that he should have been doing all that shit? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact, GG. That's a fact. That's a fact. I don't know if it's my rewards I feel like they ask questions. I feel like they're asking each other questions or they're giving each other answers that implicates a lot of crazy shit. Like Wack will say, Wack 100 is gonna say, yo, Rashad, things Bob, called me and I didn't think it was real, but there's some lady on the phone, I thought she was bullshitting, you know what I'm saying? But then she started talking about DNA and detectives and this and that, and I was starting to scratch my head and shit like that, like that's like, come on now, like he's running his play, like you ain't thinking like, so why the fuck? It's like, if you ain't think shit was real, so you saying that you do all different type of content about it. You're just making content about it, that you make content. But content is content, but bro, y'all niggas ain't making fake content, if y'all niggas, you know what I'm saying, something happens right there. If a squabble happens, a Crip Mac fights right there, you all Mac, y'all niggas come right to the Mac, y'all got the video Crip Mac getting DP and y'all talking about the situation right there on deck. Y'all type of content a little different, nigga. You could make all different type of content. You can make fake content. You can do this. You can do that. You can, yes, it's possible, but you ain't about to say that you thinking that you was running fake content, talking about a lady who lost her child, Nigga, you wasn't running fake content, nigga. Just be honest, nigga, what the fuck you was feeling, The lady even lost a child, You ain't want to be disrespectful, nigga, so you gave her, you know what I'm saying, she's grieving, You ain't going to stop a grieving mother from talking, so you just let the grieving mother talk, Ain't like you say anything, You just over here, just near the grieving mother, just scratching your head, like, yeah, I hope she feels better or something, Like, I hope she get right, It ain't, like, you can't stop the energy. So, you know what I'm saying, you could try to smooth it or better it, but you can't stop the energy, GG. But this is what they're doing. So, DJ Academics right now and Adam right now, 22 stir, them niggas is actually beefing, They beefing, And look at how this nigga was acting. And you got to understand that maybe Wack 100, it leans towards Adam 22. He fucks with DJ Academics like a motherfucker, but he works with Adam 22 more, and he lives in LA with Adam 22, and he be with, you know what I'm saying? So he kind of like, he's not in it, but he leans towards fucking Adam 22 a little more. That's why this nigga DJ Academics is trying to run the play, but I think Wack understands that Adam 22 and DJ Academics and everybody else, they trying to like set him up in a situation because they feel like, oh, Big U got locked up, maybe Wack 100 could get locked up because ain't Big U doing the same thing that Wack 100 is doing? Ain't they doing the same shit? And Wack is like, yo, I ain't trying to hit. What the fuck y'all niggas is talking about, nigga? All my shit is done legally, like y'all niggas is out of y'all fucking mind, to feel like you, like he said, like I'm just some, you know what I'm saying? So they getting in it, but they beefing.
We got content indictment. Everything is content. Listen, I just want to give y'all the comparisons. You ever heard me tell y'all anything about what happened or if anything happened with 6ix9ine when they were trying to talk to everybody around him? I ever told y'all them stories? You won't hear them fucking stories, and that shit's over. Yeah, that ain't content. Not in my book. I don't live in LA. In LA, that's content. In New York, New Jersey, You catch a RICO. Obviously, I wasn't in threat of catching nothing. But you even
we gonna have to go into Big U, the Big U, and they saying that Big U is in an indictment with Sue Surf or some shit. Sue Surf too, we have to look that up too, that's a fact.
get visited by the feds, nigga. Shit, your dick shrink and your balls shrivel up, nigga.
Why is this nigga talking like that? Yo, this nigga's talking wild crazy, He got beef with the Adam 22 store over there, Like,
you like your heart start beating. It is what it is. For these niggas, we got content.
That Big U had knowledge of the Nipsey situation before it happened.
No, see, the thing is, it's like, I'm going to say it like this, because I keep going through something. It's just why send a cease and desist if it's not true. That's all I have to say.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people are suggesting. Yeah.
Why is he saying this on the phone?
Yeah, even if it's not true, it is
right. Yo, this thing is so confused. I don't know who this guy is, but he's so confused. He's like, wait, we talking to a man in jail about investigation shit? Wait, what's going on here?
It's a defamatory statement for sure. Absolutely. I could understand him not wanting that out there, even if it wasn't true, to keep it a stack.
Yo, this nigga looking around like, yo, he looking around like he think he's surrounded by feds. Just watch his face. He getting tight.
Yeah, that makes sense.
What'd you say, Les?
I'll say it's a defamatory statement regardless, so I can see him.
He's shaking his head.
If it wasn't true.
Bro, somebody got a tap on the shoulder. We got content. He looking at this thing like, wait, are we serious? Yeah, nigga, we serious. This is West Coast shit, nigga.
This is
we call the prisoners up and talk about their case. What's the problem?
But if you wanted to prove somebody that was a liar, right?
So look at that.
Pull it out. I mean, put it out, right?
No.
Why stop it?
He about to catch a fit. Is he popping in the LA podcast scene? If he's not popping, no, actually, I sat with him before. I interviewed with this nigga. He came out with Flacco one time. Hey, somebody got to tap him on the shoulder. If he want to be 10 times the bigger podcast host, he got to get into shit like this. Like, he's trying to be too street right now. Like, whoa, are we talking? No, this is what the internet wants. The internet wants content, and it's definitely content when somebody's facing 20 years in jail and they're on a podcast, definitely down to talk about their case. Yes, that's content. Yes, it is. Yes.
Yo, they actually making it seem cool. Like, it's cool to go do 20 or 10 and chill. Like, what the fuck they are? Like, if that's content, that's different, bro. It's just like they them niggas is promoting doing content from jail. Like, that shit's different. Like, it is what it is. And then you gotta understand that these men can't be real men. They can't be. They can't be, nigga. They don't sound like a nigga like Supreme, nigga. Supreme would never say no wild shit that these dudes are saying. He said that he's a master of defense, and all this, So you gotta understand, these people, they just trolling, Them niggas is acting like they happy and shit like that. They acting like they like. You know what I'm saying? Like, people ain't trying to like. It's a lot of things that go on in jail. People trying to take their own life in jail because it's just too much. You know what I'm saying? Like people be trying to do people can't don't like mad mental situations is going on. Mad situations is going on. So they're not gonna glamorize that. I don't know what they're gonna do. They might as well be glamorized, son. But it is what it is. But they know that they trolling. But like, when we gonna get the real you? Are you gonna give us like, yo, nah, actually, I miss my fucking family, this shit's fucking crazy, nigga. Like, like, are we gonna hear some real shit, Are we gonna keep hearing this goofy shit, like, nah, ain't nothing, yeah, we'll be out, ain't nothing, we'll be out 90% tomorrow, nigga, it's Wednesday coming up, the court date, court date comes up, we don't see your ass, where you at, where is it gonna be, like, when we gonna have a real motherfucking conversation with you motherfuckers, to let us know what's actually what you actually feeling right now, nigga. Like, you mean to tell me, when you ain't feeling shit, or it is what it is. It is what it is if it is what it is. I understand the situation. There ain't nothing to say, but you could give us the real logic of the situation. I'm talking about of what you're feeling, nigga. Not like, you know what I'm saying? Not all the fake shit, you gotta give the real, nigga. So niggas gotta have some real understanding, Not be all, everybody can't be all mediocre in life, bro. You gotta give us the real understanding. Especially LUCE. LUCE, you just had a kid. Like, tell us how it feels like that you got knocked off, and you just had a kid, You're not seeing your kid right now, Like, that shit hurts, No one's seeing their kid that's locked up. Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? Is people gonna tell us that shit, You gotta let us know about that shit, You know what I'm saying? It seems like even his girl, is standing on business for him and shit like that. How does that work, Like, how does, you know what I'm saying? Like, give us some real acknowledgement, We gonna have to get some real acknowledgement out of these people, because all the gimmicks and shit like that, that's just for the lames, nigga. And jail's for the birds. So make sure that I understand that jail's for the birds, That shit don't make you tough for That makes a person who needs to get clarified or stamped by something, a real person, That shit don't make you. That shit ain't gonna make you do nothing. That shit don't make you look scarier. That shit ain't gonna stamp you for nothing, That shit, it's just you wasted time. You wasted time, then you wasted life, Most valuable thing that you could actually need, is time, Yes.
Yeah, I don't know.
You rich and you live your life free and full. You rich, nigga.
No. But if we talking right, that's facts, right? Why stop something that you're saying is a lie?
Right. I mean, hey, I guess he really wanted to stop that narrative, I guess.
When a lie linger too long, it become the truth, bro.
Yeah, I'm not his defense attorney.
Yo, this guy right here, I think his name is Munchie B. Like, this nigga is hilarious. He talked exactly how I expect everybody from LA to talk. when a lie becomes the truth. Blood, cuz.
But I could think of a few.
Like, nobody want to lie out there about them, so that's why you would do it cease and desist. If you feel it ain't true.
Well, that's like, that's like career-ending information. You know what I mean? Like, or statement. If people associate him with the death of somebody so beloved, that fucks off his business, right?
But everybody is getting misconstrued. Nobody's saying that he has something to do with it. He just acknowledged. I mean, no, it's just like if somebody somebody that know me, right, and they basically be like, "Man, I'm either gonna get that nigga because of what you will," and I be like, "Well, shit, go and get your man." You get what I'm saying? That's just how it is. My statement is, Nipsey wasn't his brother. Nipsey wasn't like his son. He keeps claiming that and putting that energy in the air when he didn't fuck with
one nigga just walked off. Hey.
Bro, when you part of the community, you're doing community work, make sure that you're treating everybody equally, that you're going to treat the next man kid, how you treat your kid, That don't have to be your son to treat that dude, We're respecting, treat him how you would treat your own son, You got to treat everybody the same, You know what I'm saying? I understand your kids and shit like that, but everybody's your kid, If you're a part of the community, you got to, you know what I'm saying, stay more aware, stay more grown, Have an acknowledgement, We just can't be giving these people, certain shit that that's not his kid, so he didn't treat him right. What the fuck you mean, nigga? That don't make no sense, bro. That don't even make no sense, Character, you treat all people good, Like, what the fuck? Even if people are treating people bad, like, it is what it is. Let them treat each other bad, You can move along, You don't even have to be in that segment, So it is what it is, Long as, you know what I'm saying? You gotta stay more aware. Especially if you're part of the principle. So it's like, this dude's part of the community, and he could get mad. No, nigga, you gonna have to, bro, like, if the dude did a diss song about you, you gonna have to acknowledge him, like, yo, you can't be doing that, this is that, like, everybody's making mistakes in life, motherfucker. How you gonna be the mistake solver, or the mistake if you a problem? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, cops can be troublemakers, nigga. Like, them cops are troublemakers, nigga. What the fuck? You a problem solver. You supposed to be polite, at all times, the community's paying you, so you supposed to stay more polite. How the fuck the community's paying you too, big use, so you gotta stay polite at all times, nigga. Everybody make mistakes, You gotta help people, when they trip, tell them you know what I'm saying? How not to trip, GG. You gotta save people, So whatever that kid did to you, you could have fucking gave him a message, and land beat That's what it is, GG. Or allegedly. This is all allegedly too,
For whoever this nigga who walked off, bro, I'm ashamed of you, nigga. You don't want to make the fucking federal government discovery supercut. This is gonna be in the federal government discovery supercut. You don't want to be in the highlight reel, nigga. You walking off set, nigga. You ain't trying to be part of the content?
This is how it is. My statement is Nipsey wasn't his brother. Nipsey wasn't like
he had to listen. The moment a nigga in jail while facing a RICO charge says, my statement is, we don't care what you say. You can say, my statement is I like cheeseburgers. No statements. No statements.
His son. He keeps claiming that he's putting that energy in the air when he didn't fuck with Nipsey and Nipsey didn't fuck with him.
He said Nipsey just flew him out before they passed. They patched it up.
No, they didn't.
They was in New York together or something like that.
Yeah, they went to New York for a video shoot, but it was still animosity.
Yo, it's crazy that Luce is in jail talking like this. This is crazy. Yo, Luce, I love you, bro. You gotta stop. You gotta stop, bro. Bro, you gotta stop, bro. Please, bro.
It was still a situation that happened after that. Why?
Yo, he's still talking. Yo, this is why I blame Wack a lot, bro. Yo, Luce is locked up, my nigga, in federal custody. Got denied bond. Don't know if he's gonna come home next week, next month, or next year. And he literally is still volunteering more information on the jail phone. This is why I blame Wack, because Wack sat next to the nigga and walked him into saying all this shit about Nipsey. And not that he wasn't gonna say, but like basically set it up. He was just like throwing alley-oops and Luce was just biting. He was just like dunking him like it was like prime D-Wade and motherfucking LeBron. You know what I mean? So like you can tell Luce is about the content. He don't give a fuck. Even when he's locked up, he don't give a fuck.
He didn't go and support Black Sam at the Marathon Burger scene. If everything was patched up.
No, for sure that ain't patched up. We saw that in the Black Sam interview for sure.
Cause Nipsey is Big U little homie essentially from 60s. Black Sam is not from ROLLIN 60s. That's just Nipsey's brother.
No,
so he don't have to support Black Sam like he will support Nipsey, his little homie, his younger homie. That's not the same thing.
No, yes it is, because the marathon continues. The Marathon Burgers, anything that's marathon is based off of Nipsey. Like that's what he stood for. That's what he pushed. That's what he wanted to do. That's his thing.
Hey, if you pass away tomorrow, Adam not fucking with your twin brother, bro. so that marathon ain't gonna continue.
This nigga keep shaking his head.
He messed with you, not your brother.
Yo, you know what's so crazy? LA podcasters and especially Clubhouse, I watch them like they do like kind of what we do. So when it's a New York situation, Texas, Florida, I see them break it down. Memphis, Jacksonville, they breaking it down. I see it. But now this shit is squarely on the West Coast, and they don't really realize, hey, news flash to the niggas on the West Coast. When I did the war in Chirac, I lived in Jersey. I never did a war in Jersey. Y'all niggas need to know when it's happening in your backyard or your mans is involved in the case, and you might want to say, I'm going to sit this one out. News flash. It's okay to sit it.
Well, one thing for sure, two things for certain, the They put the one thing for sure, two things for certain. This shit could have, if you felt like you wanted to give them like some type of advice, you would have gave it to him before all this shit happened, or you always give it out, you know what I'm saying? But you could tell that nobody cares, bro. You know what I'm saying? No one actually cares, bro. And that's the world that we live in. And that's the world that we live in, GG. This is a scary motherfucking world, the You want to help people to make sure that you're giving them advice while you seeing them, you know what I'm saying, make the mistakes that they're making. Don't give them the advice after they all fucked up and shit like that. Just, you know what I'm saying, give them the advice, and then when they fucked up, you be like, yo, GG, you know what I'm saying? I told you it was going, you know what I'm saying? Not that I told you, because no one wants to hear that, but you know what I'm saying? You gotta tell them.
Answer, man. So y'all know with this recent Big U development, y'all remember when he was named in Sue Surf's paperwork. And Sue Surf's paperwork is almost 3 years old. Now, recently, Surf took a plea agreement that's been reported on by Byron Blake, who was attached to Hitman, and many others on the internet. So they're saying he admitted to the racketeering, they admitted to a few other things because he was possibly facing 30 and end up getting 5. And if he gets good behavior, who knows? He could be home at 3 and change or whatever, which should be soon. But we're just going to take a look back at Wack's reaction to Big U being named in that paperwork and how it was kind of a precursor for what we see now with the Operation Drawdown, Loose Cannon, everything that's going on now. And maybe that's why BRICC Baby was aware that they coming for Big U. Not me, but him. And so a lot of this was foreshadowed. And but let's just take a quick look back, man. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Let's do it.
Talking about Sue Surf, bro. I like he in the paperwork. Sue Surf in there too. What you mean? It's the same case.
Oh my God.
What's good, y'all? It's your boy, The Answer, man. What's up with this paperwork? Big U, Sue Surf, both named in a RICO. I thought the wave was coming home soon, but you look at this paperwork, and it don't look like he's gonna be stepping back in that battle arena for quite some time. Let's get to it.
Talking about Sue Surf, bro. I like he in the paperwork. Sue Surf in there too. What you mean? It's the same case.
Oh my God.
What they trying to say, Dada? What they trying to say?
Yeah, that's nasty. There you go. Y'all can read it and weep. He's in the work. Nigga. Who served like number 10. Big U like number 4. They all named. There you go. Up top. There you go. Nigga, that's real work. They named this nigga as the leader. This nigga ain't seen a day of court. Big U target number 4. And Sue Surf is target 10, nigga. They all named. There you have it. You gotta remember, Big U's significance is totally different because he's the LA factor in Jersey. Yeah. He's named as the leader.
Peace of love. What's good, GG?
Yo, greetings, GG. Going on?
What's poppin' with you, Dada?
Oh man, just blessed and you know what I'm saying, just grateful for this morning, man. Just trying to see if I can get in on some of this good stuff you got going on, GG.
We good, nigga. You always invited. Here's the Dada. You already know. The world is invited, the Dada. You got something you want to elaborate on, or you just following through, the Dada?
Yeah. Shoot. Right now at this point, you know, you was just talking about so much stuff, so I'm gonna just let you just keep on playing the tape, and we'll elaborate on
we
that.
can go back. We could go back in the Adam situation because I see you was questioning the Adam situation. What you feel about the Adam and his little and how he's moving, or DJ Academic? Do you feel like they feuding, DJ Academics and Adam the Dollar? Because they've been throwing each other under the bus, if you see it, or DJ Academics a little too aggressive, the Dollar. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, I'm gonna be realistic with it. Yeah, they feuding. Because you know, I just feel like, you know what I'm saying, it's a part of the system. So yeah, they feuding. You know, and I'm not gonna speak otherwise on what's reality. They feuding and they got it going on. They're gonna keep it going on. And whether, you know what I'm saying, you know, whoever don't like who, you know what I'm saying, it doesn't matter at this point. You know, they just gonna show everybody that, you know, they got a problem. So yeah, they got a problem for sure.
That's a fact. And boom. I feel like them niggas been on Whack 100's heels too, the Dada, nonstop, the Dada. They try to get whacked, the Dada. up under the bus, you know what I'm saying? Because they feel like Big U got locked up, that Whack 100 is kind of doing the same shit that Big U is doing, That's what actually DJ Academics is asking this nigga Whack 100 and keep implicating that, yo, you ran. So Whack is like, motherfucker, I ain't no rat on Paru, But they Whack don't understand what the fuck they doing. So Whack keeps fucking trying to like, and then he's telling everything that he's doing. It seems like they trying to set up a play over there, or get him to say a little bit more than he needs to be saying, because they try to bring up the fight with what's this nigga's name? The boxer. Not the boxer, the Spanish boxer, the Mexican boxer. What's his name? The Golden Gloves.
Who that?
The Golden Gloves boxer. Oscar de la Hoya. Right?
Oscar de la Hoya?
Yeah. They try to bring that up, trying to say that White, trying to say that he was moving foul with Oscar de la Hoya, or whatever the case may be.
Yeah. Hey, look. Hey, GG, I don't mean to cut you off, boy. You missed. Hey, GG, I'm gonna hit you on. I'm finna show you. I'm finna send you something on the back channel. This what's going on. But anyway, yeah, them they got it going on. You know what I'm saying? And it's serious. It's real beef. It's real beef, GG.
Facts.
And at the end of the day, whether they surprising Whack or not, you know what I'm saying? They really coming at Whack now. You know what I'm saying? They making him really explain like how he really ain't got nothing to do with nothing because he pushed it so much. Now you know what I'm saying? They not sparing him. They really trying to get him to explain to everybody what you really got going on, Whack 100. And he's getting pissed off. Oh my God.
Cause he's like, yo, nigga, I ain't the nigga who's beefing with Big U. Like, this ain't no, oh yeah, I'm a blood, he's a crib, that I'm his opposite. Whack 100 saying he used to help Big U, but his personal.
We want to hear it all. We want to hear it all. Well, listen, I told you the same thing with Cuffy. The more these guys talk, the more they help us out. Just keep on coming, Whack 100. You got so many good stories, man. We just sitting back enjoying the show, brother. Yes, my goodness.
Yeah. And that's how they, and that's how they sound, nigga. Peace of love. That's how Adam 32's over there. Like, oh yeah, keep on coming with the stories, nigga. Come on. So I feel like the 4 extra dude got knocked off. That was he got knocked off again. So he just got out and then he got locked off on Hood did and shit like that. So they don't really got too many people over there doing content, so it's kind of dead over there on Adam 22 side.
Yeah, the kind of content he need to keep his page alive now, because you see he sat down and explained what kind of content he used to always have, but all of it faded away. So yeah, the kind of the raw content that he has now, yeah, of course he is just struggling with it right now. He's struggling like a motherfucker because he's seeing that look. He really messed him up. That RICO really done stopped his shine. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, he done stopped the shine. And if anybody else trying to go support Adam, which you know what I'm saying, I believe they skeptical. You know what I'm saying? They fools, man. They better stop going to do them old tattletale interviews, man. Because look how I catch up with you. Eventually it will, because y'all ain't walking straight. That's what all of them keep forgetting.
You need some more smarter people up there on your platform, because you could talk, but you ain't, whatever they doing, they talk about like certain. I feel like they come in cries. Maybe it's like boom. If you're talking about a crime that was stamped and then they got 911 calls and everything and cops was out of fucking thing, then that's different, But if you really just talking, you just talking, it'd probably be a different atmosphere. But these niggas talking, and stamping shit, and these niggas like, yo, that actually, look at this actually happened, or this actually happened, or this was, you know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
like page 6 or something. Number like 43, 45,
oh yeah,
47.
So TSU, you know him? You know,
yeah, TSF Surf, yeah, he kind of like a battle rapper type dude. He good, he real good. He got good history for sure.
Yeah. So what they saying that he's in the paperwork? What they trying to say?
I mean, you know what I'm saying? Because these guys be tied into these gangs, man. So at the end of the day, you never know how far Big U reached or how far he reached it That you know that like your boy said, King Ernest said the other day. You know what I'm saying? That just because you in my indictment, that don't mean, you know what I'm saying, that, you know, you had something to do with something. It's just what they put together. You see what I'm saying? So some kind of way, either one of those names that got crossed up in one of the indictments is just, you know, it ain't nothing going against each other though. It's just how they making it.
And they still make it a contact, Dada. They still make it a contact.
You got BRICC baby number.
Got to do it.
Yeah, I'm
rights to any.
Yeah, I heard the whole thing. Talking about I'm going against the grain. Okay.
You said that you told 600 that
Call 600. Call 600 real quick. Why? Yeah, they ain't gonna pick up my phone call. 600 got my number. Yeah, Cuz got my number. Call 600 right now. What?
Bro, how is all these fucking audio recordings getting recorded, Dada? These niggas be on some different shit though, Dada. Like these niggas be actually pressing the record button, Dada, on the iPhone app, Dada, or some shit like that, Dada. You know what I'm saying? And just recording conversations for their liking. That's something different right there, nah?
Oh yeah, I see why you're not getting no emails, because I ain't put Gmail. It's I put the wrong thing behind it. Oh man, that's why. You ain't getting none of my emails.
Nah.
Oh, that's why. Now I see why. Because I'm like, what the fuck? I've been trying to send you shit like a motherfucker, and I just looked at it.
That shit crazy, GG.
Lose Cannon on the phone. I told him you said you've been trying to get a hold of.
I've been talking to 600. I don't know what he's talking about. He trying to get a hold of me. Cuz got my number. What's up with it, Cuz? Now, what's the stuff with BRICC baby? What Cuz saying? Because I'm gonna pull up and I'm gonna start socking niggas in their shit. Neighborhood crib. Put Cuz on. Get Cuz on.
Why is the recording? Why is they recording their conversations on the daily? These niggas is fucking different. Like they want to hear each other talk, nigga, all motherfucking day. That shit is different, bro. That's different.
Yeah, I because you know why? This goes to show that your boy for real, he really lame, bro. Loose cannon lame, bro. He ain't smart as he think he really is, bro. You see what I'm saying? That's the true fact. It ain't he not playing no. You definitely can't play no role in jail over the phone, bro. So now that everybody see that he's doing the same thing what he was doing on the streets, doing that, then they know right now, bro. Like really, dude's stupid, bro. That man's stupid.
I feel like niggas be recording the phone calls, just in case niggas slip up and say some wild shit, they so used to that lifestyle, that extortion lifestyle, you know what I'm saying? Get it like that, that they going on, you know what I'm saying? Probably use that shit against, you know what I'm saying? A soft nigga who don't want shit out or some shit. Who knows, Who knows the way they playing, It could be, you never see Medicine Society, You never see Medicine Society? Nigga, that always been. That's why they fucked up. You never see Medicine Society with Old Dog, He grabbed the tapes, when they killed the lady. When they killed the lady in the store, in the liquor store. So they killed the lady, grabbed the tape, nigga, and this nigga's always watching the tape, nigga. He's always watching the tape, nigga. What the homie
over and over again, over and over again. Like they be trying to study that. Like I don't get it.
Yeah, so he probably let that shit on, So what the homie do, Homie grabs the tape that had beef with Old Dog, because Old Dog, whatever the case may be, he was nervous to Old Dog. What he do? He sent it to the boys on some low key shit. Well, niggas be recording again. They be recording this shit again. They be sending it to the boys, nigga. They fucking self, nigga, to harm other motherfuckers and shit like that.
Of course.
Nigga, it happened right there, nigga. Niggas just follow movies, nigga. They feel like that shit was thing, You don't remember homie took the tape, nigga? and send it to the boys, nigga. After the
Yeah.
homies. Yeah, nigga. Yeah.
I don't know what I'm saying. That's not content, bro. That's something different.
That
ain't no content there, boy.
Oh shit, the data.
The phone, dead homies. Cuz said about the Big U situation. Dead homies, like didn't Cuz tell you? Didn't he tell you, nigga, Big U was going to jail 3 weeks ago? I mean, 3 weeks before it happened.
No, he was just saying. He didn't say why he was going.
Why? Why? Didn't Cuz say that it was going to be an injunction on Cuz, right? Hello?
Yeah.
Why?
Look at how you sound.
The thing is, it's like this, 600. I gave you some information. You said 6.
Definitely called it a month before he went to jail. He called it. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, and then 600 didn't Cuz tell you that, right?
He said some shit, bro.
Come on, Cuz you no, you have to keep that shit funky, Cuz neighborhood crip. We was all on the phone.
Them niggas, I'm talking about, hey, what? Hey, you hear any sound, DG?
Nigga, shit got hit, right?
As soon as you heard it, you like, why the fuck he know that? Like, but that nigga ain't right. That nigga ain't right. I don't know why he said for you wasn't from, and you ain't allowed over it.
Cuz no, cuz yeah, no. See, BRICC baby is on the internet clout chasing it, and he know goodness well Cuz do not want no smoke with the crib. Dead homies. I'm off that, but listen. But whack when it comes down to a nigga already, he the one that implied and said that Big U was gonna get tangled up by the feds. So if Cuz said that and it happened, a neighborhood crip, like what? Why do niggas want to use my name and be a scapegoat when Cuz is the one that's saying that Cuz basically is getting wrapped up and start telling? You insinuate some shit.
He said he's the face and the voice to fix up. That's what he said. He said that. Right? Yeah. He said that.
Who said that? Who said that?
BRICC said that.
Listen, I know this call is being recorded. Listen, I know this call is being recorded. BRICC baby's a bitch. Neighborhood crip, when I see Cuz, I'ma slap Cuz and spit in his face. Dead homies. Don't play me, nigga, because you made a statement, then you want to back.
These same niggas in the
Hey,
same
GG, look, GG, this is why I was trying to tell you the other day when I was talking to Kev about how this case is bullshit. Listen to me, GG. It's no way. It's no way this man supposed to be on this phone talking like that if this case was that serious, dog. I told you, GG, this case garbage, bro. Come on. If this man facing what? 20, 30, 40 years in prison, you think he'll be on the internet, bro? Okay, watch. This confirms that some kind of way these people know this is a weak ass indictment. This a weak ass indictment, dog. Look how this man is in jail, bro. Talking. Did you hear me? Come on, man.
That's a recorded phone call. I think that's a recorded phone call before he got knocked off.
You think so?
Mm-hmm. I think that's a recorded phone call before he got knocked off. That now his wife is putting shit out there, not recordings and shit like that. That's what I'm thinking. Because it's on the YouTube. It's coming on the YouTube channel. That's on his YouTube channel. He's putting all this shit out on his own YouTube channel.
So you think this pre-recorded?
Yeah, it's pre-recorded conversations, nigga. That's why I told you about the Menace to Society fucking ordeal, nigga. That niggas been learning, them niggas been doing that shit. They've been keeping fucking footages and this and that and that. That's how you get up the ranks. The more footage you got and other niggas doing shit, the more you can keep a hold on niggas and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? That shit weird, bro. That shit weird, bro. And I also feel like maybe Adam, right? Adam Well, you gotta understand that Adam, he sits there and he chills with these people. So some people maybe clarify this nigga and certain shit. You don't know what this nigga Adam knows, nigga. He's chilling with these niggas. BRICC Baby Bobby over here telling them the truth about some shit. Like, yo, the Nipsey situation came from there. Nah, we know, nigga.
That's what I was saying.
And then
That's what I
maybe,
was saying.
and this thing is looking like Adam's looking like, yo, what the fuck? You can't. Adam's looking like, yo, what the fuck? So how can we get these people to actually kind of hint towards the situation? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Cause since he knows, but he, you know what I'm saying? But he nervous. He's like, what the fuck? And Adam's the type of nigga that's like, yo, I'm nervous, nigga. What the fuck? This nigga did that shit to him, nigga. What the hell? So that's how Adam's thinking.
In this video, you're going to hear internet stories of how people claimed Big U ran his business.
Do you think Shaq left LA because of the gang politics, aka Big U fucking with him?
No. Shaq was already gone. Time
Okay.
Big U come on, Shaq was already on fucking Star Island.
When the little homies see Nip pull up, do you think they gonna stay here and talk to the big homies, Big U Nip? They gonna make an about face and say, y'all, there go Nip.
So it's called check in. Now he ain't come to check in, he just came to get some of this love, you heard? If you ain't got none of this love, I don't know how it's gonna go for you, heard? But all we doing is spreading love on this side, you heard?
This is alleged, and as you know, anyone can say anything on the internet, but I'm curious to hear what you believe is true and what's a lie. Before we get into it and break down the allegations and even hear an exclusive firsthand account where someone claims Big U put a hit on them.
You know, some things just got to be said. Look, if you don't got a clue for what you want to do, I'm busy getting rich. You think that I'm gonna stop for you?
The song you just heard was rumored to be a diss track.
Team bleed just like the rest of us. I'm not letting nobody never again put fear in my heart.
Wow. I mean, you're an incredibly strong person. I just got to take a moment to say that, because I mean, a lot of people would curl up into a ball and try to disappear from public life as a result of this kind of stuff.
No.
What's good, Kev?
What's good? What up? What up? What up?
What's criminated? What Crooklyn do?
I just woke up, man. I seen you was on. I said, let me join in and see what he talking about.
Nah, you heard me talking shit about you. That's why you got on here. Well, yeah, that's why you got on here, Kev.
I ain't heard nobody saying shit about me. I just woke up and turned it on.
Nah, you gonna live a long time. You just messing your ass,
what shit
nigga.
you was talking?
You just messing your ass, nigga. That's a fact, nigga. You gonna live a long time.
I can't even remember, but yeah, I think I said your name.
I remember everything.
What I say about Kev? Tell him.
He said that. Remember when I was telling Kev that they don't got shit on these niggas, because look how
I did say Kev name. Yeah, I just said Kev name.
That's what you said. You ain't say nothing.
Because how BRICC Baby on his phone, bro. If you just relax a little bit, you probably would ever catch up. Bro, he's on the phone in jail, dog. He acting like he not in jail, bro.
Who that?
Loose Cannon.
Loose Cannon been telling since he been out of jail. That ain't nothing new. Loose Cannon is gonna get out of jail once Big U gets sentenced. Loose Cannon is the one that everything he was doing on social media, everybody talking about he's slowing on. That motherfucker ain't slow. He know exactly what he doing.
You think so?
Yeah, you can't listen. There's not a motherfucker who in the street or was in the street, or not even in the street, who haven't spoke to people that was in the street to know that you can't do the type of shit he was doing on social media. You can't do that nowhere. You can't even go outside and talk to a motherfucker in the street about that type of shit.
Yeah.
So, you know, he know what he doing. Ain't nothing wrong with that motherfucker mental. Listen, he got whiffed that them people was coming a long time ago. And he started just blurting shit out on the internet, just out there. Just like the interview he did with BRICC Baby, and he told them, yeah, you caught a body or some shit. Like, I'm like, yeah, what's wrong with this motherfucker?
He said you was getting extorted by Big U. Big Ray was like, no, I wasn't. He said, nah, yeah, you was.
But he told him he killed somebody. He said, yeah, you was involved with a murder or some shit. I'm like, yo, what's wrong with this dude? You on, this is TV now. This is not just computer shit. This shit has become TV. Everybody watches it. Everybody. Judges, lawyers, prosecutors, regular people, snitches, whatever. Everybody watches this shit. People in jail got fucking tablets. They can watch it.
Yeah. Yeah.
This shit is beyond me.
So Loose Cannon said that BRICC Baby caught a body. You saying or some shit?
Loose Cannon, look on the one I think with BRICC Baby supposed to have had the gun on him, and they was going back and forth. They was sitting across from each other on the table.
Yeah.
And he said to him,
hey, it was so freaky. It's so freaky that he did that. I think he was kind of showing Loose Cannon he had that gun. What you think?
yeah, he was, but because Loose Cannon said, and he asked Loose Cannon, when Loose Cannon said the shit about the murder or whatever, he said, the fuck you talking about? Like you saying shit that ain't, like that ain't real or ain't true. And that's when he lift up his arm. You remember that part? He lifted his arm up and the gun showed.
It's crazy.
Yo, that looked like a signal, nigga. It seemed like a signal, or he just a coin. He was
because Loose Cannon was saying a whole bunch of shit, and BRICC Baby wasn't really trying to, hear that shit. So when he showed him that he had the blicky because he wanted him to know to shut the fuck up. Loose Cannon still ain't shut up though.
Hell no.
Everybody trying to give Loose Cannon a crazy case, like he's retarded. Ain't nothing wrong with that motherfucker. That motherfucker knew or no. Remember, he was down with Whack 100 for a minute, for a long time.
Yeah.
Whack 100 done prop that nigga and let him know, listen, man, you can indirectly get yourself out of this shit. All you got to do is say a bunch of shit, and when he asks you about it, say you know what I'm saying?
If he was,
now you become a witness instead of a defendant.
If he's using a crazy case, maybe growing up he has
No, he's not using a crazy case. Everybody else is trying to give him that label.
But maybe
trying
he
to say,
has
oh well, he's slow. He sound like he's slow, so he probably don't know. Who the
you know
fuck
a nigga who get paid by the government, so they try to say that maybe that's what he is. You know what I'm saying? Is that in the hood?
Well, I mean, that happens. Yeah, they got paid
he's a regular
walking around
nigga,
everywhere.
Yeah, but he's a regular nigga though. But
Yeah, but don't you the shit he doing? Ain't nothing wrong with his brain to not let him know that they watching this shit.
Yeah. Nah. He's a grown ass nigga.
Yeah, he's dry snitching, man. But that's the new way though, man. Even these young motherfuckers, they go out there and kill a motherfucker and go home in their mama house. Like they ain't coming here to get you.
Yeah. That's fact.
It's crazy. Kill a motherfucker and then telling everybody.
So
that's what they do.
That's the new shit, man. This shit listen, let me tell you what's gonna happen in the jail system. The motherfuckers who ratting gonna be checking the motherfuckers that's good in. The niggas who don't rat.
So right now we're looking at all the people who's actually name dropping Big U and situation and their own personal situation. So this girl right here name dropping.
I know who that is. I know who that is. I'm just saying.
Who's that?
These people are being paid.
Who's that?
Got to be. This is ain't she supposed to be Nipsey Hussle somebody or something? This girl right here.
I thought she was Big U's artist.
Big U's sister or some shit. Is this her? Maybe neighborhood sister. Because he got his sister or somebody's supposed to be talking out against him, saying he really did all of this shit and that shit and this shit. Now or is this the girl that Nipsey beat up or some shit?
That's what I think she was up there saying that story.
This the girl that Nipsey beat up, right?
If a person comes to me and try to harm me, we gonna move accordingly. I'm gonna deal with it.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. Did you ever have any further dealings with Nipsey after that one incident?
I was mad at Nip for years after that.
Mm-hmm.
We got into it on Twitter. I'm sure, like I said, the Twitter detectives can pull it up.
Okay.
After him and Big U got into it, I went on Twitter and cussed Nipsey out and told him that's what he get. Now we see how it feels.
Right. I mean, he ended up kind of getting the taste of that medicine later on, right?
Later on.
I'm sure he probably regretted his involvement in that or hated that he ended up involved in it at least.
But this is the thing. Nipsey never changed his story. I can honestly say that. His story was he didn't know that was going to happen to me.
Oh.
His story was he didn't set me up. Nipsey and my brother were friends. And my brother and Nipsey hung together after that. And my brother's stance was, sis, Nip didn't know he was going to do that. my stance was he did. And that's how I felt in that moment at that time. I respected what my brother felt. He respected what I felt. Nip never changed his story. And I was mad at Nip for some years. And then I finally pulled up on him and we made up. And when he hugged me, he said it again. He said, I swear I did not set you up. So he never changed that. But at that moment, I felt like that. And I don't think nobody can blame me in that situation.
No, 100%. What were the first things that went through your mind when he passed? Because I feel like now the situation seems so much more complicated and in some ways more clear. You know, when he passed, a lot of people weren't necessarily clued into the fact that him and Big U were having these issues, and now there's just been so much doubt cast on Big U's involvement. That seemed like a wild conspiracy theory at the time. All of a sudden, it's starting to seem like there's probably more validity to it.
I cried. I was so hurt. I was hurt because he didn't deserve that. I don't care what me and Nip went through. I seen Nip as a young boy when he first came in this game, you know, and he really didn't even need Big U. He was Nip before anything. And so I was very hurt because I seen what he had become. And he didn't deserve that. But when me and Nip made up that day, I told him, something's going to happen to you if you don't move from over here. And he said, why would you say that to me? I said, because they don't respect you. I told Nip that. Other people felt that. The day me and Nip made up, a fight broke out. Nip allowed some different gang members to come into his shop because he showed love to everybody. And the gang members that went into his shop was from a different neighborhood. They ended up getting robbed. And so they were like, Nip said, we cool over here.
So in real actuality, Nipsey Hussle couldn't bring you to his neighborhood and you wasn't safe.
He wasn't big in the program, bro.
I'm gonna say this right here.
Big U come and smack your
Everything we hear, right? We can't take it for face value when somebody's saying it now, because when Nip was alive, they wasn't saying that.
All right.
She's saying this now, like she been around before Nip even was who he was. So if she been around before Nip was who he was, why she waste so many years to come out and say, oh, they didn't respect him?
But they did body him.
I'm gonna say this to you. If he wasn't respected, right, he would have never been able to say that shit to the kid, Eric Holder, with the shit he said to him. If he wasn't who he was, he wouldn't have been able to say that to that kid. This hit, as I said, this shit here.
What you mean by that, Kev? What you mean by that, Kev?
All right, the so-called saying that he told him, yo, you know you don't belong around here. You a rat. You a snitch. You can't. You know you supposed to be around.
So tell me how he got away with it then. If he, well, I don't get it. What you saying?
No, I'm gonna say this. Like you said, you ain't bigger than the program. Now, Big U was jealous because all of the followers started to listen to. Remember, Nip became bigger than him in the end. Nip was now the man that, you know, society knows, the world. The world know Nip now behind the type of music he putting out, behind all the good deeds he doing. The program now all of a sudden was beginning to change around the system. Big U no longer was losing his grip. The only way to gain your grip back is, you know, certain things.
Yeah. So
allegedly.
So you don't feel that Nipsey Hussle was let me see, someone who was getting disrespected by Big U, like in public?
No, because his brother wasn't scared. Let me explain something to you. Black Sam wasn't, far as what I have read and seen.
Part of the situation.
Black Sam wasn't a part of that, but Black Sam ain't no punk.
Yeah.
So he's not afraid of Big U.
Yeah.
And being that Nipsey is his brother, Big U couldn't enforce certain shit on them. like directly, because his brother wasn't going for it. So directly, he
I'm
could.
gonna tell you some true stuff. What's going on right now, dog? And it's really crazy, but it's facts. Everybody don't know what the fuck going on for real, because dog, it's a system inside of that system that's so crazy and so broke down. You see, I just said Black Sam wasn't a part of it. It's like, dog, it's that system inside of that system what they got going on. That shit, you can't understand that system, dog.
Nah,
It's crazy.
he's saying that shit because Big U actually said when Black Sam.
No, I'm saying
that
it
he told Black
because
Sam to stay out of it because he's not even part of this gang.
and
Like,
That's what
Black
I'm
Sam
saying.
and Black Sam told him fuck you.
Yeah, Black Sam said fuck you and shot in the
Said
air.
fuck you, and then he ended. You know.
But Big U seems like he wasn't trying to get into the situation with Black Sam.
I want to say this: the people. Listen. The people made Big U out to be who they wanted him to be. The people. It's shit that has been done that he didn't do, but he got blamed for it because the people made him out to be.
Yeah, because he didn't want because he want to put himself on that platform for people to
Right.
speak on him in that way.
Society makes you bigger than who you are to certain extents, even when you get arrested. The feds say you had 79,000 bricks. You was this 848 big time motherfucker. Sometimes it don't even be the case.
Hey, GG, check your email, GG.
Society makes motherfuckers bigger than who they are, man. And to some extent, I believe that's what's going on with Big U right now. He has started doing some good things, and now the people that were actually afraid of him are pouring all the shit downhill now because they know he's not in society anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what's gonna make him get fucked, because all these, you never seen none of these interviews before he went to jail. This girl was not on TV talking about this happened to her and that happened to her and so on, and several others. I'm gonna tell you something. Money is powerful, man. And motherfuckers ain't looking at it that way. You know,
When you use it the right way, and it depends on what you use it
right?
for,
You
man.
get people get paid to do shit like this. The fucking DA got on national TV and said, "We watch social media to get relevancy to our cases. We watch YouTube and social media and whatever about this shit because they were talking about it." But who's to say that they didn't already pay these motherfuckers?
Yeah, for real.
This
For
is,
real.
I mean, this is the type of shit that regular pedestrians don't look at because they don't study this. They don't look into how the government pays people to say certain shit. The government pays motherfuckers to lie.
For sure, because they
As
can't do
long
it
as you
the
tell a lie
platform
they
that they
want you to
got.
tell, as long as you tell a lie they want you to tell, you ain't no consequences behind it.
Yeah, because those are people that could punish you, and
Right.
they
It's
ain't.
when you lie to them, that's when you fucked. But I'm gonna say this. Big U, if he don't got no hellified, I'm gonna say this right here. I don't give a fuck how much you pay a lawyer in the federal system. It don't mean nothing. It don't
For
mean
sure.
nothing.
And that's a fact.
And what? And that's the
I
case.
don't
I'll
give
try
a
to be
fuck
home.
what lawyer you got. It don't mean nothing.
Waste your money.
You're wasting your money.
They got a president, right? Don't they got a president locked up or some shit? Like,
Nigga, they lock up whoever the fuck they want.
Yeah. Shit crazy.
Remember, the laws that are set were put together by the government. Who is the government? When you go to court, it says United States of America versus
Yeah.
you.
United States, boy, you got to understand that. If you don't trust me, don't never do it. Don't never go through that process. That's a lesson to everybody. Never
Yeah, it
have that
says
paperwork like that, boy.
Listen, man.
This is what you sent me right here, piece of love.
Yeah.
I ain't bet that.
Yeah, we gonna be on this for a minute because it keeps getting more and more and more interesting. The story just keeps on going because we never seen nothing like this in LA before. And what I'm talking about is people getting locked up for some of the things that they said on the internet. Now, Loose Cannon had a court date a couple of days ago, and everybody reported their reports and their reactions on the internet with this court date. But what we didn't realize,
this is the same dude that went to the marathon and shit like that, and they kicked him out and shit like that.
Yo, how the fuck? But this is what I want to know. Loose Cannon wife spoke to him when he was going in the courtroom. You can't see nobody. How the fuck did you see him?
Who?
When you go to federal court, you come out the back. Your family can't see you.
Your wife, not your wife either?
Nobody. You come out the back, man. You come from listen, man. You come from the jail. You go in a holding cell. They call you upstairs. You in the back of the judge. How the fuck did she see him?
She said she seen him?
I saw it. You gonna see it. She said, bye, baby. He said, bye, baby, or some shit. Outside, not in the
you know why?
courtroom, though. Outside of the, like when he's going in the back.
Because he got transferred to the holding facility, or he was in the regular county jail.
He was in the court. He was going to court, man. The other day.
That's how they shit made. This is how they probably.
No. Ain't no federal court system made like that.
I'm saying that where they was at probably was. I don't know if they at the main. They might not be at the main federal thing though.
Listen,
they might not be. Is that the FDC?
He said they at whatever LA court. That's where they was at.
Yeah, well, they probably that FDC shit different. That's what I'm saying. They might be somewhere where she could have seen them, homie. Had to be. If she got if she got footage, that means she had to be in position to get the footage.
Videotaped the shit, and the police was walking him through some doors.
Yeah, well, she was that close to him.
And she was that close. Ain't no fucking way.
Yeah, man. How it ain't no way she got that motherfucker?
I'm trying to tell you. It's a way if they make it that way.
What? Oh, hell no. That shit, they ain't gonna make that shit that exclusive now, dog. Hell no.
Videotape that shit, man. Listen to this.
So they got so you mean tell me they getting that exclusive treatment already? That means he automatically signed up.
Listen, man. Listen to me. Let me tell you what's gonna happen at the end of this shit.
Yeah, go ahead.
Them dudes that's gonna tell. Ain't nothing gonna happen to them. They know ain't nothing gonna happen to them. They know it's the way of life now. Telling is the new way. See, back in the days, motherfucker was scared to tell because they was ashamed. Yeah, a lot of motherfuckers didn't tell because they just was a man. A lot of motherfuckers didn't tell because they was ashamed. They really wish they did. They just was ashamed to face society. Now society is full of rats. So nobody's afraid of rats is coming home from jail and they throwing parties for them and having banners and all that shit up for them.
And so you mean to tell me that since it's Big U that this case is really all about that make it more easier for them to fuck, you know what I'm saying, to do it? That's what you're saying?
No, I'm saying this. Society has changed in the format on the way shit goes. There's no more death before dishonor or none of that shit no more. That was back in the days when we was going to jail. We had a code where we don't talk to the police.
Yo, peace of love. Look
at
it. This is Rick Rock right here. The dude that was just right there. This is him.
No, that's not.
That's not him. Nah, that's not him. That's
the Rick Rock right there.
No, that's the nigga that what's his name?
Oh, that's Rockstar.
That's Rockstar. That's Rockstar.
Rockstar is the one Black Sam is saying he was on the internet with dudes that was talking about Nip. They didn't say it that it wasn't directly dealing with him. He just was on a podcast and they was talking about him and he didn't defend him. So that's why he told him he can't come
I thought that was him. I thought that was him. All right.
Yeah, but the world, man, this shit has changed, man. America, I can't speak for nowhere else. But America has changed. Everything has changed. Far as the going to jail type of shit. Now motherfuckers is just going in there just telling, period. They ain't being scared into telling them no more, none of that. Back in the days, if a motherfucker told, the police scared his ass. They lied to him and told him he ain't gonna never get out. He gonna get life. He gonna get this.
So what is the situation? Do you feel like, all right, boom, Loose Cannon, BRICC Baby, boom, they feel like a case is coming up. They start actually talking about real life situations, like accuracy.
Who does that? Who does that? Period.
And they started right when the case was probably building and shit, or right when the case
Who
was
goes and talks? Listen, who says this? Oh, Big U, funny motherfucker. We go rob some people. We take the money. He call the people back and tell them they robbed themselves and give them back some of the money. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah.
Who incriminates themselves like this?
So we don't understand it right now. We're trying to figure out what the hell really going on.
Yeah, like listen to me. It's only one way you do this way. Yeah. And even right now, you in prison for podcast literature. And you're still doing it from prison. See, I don't know what everybody missing here with this guy, Loose Cannon.
I think everybody done caught on by now though. Because in jail doing it, I think everybody done caught on.
You went to jail for doing it. Now you in jail. Not only are you doing it, your wife is doing it. Your wife is now putting up podcasts and talking about situations, putting your phone calls on YouTube and all. Listen to me, man. That's not done by mistake or coincidence. That shit is being done.
Yeah, we're gonna make this clear. They're in the feds, right? It's not a state case. They're in the feds.
They're in the feds.
They're in the feds, right?
Yes. And you on the phone. When the phone answers, it says, "This is a call from federal."
Are they in the same jail as Little Dirk?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know where Dirk at. I don't know.
That's what I'm trying to say right there. See, this is what I'm saying. Jail. So if they are in the FDC building, then they on different floors. But if they in a jail together, that's something totally different.
Listen, they in FDC.
Okay. All right.
Listen to what I'm saying to you. They're in the federal. I don't know what it's called. The federal, like here, it's called MDC Brooklyn. That's what. That's the holdover facility when you fight in your case.
Yeah, it's Federal Detention Center.
Did he that?
It's Metropolitan Detention Center here in New York.
It's big because it's like a nationwide one. Then everybody come there.
Yeah. Listen, all right. Everybody come. New York is like a transit center too. Like if you go to Lewisburg and all that shit, and you come from somewhere far, they take you to MDC, and then you go to Lewisburg or Lewisburg, Allenwood, Farrington, all them shits. You go to MDC Brooklyn, and that's when they transfer you to the buses, and the buses take you to Pennsylvania, and you know, and then the bus from the jail come and get you.
All right.
Anyway, for them dudes to be in a federal detention center, everything is being recorded. You're talking to people about a situation that's threatening to your life.
So do you think the thing is bug or something? Why would they put BRICC Baby?
There's not bug. Listen to me. Listen, when you pick up the phone and you call somebody in the feds, it tells you this is, you know.
That bitch, listen, that bitch on a nationwide recorder all over the world. You talking about bug?
Listen
Nigga,
to me.
we're hearing the calls.
Every phone call that you make in the feds is recorded, man.
Cap. I'm talking about the vents. You think they bugged the vents to fucking? They got these niggas in the same room.
Listen, they ain't got to bug no vents. They got human bugs in there. Listen, they got people planning. Listen to me, man. They got people planning in the federal system that's don't even belong in there. They plan it just to get information for the fucking government, the prosecutors and shit. They
Big
do
time.
this shit. And you got motherfuckers that's on cases, right? That'll jump on your case. They'll listen to you and call the federal prosecutor themselves and say, "Listen, I got some information, such and such. Kev and Peace and Love, they close friends. They was in here talking about they did this, they did that. Next thing you know, you go to trial. The motherfucker that was in the unit with you is on the stand telling them what you told them. This is how this shit works, man. So that's why knowing how this shit works, how it works that way. How could you be calling somebody from jail? So if they talking to people on the outside about it, they talking to people on the inside about it because they the biggest topic. You got motherfuckers that are sitting around and listen to your phone call.
I can't believe that these niggas is up under RICO. Listen, hear me, and fucking is on this phone playing with the fucking internet, bro. Niggas say like and subscribe, man. I left the kids out there. They left the kids out there with no milk. Y'all help me out. Like these niggas is really playing with this shit, dog. This shit crazy.
Listen to me. It's a game. It's a game until it get down to nitty gritty. See, their case is fresh. They don't know what they don't know what they gonna get. What they ain't even start going to court yet. They went to the magistrate and pled not guilty so far. They ain't had no court hearings yet. Like far as how much time you're facing and what they offering you and all that shit. The feds offer numbers crazy, outrageous numbers from the beginning.
And these niggas
they offer you shit they can't even give you. That's to make you want to work with them.
These niggas is the only niggas doing this, Dada. Even on state cases, you never see no shit like this. You ain't see Young Thug do no shit like this. You ain't see nobody do no shit like this. But you got
I ain't never seen no shit like this in my life. This LA shit.
These niggas are locked up talking.
But
man,
listen
that's that new 2025 shit.
Even LUCE can't. Even with the shit Whack 100 and the dude 600 is doing. I ain't never seen no shit like that. You niggas is not even involved with a case, and y'all just on the internet just talking, just trying to bury a motherfucker. I ain't never seen.
I'm talking about like won't let it go, and they just keep coming with more stuff. And like, bro, and how you gonna justify that you ain't gonna do with the case, bro? You the detective, you the jury, you the judge, boy. You all in them people's shit, boy.
Did you see what 600 said? He said, no matter what information we get, we're going to bring it to social media. I don't give a fuck if it's the truth, a lie, whatever it is, pertaining to Big U. He going to bring it on social media and he going to talk about it. It's a reason for that. These dudes want what Big U had going on. This is bigger than Big U. They don't hate Big U that much. They hate what he was doing. They hate what he had. So that's what I say. Everything he was doing wasn't corrupt. He just was making money that they wasn't making. So now these niggas trying to bury him and get him out of the way.
It's the situation how Big U just was respected, man, because he could motherfucking orchestrate a couple of people, man, to protect you or whatever he got going on. Those niggas don't like that muscle because they lame. They can't get nobody to follow them like that. You know what I'm saying? So they jealous. They jealous. They envy that man power off the word, off his word. Because he ain't going around just beating everybody up. But at the end of the day, he might have to touch it a little bit, but that's just the streets. That's how that shit go, to protect my neighborhood, to protect my neighbor's house, to protect my neighbors down the street. What are you talking about? You see what I'm saying? But they don't like how that protection went because guess what? They got that legit police shit on their side now. So like, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and call this dude out that's doing wrong.
600 get on there with a badge and some guns and
crazy.
Talk about, listen, man. This
crazy
is shit.
Yo, Gigi, them niggas be saying that they could put a lot of fake shit. They'll put fake shit and they put in any type of content on. But most of the content that these niggas be putting up, it be factual because this nigga's going there with a recorder, seeing the boys raid the crib, showing you like, yo.
See, that's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying, bro. Listen, bro. See, that was
they put a lot of real shit up.
I mean, them people ain't putting no fake. Man, them people, if them people put any type of fake shit up or whatever, dog, they all the way frauds. I mean, you can't even. I don't even. They know what they. That shit is a lie.
Listen,
Man, them people
man,
be.
I'm gonna
Them
tell you
people dead
something.
ass serious. Them people dead ass.
Fear,
And them people heart. Them people
fear
heart is
makes
what
you.
it is, bro.
I want to
Trust
say
me.
this to y'all. Fear makes you do the type of shit they doing. Fear.
That's what
We
I
gotta
said the
get.
other day. They scared of
We
them.
gotta
I
get this
just said that the other
motherfucker
day that they
out the
scared of
way
them.
totally. They, you know,
Told her, I think I told Uda that shit. I say,
yeah,
man, them people scared of Big U,
they
bro.
scared of that
They
nigga,
scared of that
man.
man, bro. He crying wolf. Loose Cannon definitely scared. He crying wolf. Oh my,
Yeah.
he cry. He trying to make sure that Big U don't never get out. He trying to make sure Big U never get out of jail. He gonna implicate Big U in every situation they
But
ever did.
you think Loose Cannon is scared of this nigga though?
Man, yeah, he's scared of Big U, man. Big U got too much power, bro. What are you talking
Listen to me.
about?
Listen
Of
to me.
course.
You don't do detrimental shit like this to a man that you don't fear.
Yeah.
It doesn't happen that way.
Yeah.
How is Big U on these niggas' hearts and mind like this, bro? You know what I'm
Now I'm gonna
saying?
tell y'all
He
something.
heavy
Now I'm
on
gonna
their
tell
heart and
y'all
they heavy on
something.
their.
What you
was a
saying?
few-
Loose Cannon would have handled it differently if he wasn't scared of him. Like, what you saying? Like, he would have handled it differently if he had a problem with him. You saying?
So why Loose Cannon they stunning all the enemies like that? Why is you going so hard at Big U? I'm pretty sure you got a lot of enemies, man.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you got a lot of people that
They all
disrespected you
doing
in
it.
a
Look,
versus way.
But it's not only him. This how you know they fear him. Everybody doing it. Everybody saying Big U's the monster. Everybody. Not just Loose Cannon. Loose Cannon is just going into more detail than anybody else. But everybody, look at Whack 100. He said, fuck that. Since you want to tell it, I'm going to go on the internet. I'm going to let it be known. You the one did this. And you the one. Wait a minute. That man is in court, in the federal system, fighting for his life. And you on the internet talking about crimes and bodies and all of this shit. You think that shit is cool, you sucker motherfucker? And you talking about, I'm a Pyru. Nigga, you's a bitch. You ain't no Pyru.
No, not at all. That's just crazy.
You's
That's
a
just some
bitch.
type of.
Whack 100 is a bitch. You don't, listen to me.
You don't justify nothing Whack 100 does?
Nothing. Whack 100 is a, put it this way. If the feds ain't paying them, they might as well start.
Yeah.
He the greatest informant they ever had, besides Sammy the Bull and them motherfuckers.
Yep.
Let me tell you something.
Go ahead.
There were dudes from cities like my city, even LA, back in the days, that went through the same shit. But there was no social media for them to be exposed this way. But they were the same, they were Big U back then. And dudes was telling on them from their inner circle. I don't want to put my man name up here, man, because I don't want to, you know, but I was in prison with a dude that I already knew before prison, and he went through the same shit. His team did this shit to him. I'm telling y'all, this ain't nothing new. But the way they doing it is some new shit.
Yeah.
They just going on there just telling, first of all, they telling shit the feds ain't even talked about.
Facts. Nigga, it happened yesterday. Well, how the feds going to think? But the feds know about it though, because everything was tapped. That's the crazy part. They actually doing shit that the feds, they actually fucking around and talking about shit that the feds heard on wiretap, and they come through and say the story on fucking thing. So give them a nice little visual of this shit. That hit different. You guys get a nice little visual of what was going on the wiretap yesterday. They're like, bad content.
Was some of us knew, but
well, we about to get into this. We about to get into this right here. The piece of love.
For sure. Let's go. Let's get it.
We about to get to this over here. The data. Let me see what's going on. Hold on. Give me a second, real quick. I gotta do something up there.
Yeah, what's good, Cat? What you just maxing?
Yeah, no, I'm getting up. Actually, man, I'm supposed to have been up, man. I had something to do earlier since like 7 o'clock. I was asleep though, man. I fucked around and hung out late last night, man, bullshitting around.
For
I'm
sure,
just
for
doing the
sure.
And I
Yeah,
thing.
yeah.
and I ain't wake up in time. But I'm gonna do it now. It's later, you know. Fuck it. Better late than never.
Yeah.
You was
And you
outside?
free and you're free to do it. And you definitely free to
Right,
do it.
right,
Huh?
right. I'm free to
For
do
sure. For sure,
it.
homie.
Right.
I'm offended. That- That's like,
Not many knew that it was a guy that was in the courtroom that was recording everything. And this guy, I guess he's an ex-member of Loose Cannon's neighborhood. Now, what's going on in today's time, man? It seems like, man, everybody is turning on each other. There's no more love in these streets. The love in the streets been gone for a long time. Once the money dried up in the streets, you had the cocaine era.
I feel like because these niggas, they in the
Yo,
same gang
no,
and they on the same
I
indictment.
wanna say this about what he just said. I want to explain something to y'all. The code of the streets been gone. Social media just wasn't alive back then.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers ain't just start telling, man. Motherfuckers was more secretive. Like there's motherfuckers that told that you don't know they told because back
But
in the
niggas,
days
nah,
there was
but
no
look at
exposure.
niggas trying to act like they betraying each other, but them niggas never liked each other.
Let me explain something to you, right?
But they in the same gang, they on the
I
same
want to
page. So
explain something to you. In that realm of society, right?
yeah.
Nobody really likes each other. Everybody on pins and needles because there's meetings being held. Motherfuckers got to go in there and show up. You don't know if you're gonna leave today. If you get what I'm saying,
Yeah.
you don't know if you're gonna leave that meeting.
Yeah.
So it wasn't a likable thing. This was a part of the life. This was a part of life at that time, and motherfuckers was living off of it, was eating off of it. So you had to be, you had to do what you had to do because that's how you get your bread. But liking somebody ain't had nothing to do with that. It was supposed to be some loyalty, but as we seeing now, there really was none.
Yeah.
For one guy.
What? Who? For one guy, who?
There was no loyalty and honor for one guy. The
And
one
one
guy
guy,
that everybody's trying to throw the dirt on, they
which is
really
Big
didn't
U.
have loyalty and honor for him. They were scared of him.
All right.
That's the difference.
And that lady was trying to say that they didn't that the gang didn't have loyalty and honor to Nipsey Hussle.
Well, let me say this to you, right? They can't go like Nipsey wasn't a gangster. Like far as he wasn't a sucker, but he wasn't a motherfucker that's gonna go out here and knock you off. You get what I'm saying? He was
Yeah.
he had a brain and a mind. He was trying to do it a different way.
Yeah.
He's not here no more because people didn't like the way that the people looked up to him now, and it's been taken away from them because he's became the face of something that he didn't put the work in to become the face of. But his publicity gave him the honors of having that face.
Yeah.
Those other motherfuckers that
So what's that called? Jealousy, envy?
yeah,
Like what?
those other motherfuckers that put in the pain and all that shit, they wasn't trying to hear that shit.
Not all of them. Some niggas probably was clapping for that
Listen,
nigga. All
I
niggas ain't
put
like
in the
that.
work. I put in the work
But
to
they're
be
not
who I
rappers.
am.
So they like, yo, nigga,
But,
Nipsey's the rap,
but rapping ain't got nothing to do with how another man thinks that put in his pain to become who he was, and then here come this guy who didn't have to do much.
I know a nigga, I know one of my friends, nigga, never fought nobody, that hung with the toughest, that no one fucking even comes at this man, just cause his aura, and he's not a bitch, but niggas ain't, he ain't fighting either,
Yeah,
you know
but this is a different situation. We talking about something that was born and made in a state. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Something that you had to follow if you grew up here. You had, this is something that if you grew up in this this area and you was a part of this, you part of this area, you became what this area produced.
Like Chicago.
Right. So that's a difference than what you're saying about your man. This shit is inherited from back in the day. We're talking about from the 60s. This is some shit that
I'm saying
you
niggas
know?
was standing on principle, and some niggas will respect Nipsey for doing what he's doing because that's what he's doing.
I'm gonna say this.
Yeah, change. Nip brung change.
Yeah, we're not saying. I'm not saying that. A lot of people didn't respect what Nip did or where Nip was headed. I respected it. I had a lot of honor and respect for what he was doing, as far as what they put to us. What he was doing he didn't do shit just for LA. He did it for the world. Let me tell you something. Your verbal communication to the world means a lot when it's productive. It changes lives all over the place.
Yeah.
There were things going on. He was talking so productive that people were saying the government had him killed. Think about this. Before any of this shit came out with all this extra shit that's going on, everybody was saying, yo, he was about to do Dr. Sebi documentary. He was doing this. He was doing that. We think the police, he was supposed to go do a meeting with the police to stop gang this, do that. We think the police did it. Because 2 days later, he was supposed to go do something with the sheriff or whatever the fuck that was. Like to stop the gang violence or whatever the fuck it was.
Yeah.
So everybody had a picture painted already because of the productivity he produced to the world, as far as what he was giving, his interviews. He always had positive shit to say. He had shit that could that could motivate you. Even a person that was down, he gave slogans that could uplift you, as far as just portions of an interview that he did. He met our realm of society on another level. So when he died, do you see how it affected the world? It didn't just affect the people here.
Yeah.
Everybody was a Nip fan before he died.
Yeah.
Because of the productivity he gave verbally. He didn't have to do nothing physically.
Why his inner circle wasn't too fond of him and wasn't fans then?
Well, I'm gonna tell you this. Listen.
Why can't they see it?
Don't think Big U was Nipsey Hussle's inner circle. Don't think that. There's levels to shit, man. You grew up in a society, right? All right. All right. The older dudes is who they is.
Facts.
The younger dudes is who they is.
Facts.
The younger dudes don't go and entwine in the older dudes' business unless they are allowed to.
Yeah.
That's the same thing. I mean, it's a part of life. It's life lessons, man. Here.
Yeah.
That's the same thing they was doing with gang shit and like, put it this way: when you was a kid, you didn't. If your uncle and them standing over there and they talking about something, they drinking their 40s or whatever. Back in the days, they had whatever they was doing. You didn't take your little ass over there and try to invade in their conversation or get down with their business. You didn't do that.
Normal kids won't, but I didn't. You know what I'm saying,
bro, listen to me.
Yeah.
I don't know how old you are, but I'm saying, when I was
no,
a
I'm
kid.
I'm saying being a kid. Like you said, you had a kid. If you was a kid, you
No,
ain't
I'm
gonna
talking about invading in their. They having the conversations
grown
about what
conversations,
they things is about, what they get ready to do, how they get ready to get their bread or whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
You did not take your little ass over there trying to get involved with it.
Yeah.
They would have put feet in your ass and sent you somewhere.
Me, I said me personally, I would, but
now
niggas
today, you know, things have become a little different. Like everybody's just, like, put it this way. I can even take it back to the street shit. Let me say this. When I was a kid or when I was younger, you didn't go shoot somebody who was walking with their mama or their children or shit like that. Today, they gonna shoot you, your mama, your grandmama, the kids, everybody.
crazy. Yeah, that's why crazy.
This
I
is
don't
a
know
different
who's doing that.
time and era. Like, these motherfuckers is grown up. First of all, the weed they smoking is not even really fucking weed. I don't know what that is. Then they on pills. They on like motherfucker. We wasn't on no motherfucking drugs at 15
I
years
don't know
old.
what the fuck that is.
So this is a different time and era, man. This shit. Listen, that's why everything is so exposed. Everything they do it for TV. Even outsiders have become TV. They shoot motherfuckers in the broad daylight in front of people and walking down the block like it's all right.
But
And then
this what
2
I
days
don't
later
get right
they in
here.
jail and they telling on
I don't
everybody else.
understand. I don't understand how can you hold the camera while the crime is happening though. That's what I'm trying to understand.
Yo, Cap. I don't know if they took it. I don't know what gets the Cap over here saying. He said, "You already know. I heard someone over here took my style."
Who is that?
Let me tell you something. You got trolls everywhere, man. You don't know who that is. You don't know because I guess he's looking for some relevancy because who took his style? I don't know. Whoever the fuck that is.
Somebody get fired up right now.
Nah, he ain't got me fired up because I don't know him. I'm looking just like y'all.
We finna come up.
I don't even know everything that he said. He ain't coming up nowhere, man. You know they got them people that just go on people's platforms and start saying all type of stupid shit. That's a part of this shit, man. This shit has become a comedy.
A circus, never that. We keep it firm over here. You got
No, I'm talking about the people, the trolls.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask you this: how you wake up in the morning and you say, you know what? I'm gonna go get on YouTube and I'm gonna just go on people's platforms and just write all type of ignorant shit. What, like, who? Where the fuck that come from? Who wakes up in the morning and say, you know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna just go get on YouTube. I don't know these people, but I'm gonna just go on their platform and just say all type of stupid shit, dumb shit. Like
anybody that I run into, I try to motivate, be positive, no matter what.
No, I'm saying that's what the trolls do.
Yeah, I know the trolls. I know the trolls.
Every platform, not just here. We be having a serious conversation. The motherfucker will put in there in the chat. Oh yeah, how about my such and such that I'm doing today? Ain't got nothing to do with the topic at hand. They just want attention.
Yeah.
These motherfuckers that got beat up in school every day or some shit. Nobody knows.
But did it work? What was you talking about?
I don't even know. I don't even
You
see.
about being grown folks' business and you just give us a little enlightenment. The thought you was working. The thought you let the troll fucking skip your mind.
No, you said it. Oh, you said it to me. I wasn't even paying attention to him.
We gotta stay firm.
But like I said, man, society today is not. They don't have the dynamics that you had before. You don't have the honor and respect. Remember, when I was a kid, if you did something wrong, the whole neighborhood beat your ass before they took you home.
It's not as much. It's not as much of it out there, but people still got it, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna say this.
We could say that because
what we watching today, right? I ain't never seen no shit like this in my life. Where people just doing shit to people because they know they can and they can get away with it because it's been produced by the police that you can get away with it. This shit that Loose Cannon is doing, it's not like he's just doing that shit because he don't understand. Who the fuck is in prison for a RICO case and you still calling podcast people and talking about it to them? After they locked you up and they let you know that your investigational part of this shit is from what you said to podcasters already.
Yo, he didn't say enough, nigga. They say, yo, you ain't saying enough. You better be working from the cell, motherfucker. That's what it is, nigga. You better get your shit together.
Yeah, people not him and BRICC Baby. They both doing it.
Them niggas that they said them niggas ain't fucking. They ain't get the get out of jail free card. They gonna have to put up more contact if they want to get up out of here.
Yo, listen. When I went to the federal system, you had to protect your name, like protect your soul, protect that you was a man. So going and talking to them people wasn't even a part of the equation for me, because I couldn't let myself down. I couldn't picture a motherfucker saying, "Yo, man, he ratted on somebody, man. He's a rat." To me, that shit would have crushed my heart. Because when you out in the streets and you committing crime, you always want to remain the cat. I always say this. You never want to be the mouse because you ain't trying to get caught.
Right.
You want to be the predator, not the prey. You want the police to be the prey. It's all a game, man, until you get caught. You know, it's all a game. And when you get caught, or if you get caught, because I know some men that never got caught, and they living their life today. Say if you get caught, now you got to man up. Fuck it, man. They got me. They won the game. You know, the game is over. They won the game. I ain't gonna go give them all the information to finish the game, though. How the fuck I'm gonna become you? And I fought you motherfuckers all this time and all that shit. I made maneuvers. I did everything I did. And now I'm gonna go out. And now when y'all catch me, I'm gonna go and be one of y'all. Hell no.
The game's paused, nigga. You gotta pause that shit. You can't just fucking.
You can't listen, man. The first thing let me say this to you. Let's say me, you, and peace and love going to commit a crime, right? What's the one thing we don't talk about? When we set it up to say we're going to do this crime, whatever crime it is, what's the one thing we never say? You probably ain't gonna guess it.
Don't. The only thing that you gonna say, I already know what you gonna say, but a nigga like me is don't say no words, nigga. But
listen to what I'm saying to you. We ain't never gonna say, yo, listen, if they catch us, we just gonna tell. None of us is gonna say that.
That's it. That sounds crazy.
You don't talk about getting caught. You don't talk about, yo, listen, I'm gonna go, if they catch us, man, we gonna just go in there and tell them everything. That no criminal, nobody committing crime has ever said that.
That's just insane, bro. Come on, bro.
That's
that
what
don't
I'm
even
saying. And then niggas get caught and then go to jail and then do it.
That shit crazy.
That's what I'm saying. Nigga go to jail and then start telling on the motherfucker and then make an excuse to why he did it.
Facts.
Like, it's a motherfucker on the internet now. What's his name? He from New York too. He told on
but they
Bremen.
blatantly talking on record, bro, on video. Loose Cannon, BRICC, baby, them niggas.
I forgot this nigga name, man. This rat nigga. He be on here talking all that shit. Why he told on live. Oh, I wasn't no longer in the Bloods gang and this and that. Motherfucker, you told because you couldn't take the pressure from the government. It ain't had nothing to do with the individuals that.
Oh, you're talking about 6ix9ine. You're talking about 6ix9ine.
No, I'm talking about this dude that's on here now. He just made a podcast. He told on live Bremen. He's the Blood dude. I forgot his name, man. I don't know his name. And I want to talk about him because I want him to go up there and try to make a podcast about me, like he doing other motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Yo, no way. He's not what I'm talking about. Though. You want
about a stand-up motherfucker.
I
want you to.
He said, yo, y'all ready to catch some more? Yeah, catch our reward over here.
No, I ain't trying to start no. I just hate the fact that it's like motherfuckers say they stand up men, right? And they'll put a rat on their platform and start talking to them like it's cool.
Nigga, you're talking to Charleston White, nigga.
Well, let me say this, right? Now, Charleston White, he kind of different. His situation is just starting to come out, and everybody, nobody knew he told on nobody and all that shit. Now, that's why they was doing interviews with him. But I'm talking about these motherfuckers that knows that these dudes told on people, and they calling them on their platform to talk to them, and these dudes is talking like gangsters and they rats.
Who is this?
Your gangster car goes out of the window when you told on somebody. You can't get up here talking about you. Oh, I still do this, and you ain't gonna do shit, motherfucker. The government own you. Because if you was gonna do that, you would have fought to the end. I forgot this nigga name, man.
Say that.
All right. He was on 050 The Movement podcast before. He told on La Brim, I forgot his name. He got dreads in his hair. I forgot his name. I stay commenting on this shit because he's a clown. Like he want to be, put it this way, when you do certain shit in life, you can't come back from that shit. And there's no excuse to why you did it. Because you were a part of the situation. When you are a part of crime, man, and you putting in pain and you out there doing, you putting in work. That's a part of it. I don't give a fuck if you a gang member or not. If you a man who's been out there and you doing your thing, whatever the case may be, when they catch you, it shouldn't be in your brain to tell on nobody. Because you was a part of that shit. He talking about, La Brim said if everybody don't go to trial, they out the car. And nigga, that's an excuse. You ain't got, put it this way, you ain't got to go to trial to not tell on the motherfucker. You told on them from the gate because that's what you came to do. It was in your mind when they came and arrested your black ass.
Yo, Cap, we're gonna have to do a segment on that, on that entitle and on that.
No, I'm talking about in general. Forget about him. I'm using him, but I'm speaking on all situations, even the Big U situation right now. Yeah. You think that these motherfuckers don't know what they doing? It's a plot against that man. This is a plot against that man. That he done put so much fear around these motherfuckers that they gonna do anything to keep him in prison. You got motherfuckers that ain't in prison saying Big U, Big U, Big U, Big U, Big U. They making sure that he don't get out. And it's foul.
So the goal is to get. So you think that Loose Cannon and Brick Baby wants Big U to be knocked off, but they said they're helping him.
Not only Brick, not only them two.
Loose Cannon say he ain't talking. He ain't talking on the case or Brick Baby.
How he ain't talking when he already talking? What the fuck you talking?
But that's what he's
Put
saying.
it this way.
That's what he's saying.
They're gonna subpoena his statements on No Jumper. Yeah, they're gonna make him say what he said on No Jumper.
That's what I'm saying. But now he's calling in. While he's still calling in from the thing, he said, "Yo, me, Brick Baby, and Big U's the only niggas that stood solid. We're the only niggas that ain't talking. This is that."
How he ain't talking and he talking? Let me tell you something. When you go to jail, right? You don't call nobody and talk about a case that's relevant today, that's still open. Motherfucker, all you did was go in front of a magistrate and plead not guilty. Your case ain't even start yet. Y'all didn't have one court hearing yet on your case. Y'all just went in there and pled not guilty and they sent your ass back to jail. Now you got another 90 days before you go to court again. Because they ain't giving you niggas no bail hearings. Because they ain't giving y'all no bail. And the feds do give out bail. Everybody who come home from the feds on bail is not a rat. I'm telling you.
That's a fact.
The feds do give out bail. They just ain't got no record. They just ain't got no record. People can get bond. People just because they couldn't go to the feds, that don't mean that they done been criminals all their life. That might be their first charge, bro. So that means you're entitled to go home.
Even if it ain't your first charge, you can get bail. But it's certain cases that they don't give you bail. Like when I went to the feds, they didn't give me bail. They didn't offer me bail because I had kidnapping. So they didn't offer me no bail and all that shit. So certain acts within crimes where they won't offer you a bail. But John Gotti got a bail. In his first case. He didn't have no bodies or nothing in it though, but he had a bail. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So people need to stop. A lot of people be saying shit they don't know about because they never been through these situations. But they do give bail. I'm not talking about John Gotti Jr. I'm talking about his father. John Gotti Jr. did a debriefing, man. He did a debriefing. And to do a debriefing, you got to be telling them something.
Bet that.
When all the money was flowing, when it was just cracking and popping in the streets. But once the streets dried up, the money left the streets. Everybody turned on each other, started jacking each other, robbing each other, and so forth. Nowadays, you can't trust nobody. You don't know who to trust. Your partner be the one that'll turn you in tomorrow or stick that knife in your back. That's the times that we living in today. I feel sorry for a lot of.
So that's what I'm trying to say. Niggas trying to say that these niggas is partners, like these niggas hang together, like they chilling together. Well, I guess they hanging together, they commit crimes, but not BRICC Baby. BRICC Baby ain't really hanging with these niggas.
Yo, he just made a great. He just made a great statement here. This guy. A lot of people don't understand. It's still a recession going on in America. There's not a lot of money here.
Yeah.
People. Let me tell you something. Motherfuckers is living day by day, or check by check. A lot of people don't understand that the society is still fucked up.
Yeah.
And when people dealing with the streets of society, you know, you know, it's any man, you know, shit. You see cats eat their babies, right? If somebody touch it.
Yo,
I'm just keeping it real. This world has changed,
Right
man. This
now,
world is
the West Coast is.
They don't give a fuck.
Nigga, they just running contact of their life, Their life, I feel like maybe they doing regular shit. Like niggas said, niggas respect Big U for fucking storing niggas. Niggas don't take nothing from that.
They listen, they get ready to kill Big U without putting him in the casket. Life in prison is a death sentence.
He not getting life, man.
Listen to me. He's 58 years old. If they give him 30 years, that's a life sentence.
He ain't getting 30 years.
Man, you bugging.
I'm just
I
fucking
don't know
with
what you
you,
watching. But I'm saying, this is a new way of killing somebody.
If the first indictments ain't get him, them fucking 43, they made sure that, boy, they gonna try to make sure he get a lot of something,
Hey,
boy.
listen,
They
I'm gonna
not
tell you
bullshit.
something. The people that's gonna tell on him, like, see, he don't know everybody that's telling on him now, because he ain't go to trial. See, all he know is CS1 and CS2 and CW1 and all that shit. There's more people than that. Listen, before he go to trial, which they're going to give it to him about maybe 3 weeks before he go to trial, he's going to get something called 3500 material, which is everything that happened in your case up until the setting of your trial date. All of the witnesses, all of the people that's going to talk against you, all, you know, everything the government has and all that shit. You get to read over it because you could plead guilty before you start trial. They give you that so that to let you know this is what we got against you, basically.
Yeah.
Before you pick your 12, they give you 3500 material. Then the next week you go pick 12 jurors. They give you that so that you can say, you know what, fuck that, man. I can't win, man. Give me that. Whatever offer y'all got there, 30 years, 29, whatever it is, give it to me. Because I see here I ain't got no chance of winning. They play games with your mental, man. That's what that is.
But these niggas did it to themselves, nigga. They playing games with their own mental over here.
No, I'm not saying that they didn't. Even Big U even put himself somewhat in prison because he talked about shit that he shouldn't have. But the way they carrying them is fucked up, man. Like, you got people that's out in the outside world that don't have nothing to do with this man's case, that's going on social media and saying, you know what? Fuck that. You want to talk about shit? I'ma really tell it. You the one pick so and so, made so and so kill so and so and do this and wait a minute.
That's so crazy.
You motherfuckers are saying y'all gangsters.
And he be talking about Pyru and put Pyru and dead homies on crib. Why
Right?
y'all
Y'all
doing all
niggas is
that, bro?
bugged out.
I'm 6'0".
And listen, I'm not, put it this way. They ain't only just talking about shit. They're blatantly putting shit on a individual. They're not just talking about crimes. They saying Big U said do this and did that, and you the one killed this boy and told these people to go drive him over here. And wait a minute. But
Insane.
then on the other end, you saying, I'm a gangster. Where the fuck
For
that come
real.
from? Like
That's
where?
that right
Who
there.
does that
So when
type
they
of
so
shit?
though when they say those words, we automatically know when they say they're a gangster and all that, we know that's the internet character they playing. We know that now because there's no way you
Yeah.
serious.
And
Yeah,
listen,
you're
no
not
way you a
serious, man.
gangster and you getting on there, you getting on there just blatantly just telling on the man. Listen, but he told Whack 100 told Big U he was gonna take over all his shit before he went to jail. He told him he was gonna take over
Man,
all his agencies and all that shit and whatever he got
man, we
and
can't
now
even know.
how they gonna do it is they gonna make sure they paint a picture to keep him in jail.
That's so crazy, man.
Do you see
So
this shit?
crazy.
Like, what has this world came to? You motherfuckers is that much of a bitch that you gonna
Because they got in. Listen to me.
That's
That's why
real.
you don't let regular people in a situation where they feel like they could do it better than you. Because look what they doing. They making the way
yo, let me
way he
call you
live
back in
his
about
life.
10 minutes. I'm on a
They
podcast.
making this shit legit. They will. Oh no, you can't run it like this. You gonna run it like this.
No,
You
no,
gonna
no, no,
run it
no.
by the
I get
books.
that. Let you
You
know.
gonna run it by how we feel like you gonna run it. Like they trying to run the man life. They done got
Okay.
in. They got
All
in
right.
the man life. Got in this business. And trying to orchestrate how the rules of they culture run because them niggas been in the rules of their culture. They cannot listen. Them guys can't say they can't say they from no culture of no gang nothing. Now one of them. All they got the words to put in there. Oh, on this or my mama. Yeah, y'all got the words, but you niggas done changed. Y'all changed y'all ways of how y'all supposed to represent that shit y'all live. Ain't no way, man. Ain't no way, man. Fuck no.
Hey, hey, listen.
Someone wants to run down what we talking about. We're just talking about Big U, BRICC Baby, the loyalty, the betrayal, that led up to them getting, and the dumb actions I could say that they had, and you know what I'm saying, to get themselves put in the situation that they in today. And everybody that's who's happened to be told. Right now, we're talking about everybody who has to be saying that they gangsters and shit like that, but actually implicating this nigga and running contact and saying it's contact, but it's real life situation. And then Whack 100, he's over there saying that, yo, Big U, he's Pyru and this like that, but he's still gonna run contact and say, yo, this nigga fucking what? He caught a body or this or that. You know what I'm saying? That's what Kevin's saying, more or less.
Yeah, listen, right? Life has changed as far as the society part of it. I don't know a group of gang members nowhere in no city, in no state in America that somebody hasn't told on somebody. Not one.
Yo, we got somebody in here. No problem.
Yeah.
What's good, DJ? DG? I guess. I bet. Yo,
He here, but he ain't say nothing. All right.
Yo, DG, y'all ain't fed shit? I bet.
Now somebody probably got him. He probably gonna say something, you know.
I bet.
Oh shit. Hey, what up?
Oh, so you there now?
Y'all hear me?
Oh, good.
Yeah, we hear you.
We
We hear you.
DG.
I bet. I had to grab my earbuds. It wasn't working.
I feel it. You want to put some input, Dada? Where you from?
I'm in the Bay, bro.
Yeah, in the Bay, Dada. Salute to the Bay Area, Dada. That's what's up. That's what's up.
707. Yep.
You got a little opinion, Dada? You got something to say? You got, you know what I'm saying, a little acknowledgement for us to, you know what I'm saying, have some understanding on what we talking about?
I mean, I just got on this right now. I was just kicking it, seeing what y'all on.
Oh, it is what it is, Dada. You can, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is, Dada.
As we talk,
all I know is that no jumper shit is straight fed on everything.
The no jumper what?
The no jumper, that's fed shit on everything.
No, he's saying what we saying. He's saying basically no jumper shit is the police shit. He said fed, but you know, he mean like they basically doing police shit on no
It's
jumper.
the questions you could tell. It's like, Vlad does the same shit.
DG, let me explain something to you. Before you go on these shows, right? These people tell you what they're gonna ask you. It's up to you to say, listen, man, don't ask me no shit like that. Don't ask me nothing that's going to incriminate myself.
Bro, but they run a contact that they in it.
Are you listening,
Yeah,
though?
sometimes they be
Before
telling
you,
them, but he still be asking that.
right, listen, before you go on the show, they there already before they air the show. They don't just go there and the air show's airing and they just go on. That ain't how that works. Before you go on the show, you're there personally. They know what the fuck he gonna ask them. It's up to them to say if he can ask them that question or not. Motherfuckers got to stop letting anything go for money because your life is bigger than money. Your freedom is worth more than money.
Kev, you saying that Adam 22 is not it's not the fence. He's just an interviewer. But DG said that Adam 22 is the
Nah,
fence.
he is. Yeah, he connected.
I'm gonna say this right. I'm gonna say this again right. Where I've been at and where I came from, you know, you don't just put that on somebody.
No, you gotta check out his family tree, bro. His
Wait,
dad
we not
is all in there.
saying we not. All right. I'm gonna say this to you. I've done a lot of years in prison. I got people in my family tree that's police. So that make me the police.
Nah, I do too. But if it's your father,
I'm asking you. Listen, it could be your mama because your mama is the police. Like I got people right now that I know. My man, he done did over 30 years in prison. His mother was a DA.
yeah, but that's different. A DA, that's different.
Ain't no different, man.
All right,
Listen,
so not a long time ago, people whole bloodline would get, knocked off if they had a snitch in it, right?
listen, man. I'm gonna say this to you, right?
Gang politics.
There's
That's
never
what they
been
say.
where people whole family leniency got knocked off because one person snitched on some people. I've never heard that. I've never seen it. I've never heard it. Now
Yeah, they do that
I
shit in
have seen
Mexico.
people, things happen to people behind that person behind certain situations. But it hasn't happened often. It's more, listen, it's more treacherous in prison than it is out of prison.
Oh
Out of
yeah,
prison, they
definitely.
glorifying rats. In prison, it's a totally different aspect.
Yeah,
In
it's
the
You
easier to
talking about?
penitentiary,
You
get you.
talking about? You
When
talking
you
about? You saying
inside,
kill?
it's
You
easy to
saying
get
kill?
you.
You saying kill somebody in your family? That mean you talking about they fucking over the people money, and that's what people whole family be getting killed about. Fucking
he's
across
saying
your money.
The
lineage.
same type
I've
of
never
thing.
heard
Yeah.
nobody kill nobody whole family because one person told on
When
somebody.
that type of shit, they
I
get caught with
mean,
their tongue cut out. They
Ain't no
get
yeah,
caught
black
I'm half
motherfuckers
driving,
that
Mexican,
thrown
know
in
to
the
do that.
ocean or
I don't
some
give a fuck
shit.
who you are.
I'm half Mexican,
This
bruh.
was
The
dope.
first time I went to Mexico, they had 12 bodies hanging off the
That's the
interstate.
difference. Hold on, listen.
I
Now I'm
mean,
gonna say
yeah,
this
but
to you.
it's because
DG,
one person.
you have Mexican. They
Yeah,
killing motherfuckers. The cartel is killing motherfuckers they killing your whole family for whatever you do.
For
yeah.
dumb shit.
That's what I'm
For
talking
going
about, though.
against
Depending on
whatever
who you
it
are.
could be whatever. We ain't talking about. I mean, we know that's the difference. But you ain't getting away with all that type of shit in America. This is what we saying. Let's make it be known that the let me tell you something. The Serenos and all the motherfuckers, they don't even want to go home. So they committing more crimes in prison to stay in prison because they don't even want to go back to Mexico.
Police is different in other countries,
Nah,
bro.
yeah, if you go to Mexico jail, they'll release you for bread.
No, yes, what I'm saying. I'm saying in
Bro,
America,
big use in California, bro. Big use in California, bro.
in the
You gotta
federal
talk to them about
system,
California. You know what
you
I'm saying?
got in the federal system, you got Mexican gangs. Them motherfuckers don't want to go home. They tell you, yo, we go home, Bob, we gonna die.
No, they want to. They'll come right back. My
So
uncle,
I'm
my
No,
saying
uncle
no,
did.
no,
My
no,
uncle
no.
did 11
they don't
What
want
he's
to
years.
go.
saying?
Are
Listen,
you
No,
listening
what
to
he's
me?
all
saying?
right,
What he's saying is what he
let me give
heard.
you.
He heard
Let me
these
give
people
you
come.
They
my
don't want to go
perspective.
home, bruh.
Let me give
I've
you
been in
my
5 different
perspective.
federal penitentiaries myself. My
All
name is
right,
Kevin Currents. My numbers is 6770753. You can look me up right now.
it's all good. I'm
What
not
I'm
trying to
saying to you is
debate you
this.
on that.
Hey,
I've
you
been
tripping,
in the
man?
Cap. The real Mexicans, the real Mexicans will never leave Mexico. Like the real people who put in Cuba,
we not
will never leave
Yeah,
listen.
they
Cuba.
stay safer over
They'll
there.
never leave they
I'm
border
gonna say this right here. Listen to me. I've seen thousands of Mexicans in prison, in the penitentiary. 70% of them motherfuckers will tell you, I do not want to go home because they're going to kill us, or this is going to happen, and that's going to happen because we gang members and we got this on
That's
us,
true.
and we got...
Yeah.
So they tell you this, man. I
Yeah,
don't know
or
them
they owe
motherfuckers.
money. Yeah, they might owe
It's
money to
different.
somebody.
It's different.
I mean, I'm going to say this. I don't know
They look
why,
at the gang
but
members
when
differently.
you talk to them, they tell you this. So, and listen, the way they react to shit in prison lets you know they don't want to go home.
All right. So can I say my point of the view?
Go ahead.
All right. So listen. So yeah, half my family is Mexican, right? And the ones that don't want to go back, they don't know how to come back. Get it? I know people that got their fingerprints cut off and new ones going on, whole new identity came back. It's hella easy to come back. 10 racks. That's it.
I mean, you're talking from, like, I'm talking from dudes that's going to be in prison for 30, 40, 20, 30, 40 years. These dudes got hell of a sentences, man. They're not just gonna go home, and they ain't go to prison in 3 years. They go home and they could find their way back. That's not happening with them. These dudes got long, lengthy sentences.
Yeah.
So who knows who's gonna be available to them when they get out?
Nah, yeah,
They
I
probably
understand.
they assume they're gonna be there forever. Yeah.
I understand
No,
what
they
Homie's saying
just
though. I
they
understand what Homie's
afraid
saying.
to go home. They saying like, yo, we can't be who we are in here home.
DG. I
Yeah.
understand what
What's
DG's
up?
saying. Nah, I understand what you're saying though, Donato.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
No,
understand what he's
my
saying. I'm
uncle
just...
did. My
Yo,
uncle
niggas
spent
want to go
80% of
home.
his life
Niggas
locked
run
up.
home all the time, Dada. Niggas run home all the time.
Yeah.
They always try to run back to their country, Dada. So I get what you're saying, GG. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
but down there in Mexico, you can just pay the cops off. It's easier down there.
But
See
they
what I'm
all
saying? See what he's saying about Mexico? They could just pay to get out of jail.
Yup,
Now, the
exactly.
Mexican come to America, let's say he got caught over here in some shit, wherever he came from, and they gave him 40 years. He ain't got no family here, no nothing, but he got 40 years to do in American prison. In a federal
They'll
prison.
probably end up deporting him, honestly.
Let's not be
Yes,
real.
but
Let's
now
not be
they
real about
committing
some of this
more
Louisiana
crimes
shit.
not to get deported.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fact.
Yeah, my uncle spent
Making
80% of his life in prison. He was in San Quentin the last time for 11 years, and he ended up catching two bodies because they ran in his cell trying to get his celly, and he knocked them both down. My grandma paid 70 racks and got him deported. He didn't do any more time after that.
Teachers, dog. Teachers. They can
And
learn
he
something,
don't
boy.
want to come back. I went down there and visited him in Mexico. I'm like, we can get you back if you want. He said he don't even want to come back because he just gonna end up back in there.
So what you feel about the Young Dolph situation?
The what?
The Young Dolph situation.
What about it?
I mean, you got him right there. What do you feel about it?
I mean, obviously,
Why you
somebody
think?
inside. It's a dirty game. I don't know. It's obviously the CMG fools, but
I'm not saying that, but why do you think he died, Dondada? Did he die because of beef? Did he die because of hatred? What do you think was the downfall, his demise?
I mean, he popped out where he felt comfortable. When you get too comfortable, you can't be running around in lanes, pulling up to delis and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Someone gonna see you, and they're gonna think there's some money on your head. It's probably something small, but it ain't worth it.
All right, GGs. We're gonna get back on these on Blue's Can and BRICC Baby, and we gonna listen to some of this, and we gonna, you know what I'm saying, around this.
It's making AR look like a saint.
I've seen him do it. This nigga gang. This nigga Kelp probably bigger than my drink, man. I'm cute on you.
And that right there, that's what you talking about. That's what you talking about, Kevin and Peace and Love and shit like that. When niggas say shit like that, oh, it's making AIF look like a saint. So he's saying that Big U guys will get way more years than AIF. AIF got like how much?
I think AIF got like 40 years.
45 years. Not up. Shit crazy.
Listen,
Yo, and I'm a lord.
AIF did a lot to itself.
He was on the
podcast. He's another one got on podcast and talked his business. Talked about people killing people. Yo, yeah, this, not knowing, not thinking the police watching this shit.
He beat a body. That's why he was talking
Facts.
about that.
It's like a lightweight interrogation. You gotta answer the questions the right way.
You don't have to answer no questions. You got to tell a motherfucker what not to ask you on here. This ain't no interrogation.
Yeah, but
I'm
you
not
don't
going
gotta
to let
answer it.
somebody ask me
Yeah,
something that's incriminating. Get the
you don't
fuck
gotta
out of here.
answer.
You better not
I
even
mean,
ask me that.
if this was if you felt like it was an interrogation, what was interrogation? We talking about Adam 22?
No, yeah,
Yeah,
the
he
way
talking
he
about
asked
like
the way he
it's
asked the questions.
Yeah.
yeah, but that's because they allowed him to. Like you, first of all, when you go on the show, he tells you what he gonna ask you. He don't just
That's
ask
what I'm
you.
trying. That's what I'm trying to figure out right there.
He don't
That's
just
what I'm trying
ask
to
you no
figure out.
questions. Nah, man.
Nah, I don't know, cause
So
Ruger told him not to talk about something, and he asked him. They was about to get into the
Yep, he
fight.
still
Him and
did it.
Ruger was
You
about to
right.
get into the fight. So
listen
he
to
was
what I'm
like,
saying to you though. He took a he still asked him because he told them not to ask him. That's why they was gonna get into a fight.
He
Because
still
he
did it.
told him not to ask
not
him
to
that, and
ask
he
him, and he
tried to
asked
ask
him
him
still.
anyway.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. He
That's
might
what I'm
say he's
saying.
not gonna,
So
but he might.
listen, what I said is what is valid. When he asked him, didn't he tell him, didn't I tell you don't ask me no shit like? So he told them already. He took it upon himself to still ask the question. So that, like I said, you know what they're gonna ask you before they ask you. Now you gotta be very stern when you explain to them, don't ask me no shit like that. You gotta mean it. Meaning that when he decide to ask you it, jump up and slap the shit out of him. That'll stop him from asking anybody else anything. You can't like, come on. You don't just go in the park. You don't go on. Listen, even the fucking if a motherfucker's on the news anywhere, they know already what the questions that's gonna be asked because they gotta answer it with perfection. You can't be stuttering all over the place when you're answering questions. As far as somebody's on TV shit. They don't want it to look sloppy. They want it to be professional and go all the way through. They want you to answer each question validly so that we can go on to the next question. We didn't want you stuttering and jumping all over the place trying to answer some shit that you didn't know I was going to ask you. So everything is basically scripted. They know already. But it's certain shit that you wasn't supposed to ask. Like he told them, the fuck you ask? Didn't I tell you don't ask me no shit like that? So that means everybody knows that they're gonna be asked. Some people just don't care.
Nah, but they be blaming on some rat shit too, Dundada. Because when they did that shit with Gilly the Kid, with Gilly the Kid, with the people who did that to Gilly the Kid's son, Dundada, he was like, yo, oh, that nigga Joker TV is this person. They was like, who said that? That's that person. He's always wearing a mask, Joker TV. That person always playing basketball. Who says that shit? Yeah, he asking the question right, but he's implicated. He's putting them in the direction, and he already said it. Too. He asked the question while he was saying it. So the nigga do be on the Fed shit. You know what I'm saying?
At the same time, though, as you getting interviewed, you gotta know how to process that and not say the wrong shit. You know what I mean?
That's why homie said the right shit. Homie said it. Homie said the right shit. Homie was like, yo, how
but some of them don't be.
That's dumb. I was like,
did not tell you not to ask me that. That's what he told him. So that means that every question that's asked is already propped before they ask it. They did it before. He already let them know he's gonna ask.
They probably signing
That's
shit when they get
wild.
paid.
That's wild as fuck. That's why if that shit, listen, bro, if those questions are already pre-asked before any show and they letting them people asking them questions, they part of that conspiracy, bro.
Okay, let me say this to you. Not saying that he deliberately said, yo, I'm gonna ask you this, I'm gonna ask you that. When you go on a person's podcast and they say, yo, what can I ask you? You say, you can ask me anything.
Yeah, he gonna bring up topics.
You gave him an open door. You get what I'm saying?
He gonna bring up topics like we're gonna talk about this.
A motherfucker say, look, man, listen, don't ask me nothing incriminating. That means that you can't ask him no incriminating questions. But some people go in there and say, he say, yo, what can I ask you? Sure, you can ask me anything. So there's no limit. But listen, man, some
you don't
people
gotta answer it though.
Right. Some people, you know, they do anything for publicity.
They get a little bit of that liquor in them.
People,
smoke
do
a
you
little.
know there's more people watching YouTube that basically watch the news now?
That shit so that shit so real viral. Everybody really want to go viral any kind of way. It's so sickening, bro. It's a disease. It's spreading everywhere.
It's just terrible.
Damn, that viral moment, man. That viral moment is so dangerous, man.
I ain't putting myself in those situations, man, to where I'm gonna have to defend something I allowed. So I allowed someone to ask me. I'm not putting myself in that type of situation because if I got to do that, why did I allow you to ask it to me? Why did I allow you to ask me that? If I'm gonna have to, if I'm gonna have to defend it later. Nah, don't ask me nothing that's incriminating. I mean, we could talk about subjects or whatever the case may be. We can even talk about crime. That's, giving you answers to why this shouldn't have been done and shit like that. But we can't talk about shit that's going to incriminate anyone. You can't ask me nothing about some shit that ain't been solved yet.
Yeah.
Dog, you know what the problem be? Sometimes it's the same thing in the world. Sometimes we support the wrong thing, dog. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of other stuff that could be supported to not even much get put in that predicament to be even much ask questions like that. It's so many other podcasts that won't ask no questions like that you can, you know what I'm saying, like help promote. But they rather go over there and get put in that situation to be asked those questions, bro. That is
It's
so
just like
crazy.
how you were saying they want to go viral. That's it.
Right. Likes and views and money has changed the game, man. Life.
A little bit of clout.
A little bit of money, man. Like this shit, once they started getting paid to do this shit, it became open season for whatever. They don't give a fuck what they ask you.
Yeah, you get to let your crazy ass mind work and let you know, man,
And
people
you're gonna
having
get
some
paid
crazy
to do
shit
it.
on their mind, man. Some crazy shit on their mind, bro. And then you get to ask it and you get to really live that shit, what's in your fucking brain.
You
Oh
get to
my
get
God.
paid for it. Now, I would never go on this guy's show. Vlad, look at him. He looked like
wait, bro. No way.
I don't even know what he looked like.
No way. It's impossible.
Been involved in the whole OTF thing. I personally, through my conversations with BRICC, he pretty much assured me that this is not something that he was in any way involved in, and I tend to believe him.
Yeah.
But you never know.
Adam 22 and Vlad.
You got all those people in the
hood
that can speak on that shit like
and
that.
what might be.
How you let this man be the one that can vouch for that? Come on, how you let this man be the one that can vouch for that shit, bro? What the fuck? Man, they crazy, bro. Ain't no way, bro.
Yeah, I'm not okay. So even if he ain't a Fed, the way he asked the question just comes off like that. Like he's trying to make you slip up.
One thing about them,
persona,
right?
his aura. You saying his aura.
Listen.
But everybody's different, bro. Everybody's different.
Those guys, right? Those big guys on YouTube or on whatever you want to call it, those white guys, where you think they grew up at?
He grew up in New Hampshire.
Okay.
Hollywood.
And listen to what I'm saying to you.
That too, probably.
The way they were raised.
His father was someone for on John F. Kennedy's thing, like the something about the John F. Kennedy.
So these guys are prepped to be this way from kids. So what they did is brought their culture into our culture, and that's why they ask the questions the way they do. They ask the questions from what
let me tell you what they really did. They really tricked these dumbass dudes to dive into the gang culture live. You understand? I told you about that live material. They don't really let these people get inside the gang fucking culture, bro, and see how you walk, talk, your codes, what the answer to you taking this man to your fucking hood. Man, what the fuck is wrong with these characters, man? These are characters and living by these fake ass codes, and I don't think too many people following their codes, bro. I don't think you got 1,000 people following these niggas like that. These niggas is coming up with new shit that make content and exposing real shit that can hurt everybody, bro.
Listen, a few dollars has changed the life for all of these guys. A few dollars. Remember, these guys pay them to interview them.
Yep, of course.
Yeah, how much
that
do they
money
get paid once they catch
change the dynamics of the
Some
question.
petty
You
shit.
get what I'm saying?
Some petty shit. It ain't worth it. some
Listen.
crab money. Them niggas just broke, bro.
It's like 10 bands.
Listen what I'm saying to you. That money changed the dynamics of the questions that they are allowed to ask. The money. If I pay you, what can I ask you? You can ask me anything. Now he give him a motherfucking account of what he gonna pay him. You can ask you what you want. Shit, it
That's
ain't
a
nothing.
yeah. I never thought of it that way. You right about
Yeah,
that shit.
that's what I'm telling you. That's the amount of money
Money
they
will
gonna
make them
pay
talk.
them is the reason why they,
And he be asking like he's trying to figure out where you from, what happened in your life, but he really just that's crazy.
He's gonna
Look,
ask the questions that he feel entertained with.
Let me tell you something. He gonna ask the questions that's gonna get your ass indicted.
You know that nigga like to watch fucking like insane
Especially
murder movies and shit like that. You know what I'm
especially
saying?
Vlad. Vlad is a motherfucker.
Father got pardoned by George Bush. Yeah, see, he's a Grand Mason. Told you. That's his dad.
Vlad.
Adam 22.
Vlad.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact. All right.
Vlad he asks questions like he's a detective.
But listen, right? Listen. I understand. We understand his power. We understand his power, right? But listen, these guys that's submitting to him and making themselves vulnerable and going over there, he ain't got no power over them. They just going to him. I don't know when he going to lock people up or come do this interview. These people are seeking somebody that got his power. See, that got his power to fuck around and expose shit that wasn't supposed to be exposed, man. That's crazy. They say, well, we're gonna go to this cracker. He got all this power, man. He can get us out there. But the way y'all do it, y'all can go to somebody else's podcast and get out there the right way. What are y'all doing? Y'all gotta go to this man podcast and say this kind of stuff. Man, hell no.
Let me
Y'all
tell you something. Let me tell you something. Listen, the other podcasters ain't paying the money that this one is paying. See,
yeah, but listen though, the only way he paying the money to get crazy information, big brother.
Right, but let me tell you something. If a motherfucker ain't got $15,000 and the motherfucker say he gonna give you that, then you tell him, look, man, fuck, this ain't nothing but some podcasting because they good and dumb. And say, well, you ask me what the fuck you want. It changes the shit. That's what's
God,
happening
that's
in
what
the
I'm
world
saying,
today.
dog.
These
And that
niggas is
ain't nothing
gonna
but that's a bill.
Okay,
That's pay
listen.
your bill
Let's get
and
it this
get something
way.
to eat and you back broke.
Let's go back. Let's go back a little bit.
That's
Remember
May.
now, we on this same content that we on now. We talked about people getting high and being on pills and doing all of this plays a part in what's going on here. These motherfuckers can't think past go because they own all type of shit.
So they just think contact. Oh, that's
They
contact.
just going on there just talking, thinking nothing can't happen to me.
Yeah, most of them are lit or they sipping, you know what I mean?
Right, they own everything, man.
Crip Mac got his ass what he got DP. They gonna show this shit. It's content. Then Crip Mac's gonna come talk about this shit. It's content. But he actually really full. He actually really got DP and shit like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just them niggas they think it's just content. I guess.
That's why they got. That's why they got carried away. They got carried away with that Crip Mac. Crip Mac supposed to be on the internet making content because he definitely a clown ass dude. So we support that. We support Crip Mac, bro, because we know everybody know Crip Mac ain't rap type. So why not support? But now you real supposed to be quote unquote gangster real dudes trying to follow Crip Mac, and y'all look what y'all. Crip Mac can't get RICO. Crip Mac can't get RICO. What the fuck? Like, how you think you get RICO?
That's crazy.
That's offended, Dada. That is offended, Dada.
Yeah, free the boy Crip Mac though.
Before we hear Wack break down the other side of the situation, let's hear what Adam
free Crip Mac for sure. Crip Mac and ruin.
and Vlad have to say. Ultimately, they are blaming everything on Big U.
And he be feeling the homeless, doing all that good shit, Dada, and suicidal shirts and shit like that, Dada. That's a real one, bro.
Hey, honestly, I think Crip Mac would have done the interviews for free. Honestly.
Nah, but you become big, Dada. He don't need to do it for free. After you gotta understand that this is what it is, Dada. it's like once you get big, once you get big, you've been doing it for free. But once you get so big, niggas gonna want to start paying you, and you gotta understand everybody's not a person that want to take money from you. So it won't be the person that you've been getting money with or the person who's been feeding you. It'll be someone else like China Mac, like, yo, you know you could do it like this. And actually blow, nigga. And then he's looking like, damn, these niggas doing me a little slime and shit like that. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, I'm saying he probably getting paid, but in the beginning, he probably wasn't tripping about the money. You know?
Nah, no one is the data till you become big. It's like Kanye West, the data. You know what I'm saying? Once you start like you know how much niggas is fucking Kanye West gotta be the fucking richest nigga in the world, regardless of the fact, because you know how many niggas is rich off Kanye. So it's like you gotta you gotta take niggas who's taking mad millions for you, the data to go make more millions to become a billionaire by your own time and do all this shit. It's like you got mad fucking like you just got mad like it's just different, the data. You know what I'm saying? It's like you out of the stratosphere, the data. You know what I'm saying? Your algorithm is just out there, the data. So once you just out there, someone's gonna tell you the truth about yourself, the data. Someone's gonna be like, yo, you know that. You actually the shit, nigga. You know you make mad content, niggas viewing you. Actually, matter of fact, here, take money. You don't got money here, money, cause you know what? You might as well come fuck with us or some shit like that. If that's the case, you know what I'm saying? That's just how it's gonna be, the. That's if you're gonna exploit it. But you gotta understand, in the game culture, a lot of niggas gonna exploit it, nigga. So they gotta pay these people, the labels getting money, They gotta pay their gang, they gotta pay this. That's just mad crazy, So it's like, bro.
Share this video with someone that you know wants to see it.
What's your perspective on BRICC, having seen him over the last couple months that you guys have been doing content and everything?
Sad. It's sad. It seems like BRICC, you know, he has a new baby, right?
He has like I think she's 2.
Yeah. He has a young baby. He has other kids.
You know, one just turned 16.
Yeah.
And that's why I said that's what makes it even more sadder, because you know what I'm saying?
Like 2 feds talking to each other.
These niggas actually know these people got kids. They actually try to talk about like the situation, like, yo, these things, and Adam actually probably knows some of these people's kids because he worked with these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? So
he got in there. He didn't get in there by himself.
That shit crazy though, Donna. So you actually know these people. These people ain't just your co-workers now. They actually part of your family. You've seen these people every motherfucking day.
Yo, let me tell you something. He can't pay the money if he don't make the money off the content that he creates through them. It's on them to be stupid enough to go on his show and allow him to do that to them.
You took it right out of my mouth, big brother. I promise. I was just finna say that. That's why I say like these people stupid, bro. They make come on, that shit crazy, bro. I don't know what.
Remember, Adam 22 and Vlad, they can't make the money to pay you if you don't give them the ammunition that's going to make the money that you got to get. So they going to ask you, the money they pay you is for they can make more money off of what they're going to ask you. It's up to you to go for that shit. So, I mean, you can't blame the interviewer. You got to blame the person that's getting interviewed for being so stupid.
I feel like you be doing interviews.
Huh?
I feel like you be interviewing people.
You said what?
You be defending him hella tough right now.
He said he feel like you be interrogating niggas.
I didn't say interrogating, though.
Man. I ain't never interviewed nobody in my life, man. Ever, man. I just ain't allowing a motherfucker to ask me.
Yeah, it ain't their fault, but yeah. It's like you guys said, you gotta be dumb to be saying some shit that'll get you caught up in the first place.
That's a fact, but that's what these niggas. You gotta understand, if these niggas saying, yo, a big you Rico's about to come, right? And then Loose Cannon and then BRICC Baby start talking, they talking on the case, and this nigga BRICC Baby, he's out on bail, nigga, for fucking for guns and shit like that. Why is he talking so blatantly? Why are they talking like that? Is it for contact? Is it because they constructed a deal that said
they
do it
feel
online?
protected.
That's just weird, nigga. That's just weird, nigga.
You have to feel protected to be able to do that, because if you get caught up after that, especially if you got gun charges, probation, parole, whatever, you're gonna be gone after that.
Why would
he got 2 strikes or 3 strikes already, right?
Yeah, facts. Facts. Exactly. And then why would Loose Cannon come over here and implicate Big U, Dada? Why he's going? I mean, why would Loose Cannon just come here and implicate Big U, Dada, and the Nipsey Hussle situation and some extortion situation and mad fucking little crime situation? Why did he implicate Big U and all that shit? Just blatantly implicating him, telling
because DG, I'm telling you, bro. Look how he's on the jail phone right now. That man's stupid. He's
I'm gonna tell you,
stupid.
hey, I want to say something to y'all. Let's stop saying he's stupid. Ain't nobody that stupid.
Bro, see, Kev, you trying to say that. You listen, Kev. Kev, if we say he's not stupid, that means you trying to say the man signed up. That mean you say that man already been working for the police if he's not stupid, bro.
That's basically it.
Even if he didn't sign
them niggas all dumb.
He's indirectly
Who the fuck talks on the jail phone?
Listen, I know this, right? He knows this. If I keep saying what I'm saying, the feds get the information from me. If I keep on saying this shit, I'm unimplicating myself because I'm giving them the information.
I mean, you're right. You dead right.
So you gotta pay attention here. And now, when he decides to snitch, he gonna act like everybody else did. Oh, I'm snitching because this motherfucker did this and I wasn't around and I wasn't this and I wasn't that. Everybody who snitched today, they say they give you a reason why they did it.
snitch.
He's actually going to really been in there for a minute. He knows that prison
I heard it's somebody. I heard it's somebody over here wearing my mask.
Yo, that's what we talking about. I got all colors, bro. I got yellow on today. I ain't wearing your mask, boy. Hold on, let me come up.
You ain't supposed to be wearing a mask at all. You ain't supposed to be wearing a mask at all.
Yo, who gives a fuck about a mask?
Everybody wear masks, bro. Everybody wear masks every day.
Nah, hell on a piece of love. That's you, nigga. That's Casey. He's copying your stilo, Dada.
This gangster cat, nigga. If you don't know, I'm the only nigga on YouTube wearing the mask. Only nigga been on YouTube wearing the mask. Stop trying to be like me, nigga. I heard you had an orange mask on. Somebody told me to come check that out. I'm glad you got a white mask on today. I'm glad you got a white one on today.
Where you get that at?
Hey,
I'm glad you got a white one. Don't wear that orange one, nigga.
He wear what the fuck he wants to wear.
Don't wear that orange one no more. Hey,
like, come on. You on YouTube? Hey, hold on. This is what I be talking about. All right, let me ask you a question. If he got on an orange mask right now, what you gonna do about it?
Wait, first of all, you don't ask me no questions.
What you gonna do about it? You're a troll. That's who you are.
You don't ask me no questions.
You a troll, man. Get your raggedy ass out of here.
He's standing up on the video chat. It's too early for that, bro.
Get your troll ass out of here, man.
Kevin Courage.
My name is Kevin Courage.
You from another.
Get the.
Nigga, let me run your paperwork. What's your name?
Run my paperwork. Run it now. Run it now.
What's your name? Put your name in the back chat.
My name is right there. That's my real name. I ain't like y'all getting up here putting my name as gangster this and gangster that.
Put it in the back chat right now. I'm gonna run your
My name is right there. You can see it. Google it.
Mystery in your history.
Google it. Listen, my name is right there. That's my real name. That's my real name. You on here with a mask on and all that shit. You hiding your identity for what?
Oh, niggas know who I am.
Only nigga I know that wearing masks.
Know who I am.
Nigga. That's the only nigga I know wearing masks.
Listen, man, I'm gonna say this to
nigga,
you,
where
right?
you from, nigga?
I'm from Brooklyn, New York.
Nigga? Now, don't say nothing to me. I'm gonna run your shit, nigga, and I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna say to you.
Go run it.
Nigga, watch me run your shit, nigga. I'm gonna run every mystery in your history.
Go run it, you fucking clown.
Nigga, shut your little ass up, nigga.
You a clown,
man.
You probably done told on somebody. That's why you got a mask on.
Hey, GG.
Take the mask off.
No, nigga, I do the exposing, nigga.
Hey,
I do the
GG.
exposing around here.
Take your mask off.
I'm gonna run your shit.
Hey, GG, get that off your page, GG, man. Hey, get that off your page, man. Don't do that, man.
I'm gonna call your auntie.
GG, don't have that up there like that.
Nigga, I'm gonna run your child support. If you owe child support, nigga, I'm gonna run your child support.
What
You
you
can
talking
run what
about,
you
bro?
want. What the fuck you talking about?
I'm gonna run your whole life,
What you talking
nigga.
about?
You must not know who Gangsta Cap is. You must not know who I am. You don't know who I
I
am.
wanna
You
know.
about
I
to
wanna know
find
why
out.
he's screaming
You
though.
about to
Why you
find out who I
screaming at
am.
the? Why you screaming at the mic?
Yo,
Shut up,
get rid
nigga.
of this.
Just
How you
know.
get rid of this dude, man?
He don't even know what to say.
Hey,
He got
Kevin.
lost. He's like,
How
I
you
ain't
get rid of
screaming
this
at the.
dude, man?
Nah,
Kevin,
this shit
I'm about,
funny.
hey, you want to get
This
rid of
shit
me?
is
Nigga's a
funny.
Hey, get my
clown,
nigga
man.
Enzo. Cash at 50.
Hey,
Cash at
listen.
50 to my
I'm
nigga
here for
Indie
whatever
Rock.
you
That's how you
got,
get me
man.
up the panel.
I'm
Cash
here for
at
whatever you
$50
got.
to
Go
my
ahead,
nigga
run
Indie
it.
Rock.
I'm here for
So
whatever
now I
you
wanna
got.
know.
I'm
Shit,
doing
Now
whatever
I
your
you
wanna
got,
know
shit.
go
where
get
Little
it.
Bro is
I'm
from.
about to
Fuck
run
you
your
talking
shit
about?
today.
Do
I'm
it
about
Hey,
to
it
Hey,
run
now.
looks
your
like
gangster,
you
shit
in
gangster.
middle
Go
today.
ahead
school and
now. Do
shit.
it now.
Hey, gangster, gangster.
Okay, I'm gonna do it right now. Hey, do it right now.
Fuck is you talking about, nigga?
Gangster Cap.
But I wanted to know
Rid
where
of
he
that
was
nigga.
from.
Yeah, the Dada.
That shit was funny.
Contact right there. Who is this dude? The
He
Dada.
was trying to
I
go
don't know,
viral.
man, but he got to get the fuck out of here.
Hey, Kev, why you told him to run your shit, the Dada, and then you're like, and then he starts running it. Why you should have
Because I'm me. Listen, let me tell you something.
He was about to ask for your social security
I
number
don't
after
have
that.
nothing to hide, bro. Like, I don't have nothing to hide. I'm a
Kev's over
man
here
of all
just
men. I ain't got nothing to hide. Nothing.
Bro, that fool is
Nothing.
like, that fool is 110 pounds, 5'4". Well, I wouldn't even let him talk to me
go
like
back
that.
to bar here, the Dada. I got some shit to talk to you about, the Dada. Whoever this nigga is.
Listen, how you can't even get nothing in? Like, good thing Kel got a deep voice. What the fuck you got
Right.
He was yelling.
Hey, yo, let me tell y'all something. That's the type of shit I don't like. Clown shit like that. Like, you come on a motherfucking platform talking about somebody wearing a mask. If you don't get your fucking, like, where you come from? My thing is this. I'm the only one get up here. Nigga, you sound like a fucking
He said,
Hey,
dickhead.
run your paperwork.
and the first thing they try to do is talking about, let me check who you are. Man, what
Right.
the fuck kind of shit is this?
But listen,
What
right?
the hell?
That's why, let me tell y'all something. I
That's
come on
what a
social
Nigerian
media
scammer.
as who I am. So when I do get into a conflict with a motherfucker, I want you to run whatever you gotta run. Cause I want you to look stupid when you do it.
Nigga.
I'm the same way, but you know he ain't
That's a
live
new
by you.
tactic. That's
Yo,
a
He
new
live
peace
in
trick
and
he
love.
right
live
there.
Yo,
in he
peace
live in
and
the middle
love.
of
Listen,
Oklahoma, bruh. He
I
ain't near
tell
nowhere.
motherfuckers who I am.
Yeah, but he don't. He ain't nowhere
Rizzy,
near
let them
nothing.
know. I tell motherfuckers who I am.
Yo, peace and love. Yo, peace and love. Yo, peace and love. The Dada. Your ass is hitting the marks, the Dada. You're hitting the algorithm, the Dada. Niggas is coming over
For
here.
sure. For sure.
Yeah,
But
that's
guess who
exactly
I
what
but
it's
guess
supposed
who
to
I
be.
got? But guess who I got to fight for me though? I got my big brother Kev,
Motherfucking right.
That shit was funny.
I'm a gorilla in this
Kev
shit.
got on that nigga ass. Kev jumped on that nigga neck, broke his neck in two, nigga.
He was screaming at the camera. That shit.
Yeah, let me tell you something, man. Ain't nobody, first of all, you don't come in here and you come in here to get on the content we on, that's cool. You don't come in here on I'm this, I'm that. I wear a mask. If you don't get your little retarded ass out of here, this ain't what this is about. You sucker ass nigga.
That nigga there trying to know a nigga. Are you crazy? No.
He wanted your address and everything.
Listen, he want a face fight on a computer. I don't do shit like
On the
that.
computer.
Tell me where you at and I'll come see you.
He all standing up and yelling.
I had this kind of conversation with a motherfucker
Yo, who
before.
raised you, bruh?
Yo, peace and love. You know who send them over here? The Dada, the Uda send them that nigga over here. The Dada, gangster yesterday.
Shout out to Uda, man. Uda full of shit.
Gangster.
Wait, Uda sent him over here?
Yeah, because yesterday he was like, I remember they was like, yo, we know somebody that wears a mask. We didn't get what the fuck he was saying, the Dada. But I guess they sent that nigga over here, the Dada. He ain't playing gangster cap too, the Dada. Oh,
yo, let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you what he is gonna do though. He gonna go to Uda right now and say, yo, who is Cav? Uda gonna tell him, yo, don't fuck with him.
That
But
was easy.
I want him to
Yeah, don't fuck with
with me.
Kev. Don't fuck with Kev. That nigga
You know
on
what?
that. He on
If
that.
he
Don't fuck with Kev. He on that. You got
if
baited.
he
You got
know
baited.
Uda, he from New York. Motherfucker, I could find you.
He is from New York, probably.
Period. I can find you. So don't play with me because I can find you.
Nah,
Hey, dog, but then, right?
if you the host of this shit, you can
Dog,
get his
you talk
IP
about my
address
mask, right? This nigga
from
got a
like Drake.
robbery mask on. He got a real robbery mask on. Bitch, I got a shiesty on. Nigga, you tripping, nigga.
Listen, let me tell you something.
Nah,
The
that was
nigga's
a
a
beanie with the
clown,
eyes cut
man.
out.
That nigga standing on
He had the
a
mouthpiece too, nigga. Pause, don't diddy.
yeah, he's standing on a 2-piece platform. He ain't nothing but 4'6", and he talking about, I'm the only one who nigga, shut the fuck up. Before I find you and beat the shit out you.
I bet.
Fuck out of here.
We gonna get back to this big you. Y'all gotta calm down. Woosah real quick. Don't let niggas fucking, you know what I'm saying, get you out your bubble. You know what I'm saying? We doing YouTube. We can't. You know what I'm saying? We got allow people niggas to be doing whatever the fuck they gonna be doing. Whoever
That was
nigga
funny
is.
though. It was funny though.
Was, you know what I'm saying? Entertainment. No lie.
Yeah, just got her a car.
Yeah, he seems like he's taking care of his family. He seems like he actually cares. Like, you know, there's a lot of parents, both male and female, that don't do a good job of caring about their kids. He actually seemed like he really does care about his kids.
For sure.
It seemed like he was really embracing the whole content thing. Me and him had a conversation about building up his YouTube channel. You know, because I was like, yo, if you really stay with the consistency, you could really control your. You know what I'm saying? It's cool to do No Jumper Vlad TV, but really I think the goal should be your. And like I said, I just ran into him randomly at the Beverly Center. And to see this come together, and I think it's just sad that it's wrapped up into this bigger RICO.
Yeah.
Charge.
Right.
All right, you could be charged, you could get your lawyer to plead out, blah, blah, blah. RICO is something different. RICO gets involved with, I mean, the purpose of a RICO was designed for where you had people that were not committing crimes that, you know, they were telling other people allegedly to do it, and that's how they're able to get these mob bosses and these captains and stuff like that. So the whole thing of a RICO is that you're being charged with things that you may not have done yourself. You know, other people have done acts and you're being blamed for what other people have done.
Of course, Vlad's gonna be telling you how to break down a motherfucking RICO.
It's not you getting blamed, it's you being involved in it anyway. That's what it is.
Actually, but yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, not blame, involved. They're gonna have some actual, you know what I'm saying, some type of, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, all you gotta say is you're with this group, and then they did that. Yeah.
But it's actually blamed too, because look at on the wiretap that a Big U picked up the phone that he was talking to somebody else, and he said BRICC Baby caught a lick so this nigga Big U actually implicated BRICC Baby in a situation that he was nowhere there, but he's like, oh, he caught a lick, he gotta come over here and pay up or some type of situation. So he was, you know what I'm saying? Same shit.
Crimes: obstruction of justice, illegal debt collection, illegal gambling, and conspiracy to commit fraud. Some of these crimes seem absolutely crazy in the modern day and make you think more of the Black Hand of mafia extortion scene in the Godfather movies than gangbangers in South Central LA. In fact, Big U actually previously referred to his life as a modern-day mafia story, but things were much more complicated than that, because to cloak this alleged criminal activity, according to the complaint, Big U's non-profit was at the front and center, and this, along with his persona he presented to the public as a reformed gang member, actually allowed Big U to navigate both the criminal.
Yo, GG's. I hope my niggas is active. Don't let that nigga come over here and try to ruin the flow. Over
that
here.
That nigga ain't ruining nothing. I'm actually
Man,
doing it. I
we
told you
going.
I got shit to do. I'm doing it right now while I'm
We
still
going,
here.
GG.
I thought y'all knew, boy. When he popped in, I thought y'all knew him. I was like, oh, he just fucking around. But then he went on some goofy shit.
We ain't worried about those niggas like that, man.
Man, this shit was hilarious. I was trying to figure it out. I was like, is he serious?
Everybody could pop up on here, you know what I'm saying? But people got their own. We can't, if that's just the character, we can't blame him. It's YouTube, you know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. That's his character and shit like that. He just
Don't just yell the whole time. Like, who's going to keep you around?
Yeah, you're going to have to get information. You're going to have to get information. You know what I'm saying? That's a fact.
He's like, who that in the mask? But then he don't let nobody respond. Okay. Like,
he wants people Peace and Love. That Peace and Love wasn't even on the screen. That's how you know someone sent them.
And I was trying to figure it out. I'm like, I don't see
you didn't even see him. Yeah, because he was never on the screen.
Exactly.
Yeah. You see, that
I
nigga
thought
was
this was. I thought it was a joke at first.
Yo, but listen though. When he came on, Peace and Love wasn't even on the screen. So how he
That's what
knew
I'm
he had on the
saying.
mask?
That's what we saying.
Yeah.
That's why I
what I'm
didn't get
saying.
it. I thought it was a joke because I didn't see
And
no
let me
mask.
tell you, Uda, like you said, dude sound like he from New York.
He is, nigga. He said, nigga, his name was Gangsta Cap, nigga, or something like that. We could go on his YouTube channel. That's his platform. We're gonna look it up.
Yo, it Rizzy, bro. You the leader of this shit, whatever. If you could download an app and just get his IP address. I bet you he don't got no VPN.
Nah. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, nigga. I'm on my.
I mean, if you really wanted to.
Nah.
I don't care at all.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. It's not a situation. I don't go. I don't commit crimes, nigga, on YouTube, nigga. I'm not like
it's not a crime.
I'm a law-abiding citizen, nigga. And I'm gonna tell you this, the Dada.
Me too.
The Dada, you heard the Dada? We on YouTube, the Dada. So I'm a law-abiding citizen, and that's just what it is. For the world can know that shit, the Dada. If I want to be in the streets, I'll be in the streets. Now that I'm in YouTube, the Dada. You know what I'm saying? When I was in the streets, no one fucked with me. So it is what it is. Now I'm in YouTube, the Dada. It is what it is.
I'm not saying to do nothing to him. I'm just saying it's probably gonna be Ohio or something.
Hey, let them do.
Yeah, he probably ain't even from New York. He probably just friends with him. I'm gonna tell you something about this YouTube shit. You got dudes that secretly dislike dudes, right? But they won't say it to them themselves. They'll go find somebody. This shit is different.
Bromance with peace and love,
right? They'll find somebody to get somebody will find somebody else to come at you. Like
it's a crash out.
Whoever tried to do that to Peace and Love just now. That's why I butt in. I don't like shit like that.
That's what did seem like a crash out.
I feel like
I
feel like Peace and Love that should make him Peace and Love who he is. That is his first little.
It's all respect and love, man. It's all respect and love. I'm not bothered. I wasn't gonna exchange no words with that, and it's all for entertainment. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing none of that.
You couldn't even do it. He was yelling at the
I
screen.
like that kind of shit.
So you could be, yeah.
Like I'm on that kind of shit. Like don't get your bitch ass out of here.
Taking time out of your day.
You know why? Ain't no
that.
blemishes on my name. My name is what it is.
It ain't no none of us. But that that type of man not finna bring. He not finna bring it up out of me. He not worth it. That's a character on the internet that's playing games. He's trying to troll.
Fuck that nigga. Get your ass out of here and go find somewhere else to play at.
Soldier Boy Jr.
He did a back chat.
Somewhere else to play at.
Yo, Cap, he did a back chat. You want me to add him up?
Yeah,
I don't give a fuck. Adam.
Hey, just let him talk. Let's see.
Parlay. That was good. Marley Cooper.
What's good, man? What's good? What you rap, man? What's good? Who that?
Come on in. I'm right here. Come on up here.
Where Uda at? I'm looking for Uda. Where Uda at?
Oh, Uda ain't up here.
Show yourself.
I'm up here though.
That's the same food. Y'all can't tell by the voice.
Hey, who is you, nigga? We about to run your name today, nigga.
Oh man.
I don't know what you thinking about. We about to run your name though, nigga.
You still ain't doing
it.
Hey,
peace and love. Hey, peace and love. Take that mask off. Y'all niggas biting out swag. Y'all niggas tripping, huh? I fuck with you.
I saw his voice is going away.
But you got all these perpetrate faking ass niggas up here, man. Why this nigga butting in our business? We trying to get this nigga to take this mask off.
Here with it, sucker.
This gotta be a joke. Y'all fucking with me right now.
Hey, nigga.
Ain't
I your paperwork. Don't you worry, bro. We gonna find out who you is.
I'm having some fun with you today.
Listen. Why is y'all worrying about somebody else's channel, man? Go over there to your own channel, bro. Come on, man. It's crazy, man.
Who is that talking? We'll run your paperwork too, nigga.
Man, nobody.
We'll run your papers too. Put your name in the back chat. We're gonna find out who all you niggas is.
Yo, bro,
hey, is it Rock? You tell me.
Yo, bro, who are you though? Where you come from, nigga? What's your channel, nigga? Like, what's your name, nigga?
Came from South Park.
Look, he left. Look, when you start asking who he is, he got out of here.
Park. That was a whole sock puppet, bro. That's crazy.
I know that shit nigga crazy. Nigga.
Hey, he been yelling for hours. You hear his voice got hella. He lost his voice just in that
Nobody
single
ain't
time.
finna get no. Nobody don't want to go through no controversial to get no view. We on other shit, bro. That ain't it, bro. That's not gonna get us shit, bro.
He's comedy. He's
It
comedy.
was hella funny.
Yeah, hey, listen, man.
That
Listen.
had to be a joke, bro.
Yeah.
He said he looking for that. Listen, that might be Uda.
Nah,
How
he
did he
came up
know?
here.
Oh, he watching it too. That's how he knew y'all talking about Uda. I don't know who that is.
That's not Uda.
He said, "Where Uda?"
That's Uda. When Uda get on here, peace and love. Peace and love goes like, yo, I thought it's gonna be like, what's up? Why would you do
He
that?
asked for Uda on the joint.
That's different, yo. That was different.
Yeah, that's some funny shit.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
let me tell you, I like when a motherfucker like challenge come at me. That's why I changed the dynamics when he was trying to go at peace and love.
Yeah.
I don't got nothing to hide, bro. I'm who I am. That's why I'm on here as my original name. I ain't like everybody else. They got all different type of names. Their name is Johnny Joe and all. Nigga, my name is what it is. But you know why? Because this who I am. You can look me up all you want.
Mine's my initials. I ain't doing
I'm
all
a straight
that.
up man. I'm a straight up man. I've been where I've been. I've been through what I've been to. Find my paperwork. Look it up. I'm cool.
Everybody's different though. Some people's just timid. They just don't
No.
do that.
I'm not saying y'all. I'm saying motherfuckers like him, like
No,
trolls.
We
That
know
dude is a
that
troll.
was Peace and Love's #1 fan. That's how I know.
Yeah,
Because he
he
said,
come up here
he
talking about
said,
Peace and
where's
Love.
Peace and
Yeah.
Love? First thing he said, where's Peace and Love at?
Yeah.
He in our business. What business you got? You probably look like a little rat or something.
Like, what you think a nigga finna answer? That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what we talking about right now. Why would I get on the internet and do any of that? I'm not saying nothing, bro. I ain't doing nothing.
That's what pulled up with a sock puppet. That was a sock puppet or something. Y'all seen that, right? Or am I tripping?
Piece of love of it. I'm one of those. It is what it is. Nobody's
You win already. You won. You won the battle.
You won the internet. Just give it to.
Yeah.
I got niggas that be trolling or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get hurt. I don't be showing that or listening to it, but niggas be trying to, you know what I'm saying, come at the GGs or the dollars. They be saying some crazy wild shit. It's funny, but it is what it is.
Hey, listen.
A lot of people actually fuck with it. A lot of niggas fuck with me.
I like this kind of shit. I just told y'all. Like, he ain't gonna come back up here with nothing to say.
You ain't gonna have no voice left.
The world
if
and
you
the
do.
force
Yeah,
of
he gonna go
legitimate
look
power
me
and
up and
business
say,
at
you
the
know
same
what?
time. His
bouncing around
non-profit
I'm
umbrella
not even say
organization
nothing about this nigga.
He probably bouncing around streams, just yelling in the mic like that. That's why his voice gone.
I'm telling y'all, he probably like, yo, I might as well not even go fuck with that nigga, man. I wasted my time.
Tell that nigga join the fuck up. We got some questions, GG. Like, you just want to join up.
I hope he do join.
Developing options.
That's a fact.
Which controls a number of seemingly innocent entities attempting to do positive work in the community, actually received over $500,000 from the GRID program controlled by the City of LA, with a total of over $2.3 million from the City of LA being handed over, hundreds of thousands of which Big U allegedly withdrew personally as a salary. He would also allegedly embezzle funds that were meant for community work, in a practice where he would solicit donations from celebrities for his charities, then taking the money for himself personally. The criminal complaint later called Big U's organizations a front and part of a plan for Big U to control the streets of LA undercover. And according to wiretaps, Big U's persona as a reformed community activist was just a facade, and behind the scenes, he was openly claiming how he was still the same man that they said he once was. Big U was also heard on a wiretap saying that no one can beef with him because he'd kill them. Apparently, even later bragging to someone about being the only gangster from his era still murdering people in the modern day and age.
Yeah, I'm about
Big
to go
U's
downstairs. I'm probably be off for like a couple of minutes. I'll be back on though.
All right, what you think? You said something? Yeah, and somebody said something. Somebody elaborate on this? No.
Oh, yeah, you see what they're talking about, right?
Yeah, fact.
Right-hand man, an enforcer, and underboss.
What are you saying?
His shit got tapped.
You said what? Oh, you replaying the segment, Dada?
What? Who that? What you talking about?
I know one thing, boy. I seen that damn clip with motherfucking Sauce Walker on there, boy. That gun jammed on Sauce Walker, boy. He ain't get spared. That goddamn gun jammed like a motherfucker. I'm like, damn, boy. That shit was scary, boy.
Wow, I was playing the wrong video. I'm over here playing the video. It's the whole wrong video. That's just crazy. You said what? The gun jam on Sauce Walker?
Hell yeah, that bitch jammed on Sauce Walker, boy. For real, boy. That shit was so scary. I was like, damn, boy. Sauce Walker had he got spared. He only got spared because the shooter that was over here by him, the gun jam. But the other one with the orange coat, he the one shot your boy again. You seen the blood jump up off the body, my nigga, when he shot him again. But the other dude that was round there on top of him, his gun jam. So that he ain't kill him. The dude with the orange coat, the one that killed him.
But talking about the say so P shit.
Yeah, that say so P shit.
So was it? So you feel like? Do you feel like? Cause the dude died in that same dude died in fucking Houston, GG. After he got caught on camera,
Yeah, I don't know how this dude. I don't know how this dude get back to Houston. Well, it's funny. You never know. You know, one thing I know for a fact: the streets behind it, but you never know. He could have got crossed out by his own people because he got made on the video.
It's probably getting back on say so though.
You said what?
It's probably get back on say so. Say so was more in it. You know what I mean? Not music.
So you actually feel like the gun jam or niggas just let him live?
No, that gun jam, boy. Yeah. Gun jam, clear as day, boy. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Gun jam. You see it. Now everybody got the other footage. The gun jam. Definitely the gun jam. Oh yeah.
That's a fact. All right, let's get back to this.
Man named Sylvester Robinson, aka Vay, with Mark Martin, aka Bearclaw, being a trusted lieutenant. Big U's name and crew pulled a lot of weight and called a lot of shots in LA for decades, particularly when it came to the nightlife. There's one infamous story about Big U getting into a fight outside of a nightclub in 2014 and a rumored deadly wave of violence and extortion that came soon after. In a video posted by TMZ, Big U is seen trying to enter a club with his friend who's being turned away, who then attacks the security. Big U decides to back up his friend, getting into the fight and ending up being floored by the Samoan security team, being left bloodied and carried away by the police.
Yo, the Samoan security team fucked this nigga up.
Samoans don't fuck around.
You, Mike. Hey, stay down. He's good. You, Mike. Hey, close it. Hey, Mike. Close it up. Hey, close it up. Get him inside.
Get him out. Get him out. Get him out. Get him out right now. Go. Get him out.
And they say a lot of niggas don't fuck with Big U, but with this situation happened, nigga, there was mad rappers that was standing up for Big U. T.I., The Game. There was mad rappers out there that actually was trying to stick up for him. So it's different.
Be cool. I don't want him in this. I don't get out.
Get him out of here. Back up. Come on. You.
Big U, you straight girl?
Huh? No, he just swung in my car. Leave him on the ground. No, he goes to jail. He goes to jail tonight. Let's go. Hey guys, back up. Come on, what are you doing?
Big U later claimed that he had gone head-to-head with 15 Samoan security guards.
At the supper club up here. We was going in. It's only 30, 40 minutes left from the club. This dude hired something. The homeboy house. Yeah, they won't let him in. I'm like, I'm gonna stay out here with him. He just get off on the security guard for no apparent reason.
Get off, meaning?
He just fired on the dude. All the security together is me by myself.
Big U, you straight girl?
So I made the assessment. It's 15 of them. You fit to get your whooped. But how the rules go, I'm gonna get down where I'm mad at. I took flight. So when I'm on the ground, wrestling with him. One dude came and kicked me. If you look at the film.
Yeah, you heard that hit, the Dada. He trying to say he took. You heard that hit? That shit happened.
Yeah, nigga, that was a nice smack.
Yeah, the Dada. For real.
Side of the face.
Back up. Huh. Hey, give me one fight diving over here. Back up, guys.
So the blood around on my back, wrestling with the blood filter in my eyes. I couldn't see.
Hey guys, back up. Come on, what are you doing?
I think I did pretty good. Me versus 15. You know what I'm saying?
Big U would also claim that in the aftermath, hundreds of goons from different gangs came to Hollywood following that incident to back him up.
And dudes from every set in LA really stood up and was offended by what they had seen. My homies is Bloods, that's Cubs, just from every set was upset.
In a subsequent video, Big U was seen bloodied and in cuffs as rappers The Game and T.I., along with Big U's son and an army of 6-0s, square up to the police, initially believing that it was the police that brutalized Big U.
Are you trigger happy too? We not
I don't know about this. It seems like it's staged.
TMZ, put it on it. Shut up, TMZ. Hey, get the camera on Big U. Hey, listen.
You said what?
That shit looks like it's staged.
It looks. It does it?
Yeah, go back a little bit when the first fight happens. What? A little bit. Right when it happened. Look. No, in the beginning a little bit back.
Right there?
Nah, back more. Like when they drop them. When they drop them and like it's blurred, look at everybody around them. Go back.
Oh,
yeah, like right there. Yeah, when they start hitting him when he's on the ground. Like 320, bro. Like 320 on the top. Go back to, yeah, like right there. A little bit. Look at everybody around them.
Look where?
Everybody around them. How you gonna try to start a fight or drop somebody when you got 20 security guards and then the cops pull up like 30 deep in 10 seconds? Nah, that don't make sense.
That's when he knew that he was gonna fight him though, Dada.
But that's not a fight. I'll be like, let's go outside. Why would I sit around 30 bodyguards and try to fight?
But you know, there's some niggas that be feeling comfortable, Dada.
Yeah, you right. But you ain't gonna get anywhere.
But he banged one of them. That's why he was explaining it. He said that he took off on one of them because his boys took off on him and they jumped his boy. So the dude that was laid out over there in the corner, that was his boy, the Dada, and he was just like he can't leave his boy. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that was his boy. Oh, I thought that
was his boy. So that's when he said, you know what? He took off on one of them, the Dada, and then he got.
Then he said he got kicked in the head when he was on the ground too.
Yeah, he got kicked in the head and he started bleeding and shit.
Then why is he going to jail? I don't get it. Why is he getting cuffed?
He banged the nigga.
Because he was on top of dude when the cops pulled up.
Nah, he was on the floor. But he banged him.
He was banging. Yeah, he was banging. Yeah, he went bush. He was getting down.
They seen him as the aggressor. Yeah, that's probably why they took him.
That's a fact. Fact. No, he was getting locked up regardless of the fact because they was about to push up. His boy was getting locked up regardless of the fact. So if his boy's getting locked up regardless of the fact for taking off on the security, his boy, they called the cops for his boy. So now Big U bangs him. Boom. And then he's going down for that. You know what I'm saying? With his boy for banging the security.
Look, it's a full Mexican standoff right now. We got a whole Mexican standoff with Games crew and the police.
The Game would still try and square up to the security, who was saying that Big U has to go to jail tonight.
Watch back.
Look how much power Big U had. You see that? See that power? You see that power? Yeah, all right.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact, Dada. That's a motherfucking fact, Dada. And a lot of niggas say that
yo, East Coast as fuck. Don Dada.
Nah, yo, Gigi, you a lot of niggas saying that he was extorting everybody and shit like that. You think niggas give a fuck if you was getting extorted, you wasn't fucking with a nigga. If he was getting by the club, you
I
gonna
don't
go.
think he was extorting. In the beginning, when they were talking about the cases, they were saying how he was opening non-profits, right, and then funneling the money through it, like a donation.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So
Yeah,
that's what
fact.
all the fucking politicians and the rich white motherfuckers do. So why is he getting popped for it?
Yeah.
But his shit was tapped though. His shit was tapped. Yeah, if you say shit like.
You feel like that shit was capped? No, nigga. This is what
No,
happened.
his phone was tapped. It said it on the document.
Yeah, not that his phone was tapped too. It's because fucking one of the dudes turned informant. So they giving Big U money. So they gave the money to the informant, and the informant was paying Big U with the Fed's money. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, yeah, you gone after that.
Yeah,
now they could track it. Yeah.
That's a fact, DG. Yo, shout out to Gangsta Marley, da. Salute to you, da. You a funny ass fucking individual, da. I'm puppet.
Oh yeah, that's the puppet dude. Yeah, shout out to him, man. They making good content. They trying to get you to feed it. No, not over here. Y'all can make y'all content, but no.
I'm confused how he went from whatever he was, I don't know what to call him, into a puppet. I don't know how
a real person, nigga. You a person.
He went from a goofball to a goofball puppet. I don't know.
Yeah, they got some, but they got some good shit going on. Trust me though, they good. I see what they got going on. They creating content that they going with the internet won't, and it's just how it goes.
Join up anytime, DG. Join up anytime, da. That's a fact, da.
Hey, the only way I found this, I was just up. I woke up, I was chilling, I was smoking, and then I went to lives and I seen y'all. I was like, oh, the Big U thing. Let me see what's happening. Yeah, y'all cool though.
Like, comment,
that
subscribe.
That shit is funny, bro. Yeah, I got you. Y'all got a Discord or what?
Yeah, I got Discord.
Wait, don't put it in here because the fucking puppet's gonna jump in there.
I don't care if he gets the thing. I don't care about none of that. All my shit's public, da.
Yeah, for sure. Gigi liking this shit because that mean they paying attention to Gigi shit.
I fucks with it. You know, it's funny. Yo, I fucks with it, nigga. It's funny, nigga. I fucks with it, nigga. I can't get mad if I fucks with the fucking puppet, nigga. It's a fucking puppet, nigga. It's like you walk in, your cousin's watching cartoons, you mad at the nigga. Why you watching cartoons, nigga? Let him be. That's not he's chilling.
How you gonna let a puppet get you mad?
Nah, hell nah, nigga. I'm back. Funny. Hey, you know what it is too? I fuck with anybody.
Hey, the puppet boy just left the
Huh?
He was in the chat. The puppet dude.
Oh, what are you talking about?
He wanted a moderator ranks for the chat.
What?
Yeah.
He's trying to turn up. He's trying to be a mod in my chat.
The whole situation was a mess, and according to one rumor, this actually led to a gang war between the ROLLIN 60s, backed up by other gangs, and the Samoan security gangs that run the nightclub doors in Hollywood, with Big U saying in his Hip Hop Uncovered series how things got so serious that 4 to 5 people were expected to die over this, with some Redditors even taking this to mean that 5 people had indeed lost their lives as part of this beef.
It was a lot of violence against just clubs and security against clubs, and people expected 4 or 5 people to die. We got so many people dying over bull crap. I didn't really want to add to that. That's not the legacy I wanted to have. That was a misunderstanding, you know what I mean? Went too far. So we ended up shutting Hollywood down. We had to meet with the powers that be.
Now, I wasn't able to find any evidence or cases relating to murders that happened in Hollywood following this incident, but apparently after things reached a boiling point in the streets, the Supper Club and Big U had a meeting to try and resolve things. This ended in the Supper Club allegedly cutting Big U a check for $200,000 and doing a food drive for his community movement.
You know, we had sat down with the owners of the Supper Club. They wrote me a check for over $200,000. We used about $70,000, $80,000 to do.
Yo, Kev.
Yo.
I told you, he lurking. Yo, puppet boy lurking. Read it.
What's going on?
He said he's running your name. You better stay tuned to his channel.
Hey, Kev, you need to go. Hey, you need to go over to their page, man. That's what they're trying to get you over there where they at. Must be.
Yeah.
Peace of love,
a food giveaway, toys. It was amazing.
The Supper Club's giving all these free toys and
Hey,
food
Gangsta
to the
Molly,
underprivileged, right?
I'm
And
gonna
so
come on your page. I'm gonna look at your page. I'm gonna come on your page. So when you run my name, we can do some content on it. You know, you could do some content on a real motherfucker. That's what we gonna do.
I bet. So after he got after the fight, whatever the case may be, not that there was murders and shit like that, but niggas saying that they put their foot down. That's what he's trying to say. Them niggas did a toy drive for the hood. Hollywood did a toy drive for ROLLIN 60s CRIP or something like that. All the kids probably.
start talking to Big U, the organizer of the event. How come Supper Club was so keen to be involved?
Well, we've been messing with them since back in, the incident we had. They want to reach out and help the community. For me, being able to take something bad that happened for me.
Yo, Kev, he said he put his YouTube channel up there where you can find him.
Hmm?
He put his
Oh
YouTube
yeah, that was
up
his first name he popped up on.
Okay.
I'll turn it into a positive instead of continue to let it be a negative. That's what I'm all about.
Supper Club later put out a public
Hey,
statement suggesting Big U was the victim of a rogue security officer who took things too far, saying that Big U was not arrested.
What you say, GG?
Don't yell in the mic. You gotta lay down some rules before you join.
Okay, Gangsta Marley, bet I'm gonna come check you out, man. I want you to do. You're gonna do my story. Since I'm famous, I'm famous to you, so you're gonna do my story.
No, do your facts. Facts network, GG.
Finna go viral, Kev. You finna go viral, dog.
Listen.
Hell yeah.
Arrested and had
Watch
no
how
part in the
humble he
violence, with club owners distancing.
The video gonna be called "Guy Argues with Sock Puppet for 30 minutes." That's what it's gonna be called.
Nah, the more channels Kev's on, nigga, the more he get exposure. That's how it gotta be.
Yo, I get it.
Himself from the security.
I get messages
that
all
were
the
working
time
that night and promising that they would never.
How they like the way I like the way I elaborate on shit. How I give feedback to the content of whatever channel I'm on. I get a lot of good feedback. So I ain't really worried about Gangsta Marley. He gonna be another fan. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, you right though. You got a different view. You know what I mean?
Aura.
Yeah, it ain't nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? Like ain't nothing wrong with the way he came on here as aggressive, but he will be humble to himself. We won't see it because we're not with him, but he'll be humble to himself. So when I go on his channel, he'll greet me as the man I am instead of trying to be all out of whack with it. So I know that already. So I'm kind of
over here, we more righteous, we don't we clap for niggas, so we more
that's the point. We good guys. You know what I'm saying? We guys we do good content. We do, we elaborate on things that's happening in the world that we possibly could put some info out there that could change certain, dynamics of shit that's going wrong with our people and shit like that.
Right.
We ain't up here trying to be no motherfucking trolls and look and disrespect people and all that shit. That's why I jumped in it when he came up here like that. First of all, bro, you don't even know what channel you on. You coming up here with this shit. But I'm not knocking him. He did it the way he know how to do it. He reaching out to get content the way he know how to. Now that I'm thinking about it. So I am gonna go on his channel and let him get some content.
He feel like he got a chance. Yeah, he feel like he got a chance now to create something that he like, crazy.
From me, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go on his channel and let him. Hey, Gangsta Marley. I can't be nervous if I'm on here on my real name. I can't be nervous. When you pull it up, you're gonna see my picture and everything. I can't be nervous if I'm who I am. I'm not. My name ain't motherfucking Gangsta Mac or no shit like that. My name is my real name.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
My name is my real name, brother, man.
GG, yo, stop trolling the Me nervous or what? Yo, you gotta relax, the data. You heard? That's a fact.
Y'all keep saying DG. That's the other fool. That ain't me.
Nah, I'm saying GG. I'm saying GG.
He always say
GG. I'm like,
yo, listen. He's saying he's looking up something, right? But he's trolling us from the back. Well, come on, dude.
I don't mind it.
He ain't looking up shit.
I don't mind
He
it.
like, yo, I met a real nigga, man.
He don't even know how to look up.
But I'm gonna be on your.
He wants your social security number
on your channel.
Yo, Kev. He said, "What's your birthday?"
9/27/76.
All right, your social.
Nah, that's what he
My
said.
social. That nigga
Nah,
never
That
go
ain't
sit
hiding
down.
nothing.
that's
Yo,
what he
you
gonna
gonna get
ask
to this
next.
paperwork?
When I popped in this thing though, y'all was all positives. That's
That's what
good
I'm
energy
saying.
you
This is
want.
a
Yeah.
positive channel. This ain't got nothing to do with
That's what
for
I
me.
told GG,
Like, yeah,
man.
we ain't hating
That's what
on
I
each other.
told
Like,
GG, man.
what?
Yeah,
But
we ain't
GG
got.
want that, man.
My thing is this right here, right?
Right, man.
I like to do this kind of shit with dudes like him. I'll give him all of my information because I'm who I am. I ain't got nothing to hide. Now, his name is whatever it is, right?
Gangster.
His name is whatever it is, right?
He's a gangster, bro.
Tell him put
Relax.
his name on it.
Be
Listen, he
careful.
got a
He's
channel
an
and he
internet
don't even got
gangster.
his name up there, but he's
Yo.
talking about he looking into everybody else.
Yo, piece of love. It's not if Kev's networking, I let everybody network on their own thing. If this is what Kev does, if Kev is okay with
Yo,
what
I'm gonna go on his channel.
what it is.
I'm gonna go on his. Hey, Gangster Marley, put your thing back up there.
It's right there.
If you clean, you good. Hey, why would he be so
You gonna find
confident
that
with his
out. You gonna
name?
find
Put
it
his
out right
whole
now.
name
How
out
clean I
there.
am.
Yeah,
Don't
why
tell
would
it
he
to
be
me. Go
confident
look
like
for
that?
it. Talking about relax. What the fuck you
Hey,
talking about?
boy.
If I
That
had
nigga
something to
tripping.
hide, I wouldn't have gave it to you, stupid.
He tripping bad. He playing. Now. He over there playing. He laughing and playing. This nigga's crazy.
Yo, just don't try to
This
make
is
no credit cards
crazy.
in my name, man.
Niggas they're trying to get a nigga to come clean on the internet. This shit is so crazy. He not falling for that shit.
Now he's saying he gonna check me out. Yo, Rizzy already know who I am. What you mean you gonna check me out for him? You don't need. He checked me out for you. Don't check me out for him.
You gotta, yo, he
Hey,
trying to,
let him
yo,
back in
you
the
different. I ain't got no
Tell him
beef.
check me out for you, for him. He's the one that want to know. I gave you my info. Now check me out.
This nigga's different. All right, bet. We on
Book them again. Clearly, Big U was flesh and blood, like any man, and could also be caught slipping. But just as clearly from what came after, he was a formidable force in the streets who wouldn't accept this kind of violation lightly, and nightclubs would seemingly be a regular target for extortion attempts by the Big U enterprise. The 2025 criminal complaint would outline a situation where Big U shook down club owners, promising them T.I. and Wiz Khalifa to turn up to an event in exchange for 33% of the profits. These artists never turned up, but Big U demanded a $30,000 payment from the club, plus more of the profits, despite not keeping up his end of the deal, with a taped recording depicting Big U pressing the club owner and promising to tear the club up if he didn't get what he wanted, apparently vowing to bring 5,000 Rolling 60s members to destroy their club if he wasn't paid the money. And famous people weren't safe either. The criminal complaint would mention a litany of celebrities and athletes that had paid Big U a checking-in fee when coming to LA, checking in being an extortion method that out-of-town people often fall into, as they're pressured to get into contact with the local gang members, this often involving payments for protection and to not get robbed. The criminal complaint explained that checking in was a street tax that had to be paid to guarantee safety from gangs and criminals in the city. And according to the complaint,
GG, real eyes, real lies, the data. The data. Yo, Kev, he's talking to you though.
Big U Enterprise claimed control of LA and expected to collect tax from entertainers in the city conducting certain types of legit or illegal business. The criminal complaint outlined an incident where boxer Adrian Broner and his friends were part of a fixed dice game against some NBA players, who then checked in with Big U and allegedly paid him $100,000, after which Big U gathered his goons and went to confront Broner, allegedly roughing him up along with his friends for not checking in and for apparently cheating NBA players out of their money. But even as far back as 2020, people on Reddit would debate why Big U pretends to be a reformed gang member whilst also openly enforcing the checking in extortion method publicly. People knew that he was living a double life years ago, and this was an open secret in LA. Big U would even be seen in video clips on social media going to film sets where he had apparently forced the production to check in with him, saying that if they didn't, he would be taking all of their equipment.
Movie production in the hood. That's how we do it, young man.
Top flight, baby. Security.
GB running this here movie set in the hood.
Come on out here.
Coming out here.
Yo, now you see that?
GB getting these movies done.
You see that? You see that right there? Now, they saying that he was pressuring people, and they using this actual content right here, like this little skim it right here.
It's what they're using for the extortion.
Saying that this means that he was extorting people. That doesn't mean that, man.
In the picture. Pain and
But they'll twist it like that.
Right. That don't mean that he did he because he said check in or whatever the fuck it is he said right here. That doesn't mean he was telling people to, whatever they trying to say about him. But they using this little skit because of all the shit, all the allegations everybody else put out there about him.
Yeah, they
And
had
he's
his phone
saying the
taps.
word check in right here.
They had his phone taps, and he was talking about that shit too.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they got him on some shit, but on a lot of shit, other people gave him to him.
I mean, if he connected like that, I'll take it to trial, and if it's in LA.
Hey, he really ain't. I'm gonna say this. If he don't get charged with no murders, he's still gonna get a lengthy sentence due to the fact of all the shit everybody's
The
saying
RICO,
and being that he was in charge of a gang and given a RICO act plus some robberies that his people was talking about and shit like that, his own people.
Yeah, because they got the text messages. He said he told somebody to hit a lick.
Right. So he gonna get a lengthy sentence due to the fact that it's the charges that they're giving him, RICO Act and shit like that. Those have mandatory minimum sentences.
That's crazy though. If you
Of
OG
a
like
large
that,
number. Of a
who
large
be
number. You
who
understand
be
what I'm saying? Like
texting or talking like that? If you OG, that's crazy.
I'm gonna say this. Sometimes you grow to trust people more than you should. You've been
I think
around them so
he was
long. You've been
feeling
dealing with them.
he
You've
was
been dealing
feeling
with them so
untouchable. I
long.
think.
I mean, there's no perfect way to do actual crime. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, he might have had some cops on his payroll, whatever, but the feds is different.
The feds is different. Individuals are different in the world of today.
Yeah, it's true.
Like
But you
it's
know what? Also, though,
okay.
bro. You know
It's
what, though, bro?
okay for it's okay for
Your boy Gangsta Caps will be here.
yeah, it's
Use the
okay.
bathroom.
It's
I mean,
okay
restroom.
for motherfuckers like Whack 100 and 600 to do what they doing, and society says it's fine. Like
Nah, what 600 doing is not fine. That nigga's a
no,
dope
no.
top.
Listen. We know that.
I know. I just want to say that. I just always got to get at 600 anytime I
Yeah,
get a
I
chance.
mean, we know that.
I
Uda,
just
what's
gotta
up?
get. What's good, y'all?
Listen.
I couldn't hold my back. I had to get 600 as soon as you said. I just had to cook them.
No, I'm just saying, society, right?
Now that's a fact, though.
Society.
It's a fact, though. You're right.
Yeah, society is looking at this because of the way society is today. With
It's normal. It's normal.
it's normal. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It don't seem like there's nothing wrong with what these guys are doing.
it's true. It's true. Because many people is doing the same shit.
Right.
Hey, salute to the panel, man. Salute to everybody on the panel. What's up, Uda?
Hold up, Ted Turner in the building. What up, Ted? I heard your voice, brother. I heard your voice,
Hey,
man.
look,
You can't
I ain't
hide from
want
me,
to.
Ted.
Look, I don't want to stop the content, but I do got one question to ask. Look, yesterday we was trying to find 4 extra names. We could not find that dude's name nowhere, bro. I had has. Yeah, we trying to find his name. His real name ain't popping up nowhere. See if you can find his real name, man. We cannot find that dude's real name, bro.
Why y'all need his real name? What y'all need 4 extras real name for?
What's going on with 4 extras?
What happened to 4 extras? What you need his real name for? What happened?
How he keep getting arrested and keep getting in and out of jail, and his real name ain't nowhere online? Why his
That's
name
true,
ain't
but how
online?
people probably don't know it. People know his
Check the
name.
jail he went to and look at the
I want to
booking.
say this.
But he getting locked up for little petty stuff. He getting locked up for
All
petty
the
stuff.
jails
He ain't
got
getting locked up for
booking
no
laws.
shit.
Ted
You can read
Turner.
the booking laws.
Yo, we gonna have to talk one at a time. One at a time.
All right.
Go
Ted
ahead,
Turner.
bro. Go ahead.
Is there any real reason like to speculate against 4 extras?
I ain't see you went too far. You went too
I'm just
far.
asking a question. I'm
All I
not going
said,
far. I'm just asking you a
right.
question.
Look. Right. So
That's
all
a
I
good
said was
question,
that we
Ted.
can't find
That's
his
a good
name, right?
question, Ted.
Right. We said we can't find his name, and then that lead to all the speculation. That's why I'm calling on people I know who I can trust.
Right.
Let's find his name, man. Let's get him cleared up one way or the other.
The reason why I asked you that question is because I always talk about this type of stuff where people go and look into people extrally. Like if there's no blemishes on this man, if there's nobody saying he did anything wrong, what's the content of looking into his
Okay,
name?
give
Or
me
I'm
two.
just asking a question.
Two
I'm just
seconds.
asking.
See if he's an
Right,
informant,
give
because
me
then it
2
won't be in
seconds.
the logs. That's what he's doing.
Where did he
Trying
come
to see if
from?
he got any paperwork.
Right.
Yeah.
Where did he come from? And then they tell me that Brick Baby vouched for him. Whack 100 vouched for him.
Right.
He was on No Jumper. Like, that's all they got to tell me, you know what I'm saying? This who he is.
Right.
So, you know, that right there is a question mark. And then when I go look, I can't find his name nowhere. Even the newspaper call him 4 extras. His lawyer pop up on No Jumper and call him 4 extras. Your lawyer call you Mr. Whatever. He don't call you by your rap name or your.
All right. Now listen. You know,
Go ahead.
sometimes, right? People copyright their own name, and if
I
you
can
say
dig that. I can dig that.
their name in a bad way, they can come after you. So maybe he has done that, and those people know that, so they can't say his name. They can only say 4 extra because he got it that way. Not
Okay,
saying
that's a
that.
good answer. I'm gonna write that down and
It's
I'm gonna
not just
say
that
that.
too. It's
And
not just
hopefully that's the reason. But we're gonna check it out and see though. But
Right.
y'all try to Google his name. Y'all try to find his name and tell me if
All I'm
y'all
saying
can
is this,
find
Ted.
it.
This is what it is, Ted. This is what it is, Ted. This is what it is, Ted.
Mhm.
This is what it is. 4 extras is not that big of no celebrity. He's a regular hood nigga. Just because he's running around on No Jumper and he's popping out all the time, he's a regular hood nigga. If when he starts to get a little more celebrity, his real name will be online like everybody
You're
else's.
right.
But he's just right now
Okay,
in the beginnings of
okay.
time. And look, peep this
I
though as
got you.
well. When
Okay.
4 extras is getting
Okay.
locked, listen though, peep what I'm saying. When 4 extras is getting locked up, he's getting locked up. All these little ratchets, this shit is mediocre shit he's getting locked up for. Ain't none of this shit putting him away for no time. Let's be real with each
And I
other, right?
hope so, man. I
But
hope
no,
they
no,
I
he
hope they
is
Now
getting
listen,
a
right? 4 extras getting
lot of
locked up for
arrests,
violation of
which would
parole
lead
and
to
shit
some
like that.
time.
He's not getting locked up for no crimes
He's
like he
getting 30
committed.
day, 90-day violation
Right,
shit, man.
He
It's
got
because he's
knocked
90
getting
day
up for
parole
doing a
violation.
hood gang.
violations.
He got
He's getting
knocked up for doing
parole
a hood gang.
violations.
Okay, okay. I
You
mean,
know what
that's
I'm
what
saying?
we,
So
like I said, we ain't saying it no way, one way or the other. All we
He's
saying
getting
that
the
we
whole
want to
violations,
look.
though.
We
He's getting
want to take a look to see.
hey, Ted Turner, that's
I
why
think we're
I
Yes,
come
wasting
sir.
our
up here
time
as my
looking at
real
4 extra
name.
when it's a lot of racks online.
Right, right, right.
I said, why
Yeah, my
waste that
partner gonna
hustle and
run your
extra when
name.
it's
Don't
Yeah,
worry
bona fide
about it.
racks
I always come up here as
online?
myself
Yeah, my partner
because
gonna
I
run your
got you,
name.
bro.
Don't
I
worry
yeah,
got you.
about
ain't not,
it.
he can run it, and I'm gonna go
I
on
got
y'all
that.
channel and
All
we
I'm
can
saying
talk
is this.
about it.
All
You
I'm
know what
saying
I'm
is
saying?
this.
I'm who
All I'm
I
saying is this,
am.
bro. All I'm saying is
That's
this.
why I
Hold
like
on,
to.
though. Hold on. I'm just saying. All I'm saying is this. 4 extras, listen, there's so many people online with real questionable histories and stuff like that. I think we need to focus our sites where we really feel the shit is really worth it because we're wasting our time just throwing it around, looking around, bro. You feel me? Everybody, all of us is up to be looked at. Don't think that none of us. Nigga can look at me, look at you. We can look at each other if we need to.
You work
Unless
for
somebody
4
want to hide
extras?
something, that's the only
You
reason
work
why we
for
got to look.
him?
You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
But 4
he
extras,
drunk
he getting
again.
locked up for petty
Yeah, put
crimes,
drunk
my
again.
nigga. Petty. Them crimes is petty that 4 extras getting locked up
That's
for,
my
bro. I'm
partner
telling you.
right there. Hey,
Nah,
I'm gonna
that's
do
a
my
fact. That's a
job,
fact.
man.
Yeah,
I'm gonna do
4
my
extra
job.
is just being
Nah, he's getting locked
he
up for
only being
simple shit.
arrested for violations, man. Like
Violations, man.
he on parole and he missed the curfew or some shit, and now
Yeah.
that he's on No Jumper and shit like that, they making it a big content because they trying to give him some relevancy.
Yeah,
I
and
And the
they
got you.
using
I
him
got
relevancy
you.
as an
So
is
look,
example.
you
is
know
when we come back with the work, we're gonna run it. Then I'm gonna pop up and tell you what I found out. But Kevin, we got your shit coming
yeah.
ASAP.
Come on with it. I ain't mad at you.
Hey,
Listen. We're gonna
I
have a
caught a
good
pump
talk.
faking this morning, and I'm running these papers. I caught a pump faking this
Yo,
morning, and
We
Ted,
I'm
gonna
running
have
this.
you are
we gonna
funny
have a
as
we gonna
hell,
have
Ted.
fun with me. We gonna have a nice talk. You know, y'all gonna congratulate me like, yo, this a real
Ted,
man.
you funny, Ted. I'm sorry.
On the gang. Hey man, salute to y'all boy, man. I just
Salute,
popped
Ted.
up to talk my shit right quick, man. Y'all go check us out in Gangsta Land, man. Gangsta
I
Cap on
got you.
YouTube. I appreciate that, Easy, man. Real nigga shit, man. I'm
Salute,
gone.
though, Ted. Salute, Ted.
Hey, Uda, stop drinking so first thing in the morning, man. Don't start drinking so early.
Who, me? Me? Nah, I don't drink.
Yo, Ted is funny, bro. I swear, my nigga.
Them some funny guys, man.
Ted is funny, bro. That nigga's funny, my nigga. Straight.
Kudu. How you been, Anna? How you doing
But
tonight?
like I'm saying though, we can't be just running around wasting time looking at everybody. Fuck all of that. We trying to focus our sights on a couple of rodents, nigga.
Right. That's a
Straight, my
fact.
nigga. We can't be wasting time because the real rats is getting away back in their holes while we looking at people that we don't need to waste time looking at, my nigga. Come on, bro. We need to make sure that we looking where we need to be looking, bro.
That's a
That don't mean
fact.
that don't mean we gotta call anybody a rat, but nigga, we got our eyes on you, nigga. Yes, we do. Just like
Yo,
some people.
I like that. I like the fact that we
Shout out to
we
you.
talking
Shout out to
about
everybody, Dandala. Shout out to everybody, everybody's channel, Dandala. Real
we
shit,
talking
Dandala.
about
Support everybody.
the real shit, like what the content that we on, not looking into extra shit where it don't mean nothing and you just basically trolling, if you want to call it that.
But you trolling with a nigga life, you defaming
Right.
a nigga character at the same time.
Right. Because this is what goes on social media.
But it's loose cannon, BRICC baby trolling niggas' life. They implicated themselves in the situation.
Well,
Luce
those
wasn't
guys.
trolling. That nigga was snitching on Big U, nigga.
Right.
What you
That's what I'm
talking
saying
about?
though.
Listen.
Nigga snitching on Big U, bro. Keep it real.
Let me tell you, hey, Uda, I just told them. I said, listen, today's society of young men, or however you want to call it, they're on substances that we would never take.
Facts.
So now, when they go on these podcasts and they start talking, they hide.
For real.
So they just blurting out anything and not thinking before they start talking.
Yeah.
And shit is happening. But we talking about, oh, we think he crazy. Ain't near one of them motherfuckers crazy. They just doing shit because this motherfucker paid him, said they gonna pay him some money. And he said, you know what? With that amount of money, you can ask me what you want.
It ain't even that, man. People do this shit for the fame and the clout. That's a whole nother drug, man. The money ain't even enough, man. For what niggas is saying online, nobody could pay you that much money to incriminate yourself like that, bro. Not enough money in the world, my
You
nigga.
never seen
Trust me,
nobody
bro.
broke before. You
It's
never seen
clout.
nobody broke.
It's clout is a hell of a drug, son. That's it. It's clout, bro.
To me and you, right, Uda? To
What'd you
me
say,
and you.
DG? What'd you say, DG?
I said you never seen nobody broke before.
Listen, America's broke.
They definitely doing that for the bread.
For the bread? Nah,
the
son, but no,
cloud
niggas
too.
gonna do it for some bread. But I'm just saying, you're gonna get a couple of dollars from an interview, right? Then you're gonna go up there and talk about the murders and everything that you done committed. What the fuck is that little bit of money
Yeah,
that you
we
got
talked about
for?
this earlier.
No, you really doing it for the other bread because you're chasing the clout, thinking that you're gonna get more money that way. So it's not about the physical money. You
So
chasing
you
the
think they actually
potential money.
committed?
The potential money you chasing for the clout.
So you think they actually committed everything they talking about? Like he got more schools than niggas got squabbles and shit like that. You think that shit actually?
I don't know.
Well, we don't.
I can't put it past nobody, nigga.
Right.
He's in a game. He's in a game.
Yeah.
And we don't know if them people gonna use half of that content of what these guys are really saying. Besides Loose Cannon.
No, they
Loose
using
Cannon is
that shit.
talking
They using that
details.
shit, Kev.
We
They using
talking
that
about
shit.
like
They using
saying
it,
I got more squabbles than I got more
They using all
this
that
than
shit. They using all
squabbles and
that shit.
shit like that.
They using all that shit on that nigga.
But the shit Loose Cannon is saying,
They using
he's
that shit.
talking about in-depth shit. Like
Oh,
talking
yeah.
about he was there and these people came and he gave back this and he did
But
this. And
no, you don't hear the news story, Kev? No, look at the news story that's going on now. The news story is now that Whack 100 saying, if I have my next phone, I'll play all these audios for you right now. Yo, the news story is that Whack 100 is saying that the whole time that Loose Cannon was in a part of that robbery or extortion thing, Big U was talking to victim one Dale and basically told him that Loose Cannon was there when Loose Cannon was never there. Some shit like that is going on. I don't know what's going on, son. I don't, bro.
yo,
So
shit
now
is
they trying to
shit.
flip that story right now when we already know what happened in the paperwork.
Right.
That the Fed said nope. Dale Morrison said that when he stopped paying the money and he was paying up to $25,000 at his highest earning capacity, after he stopped paying the extortion money, they sent over a demonstration. Sylvester Robinson, Loose Cannon, as well as like 11 or so other Rolling 60 members popped up. He said they popped up barefaced like this. He said when they popped up, he said he knew Loose Cannon and Van them well. Then they ran in the spot, booked the dispensary. Then they put him on the phone, said Big U said come to the crib. Then he gets back the shit. Then we hear that Wax says, you know why he gave back the 40 and took back the 20? Exactly. So that whole story, nigga, is in the paperwork. But yet
Yo,
they're
that's
trying to
crazy.
say now they're trying to say that no, Big U was actually lined up loose. I'm like, what?
So you think that the stories is it's not that they tell lies, but they just don't want to be involved in the situation. So they're like, yo, it didn't happen.
Now you see
They're
what's
ratting on each
happening,
other,
right?
trying to blame each other to
I didn't
get
get
out
They
of it.
playing them
What
against
was your
each
question?
other.
Hold
You're
on,
right.
Kev. What was your question, Rizzy?
I said that niggas ain't actually, maybe they just don't want to be in it. Maybe it happened, but they don't want to be in it, so they saying it didn't happen. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
Like
nigga, you
the
can't say what ain't happened. Something happened. Because even a lie is based on the truth. You can't just pick somewhere you never been, no nothing, no random. No, a lie is based on the truth, nigga. You can't just pick nothing from random nothing. Zero don't exist in life, nigga. They told us zero exists. It don't, nigga. Life start from life. Everything been alive since life been living.
I
So,
want
no,
what that food smoking. What were
you
you
know what I'm
smoking?
saying? Nigga, this is real fact. You need to Google, son. I don't know how old you are, bruh. Trust me, nigga.
Their phones are already tapped. They already got
Read,
everything they
bruh.
need.
Read, bruh. Reading Rainbow, bruh. I can do anything. Whoever's talking to me on this line, nigga, read. Nigga, I'll tell you about your history right now. But I don't have the time, homeboy. I don't
You
have the
good?
time.
You
Trust
good?
me.
You about to
Trust
pull
me.
out a
That's so
sock
important.
puppet or what?
Huh? What you say, DJ?
I was asking if he's about to pull out a sock puppet.
A who?
Sock puppet.
I don't know what that is, blood.
A soft puppet?
Sock, bruh. With the boy head, gangster cat. Sock puppet.
Oh no,
Sock puppet. That's what I'm
Oh,
saying.
sock puppet?
yeah,
He's about to pull out a
the dude
Sock
came on here
puppet?
saying your name. That's why he's saying that. Whoever that dude was, whatever his
Yo,
name
peace and
is.
love. You here? You still here in the chat?
Yo, the story is flippant, but yo, not only that, right?
Well, y'all are all East Coast. I'm just wondering, like,
Oh, yeah. Where you from, bro?
why are
Where you
y'all
from, yo?
interested in this? I'm in the
Where you
Bay
from, bro?
Area.
Huh?
Bay Area
Oh, you from the
707
Bay?
Vallejo,
Stand up,
bruh.
nigga. Stand
Right
up,
next to
nigga.
Oakland. Yada.
Rest in peace
I'm
to
from a
North
Oakland
lot of
Bay.
boys, nigga.
places, GG. I'm from a lot of places, though, Dada.
I'm
Shouts
only
to
from
Oakland,
Northern
man. I fuck
Cali.
with the Bay,
That's all
bro.
I'm from.
I fuck with the Bay. My cousin live out there too, man. I fuck with the Bay, bro. Real
That's
shit.
what's up.
Salute to the Bay, son.
I'm in 707 between
I
Frisco
think
and
my
Santa
cousin
Rosa.
in between where?
Frisco and Santa Rosa,
Okay.
the
Nah, it's
North
lit out
Bay.
there, bro. Everybody out there's lit. I fuck with the Bay, son, for real, for real. Straight niggas be hyped. I love that shit. I'm from New York, so I'm with that. I've got a different type of energy,
Yeah,
so
I'm
it
from New
ain't got
York,
that
Yeah,
man.
y'all
hype ass
east.
type
Yeah,
energy
y'all
like
east.
that. I like that shit. So them niggas, cause you know LA is kind of laid back, but the Bay is like that too. But that shit got
Fuck
that hyped
LA.
up energy, and I like the Bay for
Nah,
that, bro.
LA
I
dusty.
ain't really geographical, you know. I'm on more like man time. Like, you know, we get on here, we talk about whatever we talk about. I ain't
You
really
are
on
who
the
you are. Wherever
geographical
you
shit.
step, you're going to be the Dada.
Right.
You know what I'm
Wherever
saying?
you at, you know,
Yeah,
a
that's
man could come from anywhere.
that's
That's
why
a fact.
I don't really know these politics. That's why I'm asking y'all, because like I know Bay politics. I don't really know Southern
Okay.
You
Cali.
know, but you know your politics. You know, these are your politics, nigga.
Yeah,
So
it's
you
different though.
you know
Nah,
what's
the
going there.
Northern Cali way different than Southern.
All
Yeah,
Hey,
right,
listen.
that is different. It
Our
is.
politics. I don't know about no politics, but I
Yeah,
feel like over here politics probably ain't as crucial over there. Politics maybe the they
yeah,
politics
these
is
ones
different, you know, anywhere
they're more
everywhere.
harsh,
Yeah, you gotta have a knowledge.
especially in the prison or the phase. That shit.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Hey
That's a fact.
man, jail is jail wherever you at. You got killers everywhere. You got good men everywhere. You got
No,
bad men
I'm talking
everywhere.
about how people politic. Like we got hella North Coreans up here, and they politic differently. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, it's a different setting everywhere.
Yeah,
You know, the way you
Southern Cali is like
elaborate, the way you
Mexican
talk, the way
mafia.
you
Yeah, Northern is Nostra familia type shit.
But it doesn't matter. It don't gotta be. It don't gotta be a situation that you're leaving the city. It could be a urban, suburban, country. Everybody talk different, bro. Everybody ain't
Oh
gonna be.
yeah, definitely. No, I'm talking about politics. Like if you slip up and you start telling like that in an interview, anything like that, you know, it's gonna come back on you up here at least.
that's everywhere. That's
There is
everywhere.
that fool from Bands from the Rose. You know that fool that dissed Lefty Gunplay? He's from Santa Rosa. I know that fool. And he went down there and did an interview with Adam too. And he was trying to get info out of him, but he didn't say shit. Y'all should look it up. Bands from the Roads.
So
You
you
would
trying
mess
to say
it
the
up.
Bay? So you trying to say the Bay Area? You're trying to say the Bay Area is more realer than rolling 60s and shit like
It's
that.
not more real, but it's you can't slip up.
You saying that shit ain't happening?
You don't get extra chances. Yeah.
It's just more
That's what I'm
strict and
saying.
more,
So
more
you saying
tight in the sense.
the loose cannon, the BRICC babies, all these
Yeah,
niggas.
none of that.
Yo,
You
That's
never
what I
heard of
was saying
nobody big
before.
from the Bay talking like that.
I want
That's
to
what I
say
was
something.
saying before from the beginning,
Right?
bro.
I want to say something. You got, let me tell you, I'm going to just say this. You got people that do differently than their hoods or their neighborhood or their city or their county or their country or whatever the fuck than what the standards are everywhere. That's done everywhere. It's not done in just one area. People slip up everywhere. There's no tightness, no tighter tightness in anywhere else. They got people who's got loose lips everywhere. Because in your area, they got people that's locked up that have told on other people. They got people that stood tall
Backdoor
everywhere.
niggas. Niggas get backdoor.
That's
Everywhere.
true. Yeah, that's true.
Everywhere. So basically, there's really not a big difference. Maybe in the lingo, yeah, but not in the standards of man time. There's not really a bigger difference than anywhere else. The talk about it might be different or your slang or whatever, but
Yeah.
there's only basically one way to go about it. It's either you are or you're not.
But if
Yeah, but what
that's
I'm
the word.
saying is up here, if you get in your squad, caught up in a RICO, shit like that, talking too much, giving out the wrong info, they're gonna get you inside or outside.
They go, hey, listen, I've been in prison with people from all over the world.
Yeah,
It's people from your area that have done wrong that's still alive.
that's true though. Yeah.
And they're home. They're in the streets. They're home. And nothing is being done to them. That's the new era of things. So that's all over the world, not just here in America
Yeah, if you
or
inside though, it's way easier to get you inside.
listen to me.
They
Yes,
ain't
it
gonna
is.
dig. That's it. That's it. That's law.
Everywhere, listen to me. A DG,
He
where
know
you
his hood,
from?
Chris. He know what he know. In his hood, like he say, well, if you from this place or if you cross the borders, you go over here, your ass is grass. Just like we know everywhere. So what he's
Right.
saying is probably what he's saying, but we probably know that from New York, or somebody know that from Jersey, or somebody know that
Yeah,
from
out here
Midwest.
in Cali, you could pay the CO 1,000. You getting in there, that's it. They gonna pop it.
That's anywhere,
I'm just
bro.
saying.
That's
I know.
anywhere, man.
So
That's
how
anywhere,
is he
Man,
bro.
that's
still?
everywhere.
So
That's
if you get your
everywhere.
whole hood caught up in a RICO, how you still moving around freely like that?
Hey, listen, hey DG,
That's anywhere.
I'm explaining it to you. There's people from your area that's locked up in prison systems that have told that's still alive and nobody's touched them. That's a fact. Everywhere. Everywhere. Not just the Bay Area or Los Angeles or New
If
York or
Yeah, you're right.
Denver or what.
if he hasn't seen
Everywhere.
it, that just means that he is abnormal to him. That you could go
No,
somewhere
I'm
maybe.
just
No,
saying
you guys are right. I understand what you're saying,
it's
but when you
happening everywhere, man.
a big name, a big target like that, think about them like Money Side and Suede. You know what I mean? Rappers and shit like that. They go to the main line.
People put
Yeah, too.
different situations on different people. Let me tell you
Yeah, he
something.
probably got enough money and pool to be comfortable.
No,
Yeah,
I'm
you're
gonna
right.
say this, right? Just because a dude told don't mean he's a punk. Listen, there's dudes in the federal system right now that's rats that's living. They're living because they're gonna kill you just like you're gonna kill them. That you gotta understand, it ain't let's not make this a geographical thing about telling or about doing something in your neighborhood that it's done everywhere, man. People pick and choose today who they go at and who they don't. Because if they didn't, it don't matter where you from. If I just hate rats and I'm in the prison system and I don't like rats, I don't give a fuck where you from. If you're a rat, get the fuck away from me. Or I'm gonna punish you because you're a rat. That don't happen every day. That don't happen every day. So we got to understand that let's not make this a geographical thing, or this place don't tolerate this and that place don't tolerate that. That's false.
It's just, I guess, yeah, that's my point of view from what I see. You're right.
That's false because everybody looks at people different, the standards of the person. This is what today's society or in prison became. Nobody's like,
that's a fact. That's a fact.
This dude is a known killer, right? He made a statement against somebody, right? And then he go and he let it be known that he told. But he ain't no sucker. I'm gonna use a dude for instance. There's a dude from Harlem named Preacher, old timer. He told. He got life in prison. Ain't nobody doing a motherfucking thing to him from nowhere. Cause he gonna bring it to you. That's the difference. That's what I'm saying. And that's everywhere. That ain't just here. Where's Rick Ross, the original Rick Ross from? From the Bay Area, ain't he?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Did he tell?
They say he did.
Ask the Bay Area.
Ain't nobody doing nothing to him, right?
No, they had some kind of way they got understanding for that shit. I don't know, bro.
I'm just saying. I'm just using certain. I'm using certain things, man. I'm just giving you scenarios on how people do things today.
Yeah, for sure.
So we not. I mean, there's no geographical term for that. It's happening everywhere. Everybody's. Everywhere is different. In today's world, people feel like, they ain't tell on me, so I ain't got. You know what I'm saying?
So listen, I'm glad you said that. I was just going to say that. That's what I'm saying. That's why you said the same thing with Rick Ross, because that's what done mixed up, bro. They done mixed it up. And you see what I'm saying? You're giving too many people that you feel like got some type of power or pass. So that just make everybody else be like, why you worrying about me? You gave 6ix9ine a pass. Why you worrying about when you gave him a pass? So that's what's going on. They justifying this shit to the point where now you can't even say nothing to them. Well, I say something to them, and they're gonna throw somebody else up under the bus saying, why you not fucking with them? Like right now, you said somebody in your city, you feel me, is done got told on, and the person ain't got nothing done to them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's the
all,
same thing.
Different cases stuff.
And then it's another thing, right? Where you got people that just put bones on people, like they didn't tell.
Yep.
You got people that didn't tell, but you got dudes that dislike them that will say, "Oh, yeah, such and such is a rat. I don't care what nobody say," with no paperwork or nothing to go with it. They just saying
that happened. That's happening too much. That shit. That is crazy.
I'm gonna say this right now. Shotty and them got on. I'm gonna say Jim Jones for instance. Those guys that's in prison, that stand-up men, have said that Jim Jones didn't tell on nobody. But you got people on the internet that's trolls or that want content that's saying, "Oh yeah, I don't care what they say. The wiretap say different and this and that and the third." These are the guys that's locked up for the charge. They're saying that the man didn't do it. You're then on social media for content putting blemishes on this man's name. That's terrible, man. That's what I'm saying. So you got, listen, all right, like Whack 100 and them was trying to come at Mano. There ain't no paperwork to say Mano did nothing. But you got people who just want to do things for content and want to try to make money off of shit, and they keep running with shit.
And
like
look what they
Hassan
pushed,
Campbell
though.
and all these motherfuckers.
And look what they pushed. They pushed the most important thing that'll fuck somebody's whole fucking career.
You don't do shit like that to people. All right, just like the guy who came up here talking about 4 Extra. He's looking for content on 4 Extra.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I tried to look for his name. I couldn't find it right now.
It don't even matter if we can find it. What I'm saying is, what are you looking for? There has to be a
how
reason.
does that involve you?
Yeah, to look for something on somebody that has no blemishes on their name. There's nobody coming up here saying that this man is this and that man is that. So why are we looking into something that we ain't from where he from. We don't know him. We don't know nobody that know him. We just seen him on Fort Jumper, and now we wanna say, oh, we're gonna look into him and try to find out who he is and what he's about. And I mean, that's ridiculous. I'm just saying. Now, if we're gonna stay on the content that's being relevant to us, like there's cases going on and the news is on it and social media is on it and all of that, if we're gonna stay on those politics there, that's fine. But
Yeah.
to go extra with it, like to go looking into somebody who ain't nobody's even thinking about. For Extra's kind of new to this shit. You know, they've been interviewing him, and you know he probably got a name in the street where they from, so they own that show, so they pulled him up there because he's a stand-up guy or whatever. I'm not gonna be the person to look into him because I don't know him. There's never been nobody on social media to say 4 Extra did this or 4 Extra's that or 4 Extra, you know what I'm saying?
Facts.
What's the purpose?
But that fool, he might just be trying to make content though.
I mean, I'm just saying in general, right?
Everybody
if it doesn't involve you, why are you trying to get into it? Yeah.
Right. I'm just saying, there's no negativity on this man. So what kind of content are you looking for?
Everybody create content differently. He trying to just create content, nigga. Outlandish.
So he's trying to go viral.
Yeah, he's outlandish.
Listen.
Yeah, what he did, he searched for a character that's on his level to keep this YouTube shit going, and Kev gave right what he wanted. You get right on time. He right on time. That's right. Let's go viral.
He went to Peace and Love's best fame to Kevin's, and now he's Kev's best fan, #1 fan.
Shout out to everybody who's making contact. I don't mind nobody making content, man.
For sure. Let's go.
I don't.
Get your bread however you get it.
In the world, so there's 8.8 billion characters. There's 8.8 billion ways of living. There's 8.8 billion DNAs. Everybody got their own DNA, their own fingerprint, their own shit. So you know what I'm saying? You can't. Nothing's weird, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Normal is not really a word. It's not perfect. It's not actual. You know what I'm saying?
Get your bread however you gotta get it.
I mean,
that's a fact. I mean, that's true. But
if I ain't see it, I'm like, oh shit.
How much content you gonna get from looking up something on somebody who's not out in the media?
I mean, the way talking shit.
You understand what I'm saying? Like,
for
But you see that the way they doing it, my nigga, they just trying to put your personal. Listen, homie, you already in the books with your personal information. They just trying to put your real life out there. Don't do that, bro. This ain't for that, bro. We ain't doing all that. Y'all want to play around, try to expose somebody real life that's not on here for real. Hold up, bro. What y'all talking about? Now y'all doing the same thing what everybody else doing, that you don't know what the fuck you doing, but you trying to go viral. You trying to go viral and expose somebody, but that's clean, just to get everybody in my business, in my life, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. We ain't up here for that. I might as well get me a clean page, get out there with the Bible in my hand, and go ahead and say, man, I confess all my sins, and this is what's going on. You crazy as hell, man. Stop playing, man. Let me work my game. You work your game. And that's just what it is, okay? Let me work my game, man. Get off me, man. That's why I told you, GG. That's why I said I'm gonna start switching up all colors. Cause I ain't never even know him. Like, what the fuck is you talking about? Who's looking for you with a mask on? Boy, we up here talking about, we up here politics, we up here chopping it up. Man, we up here living life, man. You tripping.
When he popped in with the orange one and then you had the yellow one, I was about to grab one, but I only got a black one though.
Don't let it get to you, Gigi. Don't let it get to
I got the same one you got,
but pull up with a blue one. I only got the Nike one.
Nice.
I got all colors, man. I got all colors. $40.
Fuck that.
Y'all be here, the
Yo, it's a lot. You know, this world has become. You know, this world is crazy as far as this social media shit. Like, you got people who are this is their livelihood.
For sure.
They come on every day and share. You know, this is what they do to make money. That goes
Right.
to show you how fucked up it is in this world or country.
But
But
you
to,
gotta
but
think
but
about it.
but
How
but
would
to
you?
curate, but to create that kind of content, homie, that's they trying to make it end up into a real beat by being disrespectful. Because how you can even much address any other man in a way where it's like, you know what I'm saying, the way he talking, like your boy say, we a shouting match. Like, what do you? I'm not doing that. We're not for the be on the internet shouting at each other, bro. How? We just got on this shit. What the hell is you doing?
I just
Hello,
don't like.
Aries.
Let me tell you something. I'm a big.
That's competition type shit.
I
It's
don't
like
like.
competition
I
type
don't
shit.
like a bullying tactic.
Yeah. That's kind of what was going on.
It was more like a attention thing. But you gotta think about it. Would you
Correct.
rather
The culture
build?
he got a point there. He
Would you
said, I
rather
don't think.
build? Listen, bro. Would you rather build a following like this? You know, where we humble and it's positive, building each other up, or trying to go viral talking
Yo,
shit?
you got you're muffled. You're muffled. You're muffled. What you were saying, TG? Your finger was on the
Yo, is
microphone.
that shit on or not?
Yeah, you can hear you
It's
now.
on.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you can hear you.
No, what I'm saying is, would you rather build a following like how you guys are doing it, building each other up, positive, or you want to just pop in and talk shit, go viral real quick? Like that ain't gonna get you far. Yeah, I think it's about the long term.
Yeah, but but life. Look at life. Just because you was like you go out running every day doesn't mean you gonna see a motorcycle every day. Doesn't mean you gonna see a bike every day. Doesn't mean you gonna see a deer, a rabbit every day. You gonna see different things in life. So we allow traffic to just slide through the data, and that's what they do. The data. You know what I'm saying? It don't make us
No,
positive.
I'm saying it's all good, but I'm saying the way you building it is more. I think that is gonna be better in the long run.
Yeah. Facts. Nah, it's
Yeah,
just not
that's
that.
true.
Everybody got to have their opinion, though. You gotta let everybody have their opinion. Cause look at
Yeah,
if
that's
we
cool.
don't let
No, I ain't even tripping. I thought it was a whole joke. I thought you guys were trying to prank me.
fact. If we don't let them come on here, then we won't have someone to try to get a better perspective. You know what I'm saying? It's good to transition someone's perspective right there in front of your face. Like, yo, you doing this, do it like this, It's just what it is. Niggas like, oh, all right. It's not bad. And then you like,
Yeah,
oh,
I
yeah.
ain't hating on him at all. I'm just saying, I think the way you are building it is a better way. That's what I'm saying.
We all building this.
Yeah,
Yeah, you letting them slide in. They still getting their piece in. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Fact.
Staying on topic of what the channel is, you know, what we do on these channels, like
Yeah, I don't even know what do you guys do.
Rizzy,
Like normally,
I like we don't just talk on here. I talk to him on the phone. This is his channel. I talk to him on the phone. Like we you know, sometimes we might give each other content we're gonna talk about. You text each other, yo, let's talk about this, let's do this.
you ask him what questions you could ask or not.
No, I'm not talking about no. We don't ask that. I'm just saying we talk on the phone about things like, say we see something on TV.
This shit
or
ain't
we see
scripted,
something
nigga. This shit ain't scripted. My personality.
Right. Let's say we look up something, or we say, yo, how about let's do something on this because we seen it. You know what I'm saying? We seen something on something, and we text, yo, let's get on later and talk about this. Not what questions we gonna ask. We don't do that shit. You can't.
Nah.
Bro, I'm fucking with you. We talking about the Adam shit where you said they had to ask the questions first. I was fucking with you.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's why I said
Adam, they do you know, they because listen, they on live, like in person there, and you asking the person his personal business right here in front of me. So if I'm at your place and you say you want to ask me some questions, I'm going to, like, if you want to ask me some derogatory shit towards my life, you got to ask me, can you ask me that? You can't just ask me no shit like that.
No, we know that, bro. I was joking because you said you talked to boy about what your topics are, and I said you send him a list of questions he can ask.
He was playing,
I was just fucking with you.
All right. No, I was just elaborating on what he said.
I know, man. I'm just fucking with you. Nah,
I was
you're
just
cool though.
elaborating
I'll
on
hop
what he
in.
said.
Yeah,
That's all.
let
Yo,
me know.
Kev,
Let
no
me
diddy.
see.
Yo, Kev, no diddy on that, Dada. We don't be talking about no.
Oh hell no, we don't
Well,
go
you
into
be
no
calling them every
motherfucking
day. Is that what you say? That's what I'm
detail.
saying. How
Now
many times a day do you call them?
let's say
Nah.
I see something and I know he didn't see it. Like say something flash, somebody talk about something and I see it and he didn't see it. Or
He'll just
I'll
say the
text him and be
title.
like,
He'll say the title, and then he'll be like,
right.
"Yo, put this on screen," and then we'll put it on screen, and then he'll talk. He'll elaborate right there. He won't. We won't acknowledge nothing behind back. We ain't acknowledge nothing on the back end. He'll say the title, and then he'll elaborate right there. Whatever he freestyle, he says.
Yeah, I get it. I know what you all mean. Y'all talking about like the news basically, but
Immunity shot.
what's going on in the streets though?
Right, basically. No, without incriminating anybody. Without saying
without acting like
Hey, how
without
many
acting
people
like that,
did you
without
get?
acting
How many
like we know
people?
the case.
How many people you
Right.
kill in prison? No,
we ain't doing no Sean G shit.
some Vlad TV.
Right. We ain't doing no Sean G shit where he reading from the case and putting his own implements in it and making it. We don't do that over here.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Nah, but we gotta stay more aware. So this is for the righteous. You know what I'm saying? This is for the righteous. We do this for the angels in the outfield. If you really want to know this is for everybody who's actually learning this, for the dead, the people who ain't got no voice, we do it for people who got more meaning, in society at all. We do it for the people to change their narrative in life, because it's worth. Life got meaning, you gotta understand it, That's just what it is. It's a lot that goes to the channel. Don't think this channel is just about this, because it's not about this. It's about everything, It's about having a good soul, being pure, being holy, being righteous, I know that shit don't make sense to no gangsters at all, but there's gangsters in the outfit, and the people who dead, if you don't believe in them, you'll never see them, you won't understand what they can help you. Blessings, life, real blessings, it's like just having real life blessings earned, is everything that you live for, and they're gonna give it to you righteously from up top, That's what it is. Like, you know what I'm saying? You would never know,
Hey, preach, bro. You should be a preacher. You should put a counter in the bottom corner every time you say Don Dada, and then just put a counter in the bottom.
Gigi, it is what it is, because you gotta understand this is who I am. So I fuck with. You know what I'm saying?
I respect it. Yeah, I'm definitely.
So niggas say all that shit, They say all that shit. You don't think niggas like, yo, Iraq, you always preaching this shit like that, but guess what,
No, I respect it. You spit facts right there.
Yeah, you gotta be what I
You
gotta
giving
be.
different perspectives.
we also
people
gotta
don't see
understand.
shit. People don't see shit how we see shit. Don Dada, yada. Sometimes we gotta give them a different view. Don Dada. One time we gotta let them know Don Dada.
All right, GG.
We here to let them know Don Dada, yada.
We gonna get back to this video though. What we gonna do? We gonna get back to this video. All right, bet.
You better know it. Sure. Anytime you want to do movies in the hood, just check it in. We can make sure it's done. Movies, videos. But if you don't check it in, oh well. Check your. We're gonna check you in, all right. We're gonna check in all of your equipment. We're gonna check in all of your equipment.
Big U was openly the gatekeeper for LA check-ins, warning out-of-towners in numerous.
Oh, boom! When he was saying that he was going to check in all the equipment, when he's trying to say that when they was making the video in the hood, and he invited YG and Khaled and everything like that, Big U came and he started fucking throwing cameras around and everything like that, so he got mad, and took the equipment. That's when he took the equipment during that time, and that's when he was saying after that.
That's another thing. I don't know on the East Coast, but in Northern Cali, there ain't no checking in, none of that shit.
Nigga, as a person, I'm not checking in. That's a person. This is what it is.
No, man, we're not doing no.
How you trying to tax a cameraman? Hey.
Bro, you ain't gonna, niggas won't know where you at. It doesn't matter. You stand tall how you stand. This is what it is, But what you perceive to be, that's just who you are, right? One day I was just walking with my cousin, right? And we was going somewhere, I didn't even acknowledge, I never acknowledged this day a day in my fucking life. But he was like, yo, tuck in your chain, But I'm active. So I'm like, what the fuck you talking about? And I was like, yo, you know what? You tucking your chain, because something might happen to your ass, because that's how you think, If that shit happens to people who think like that, it don't happen to certain people that actually can see what's going on, When you can see what's going on, you're already aware of everything, so you can stand. But you gotta stay ready to be ready, You know what I'm saying? Life is what it is, You know what I'm saying? You get caught up in wrong place, wrong time. You already know how it's gonna be, but you gotta be aware, what I'm saying?
LA blocks are different though. Yeah, in Northern Cali is different.
There's a couple times that you gotta do pick and roll, get up out of there. However, you gotta get up out of there and do what you gotta do, and you know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. That's just life in general, Everybody don't got the same perspective, but this is what it is. When there's a crowd, everybody's not thinking alike. You gotta have a fucking mind, nigga. Just because there's a big crowd, niggas get scared. They don't know. They automatically just get, you know what I'm saying, get timid. But it's a crowd. Everybody's not thinking alike. Everybody's a person, bro. You gotta stay aware where everybody's a person. You got more meaning and you actually care. You understand you care for shit. Then you care for people. Then you understand I bet everybody's just a person. Everybody's not thinking the same. But they're gonna be one goofball that's trying to bully you. They're gonna be, you know what I'm saying. I got a cousin that's you come over here, he's gonna try to bully you, nigga. That's just who he is, nigga. You probably gonna fight him. That's just who he is, nigga. That you probably gonna wanna fucking hurt him, but that's just who he is, nigga. That's just how it is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, if you start tugging your chain, act like you don't know where you at, that's like an automatic target on you.
Yeah. But I want, but that shit. But at the end of the day, if you was ever to be around me, none of that shit's happening. Cause they gonna treat you how they treat me, cause that's just who I am, You know what I'm saying?
How you move,
Yeah, exactly. It's how you present yourself and be careful. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to be someone in the jungle, and be a person with a good heart. Nothing, nigga, they go and fight bad shit here, nigga. Nothing in the streets is good for you, nigga. Everything in the streets is bad for you, nigga. Honestly, for you to be a good person.
Stay out the streets, it ain't worth it.
Yeah, everything in the streets, nothing in the streets. Everything, look at you know what I got from the streets, nigga? Bad memories, bad times, nigga.
Me too, bro.
I want you know what the problem is?
I'm 30 years old, just so y'all know. I got a 12-year-old kid. I ain't gonna talk about that, but yeah, I've been in it since I was 12.
All right, I want to say this, but the bad thing about society is us as men go to prison and come home and glorify it. We don't come home and tell the real stories about how we went to sleep every day with problems on our mind, not knowing what's going to happen tomorrow, not knowing if you're going to live tomorrow, none of that. We come home talking about, I was running this, and we come home with muscles and all that shit, talking about, I was the man, and instead of telling the real. Everybody in prison is uncomfortable every day. There's not a day that goes by you're not uncomfortable. Somebody telling you when you could go take a shit. Somebody telling you when you could wipe your ass, wash your ass, when you could eat, when you could watch television, when you could make a phone call, when you could talk to your relatives, when you could see your relatives, when you could go outside to what they call rec. When you understand
1 hour a day.
I mean, it ain't even the 1 hour a day part. Even when you're on a compound and you got 10-minute moves or 5-minute moves or whatever to get somewhere. So if you don't make it down there to the wreck within that 10 minutes or 5-minute move, you don't go because
That's facts. Hey, you gotta think about it too. Plus, when the fathers are in there, who raising the youngsters? You know what I mean?
No, I'm saying
nobody.
I'm elaborating all this to say when you come out of all of that and you're released. Now, when you get in society again, you bragging about what you did in the prison instead of elaborating to the kids on why they shouldn't go.
Yeah, you glorifying
I did a seminar for the youth program for a while, and I stopped it due to the fact that the parents wouldn't give their children $4 to $5 to go on a trip. They wanted me to fund everything for their kids. I'm already giving them the knowledge of what they need to be a productive member in society. I started off taking the kids myself and doing all of that myself. And then, I can't keep funding it myself. These are your kids. I'm trying to just help your child. I don't have no backing from the government or from the state or the city or none of that. I'm just doing this because you got to build your nonprofit organization before they give you any funding for it. So I'm explaining this to them. Like, listen, I'm just coming out home from prison. I don't have the funds to keep on funding for your children to go this place, that place. I'm willing to take them, yes. I funded them on events before, yes. But I can't keep on doing it because I don't have the funding to do that. So I'm gonna need for y'all to give y'all kids $2, $3 so that they could get on the train and we can go to wherever all these the events I'm taking them to, and then and so that I can talk to them or whatever the case may be afterwards. Once I wasn't able to receive that, I could no longer keep, what I had going. Do I talk to kids every day? Yes, I do. Do I talk to the kids in my neighborhood every day? Yes, I do. If I see a fight in the street, say kids coming home from school and I'm just walking through and I see some kids getting ready to have a fight, I intervene with conversation first. And I give them, the knowledge of what are y'all gaining out of this? What is this really about?
Because they don't know where it's leading them, but
Right.
you do.
Because right, I've been here before. Now this becomes a product of your life. Now you want to do this. This becomes a product of your life. You want to do it every day. You want to become this, which is not good for you. You're not gaining nothing by being the toughest guy in the school or whatever. That's not gonna get you nowhere. It's gonna get you to where I've been, where you don't want to be. And some people keep it as a revolving door. Some people, all they know is prison. They've been going to prison since they 15, 13, 12 years old, and now they 50-something, 60-something, and they still in prison. Been going all their life. We're not talking about the ones that...
Some people grow up in group homes. Some people grow up in group homes, and then they just
I mean, I grew... Rizzy, I grew up in all of that. I grew up in foster care. Yeah. I grew up in group homes. I've been in every system America got to offer.
That's what I'm saying.
That's negative. And what got to me to turn it positive is me watching the same ethnicity of people be the majority in these places.
Oh
yeah.
We got to change that. Like we got to change that as the world goes on, because we're not going to be here forever. So what good is knowledge if you keep it to yourself? What good is it?
No, that hits me though, because my uncle that got deported, you were saying like they don't talk about the bad parts, but when I went and visited him, he was telling me, he was like, look, you do not want to go like that, because like he told me all the stories. He had to kill people that tried to kill his celly, shit like that, and he was in there like most of his life. And he would tell me, he's like, you gotta let your ego down, your pride. That's what everybody got. The youngsters, most males, you know what I mean? They got that pride and that ego.
Yeah,
So when
because it
someone says
comes
shit to
along.
you, now you want to fight them, kill them, shoot them, shit like that.
It comes along with this. Shoulda, woulda, coulda is bad words in the hood. I'm gonna give you the reason why.
Correct the culture. We're gonna do one. We're gonna do a show about that.
Yeah, that's a good topic. Correct the culture. Right. Listen, the shoulda, woulda, coulda words are bad in society, in the hoods, in our hoods where we grew up at. Because let's say somebody does something right towards you. You don't feel it's disrespect though, so you don't really respond to it. But your peers start saying, "If that was me, if that was me, I would have did this. I would have did that."
You gotta get back.
Then your ego becomes a part of it.
This is the best advice I got, the Dada. You can't fight everybody. You can't kill everybody, the Dada, right? At the end of the day, that's just what it is. You can't do that, the Dada. So you can't look at everybody like that. Just don't let nobody lie to you, bro. If people's lying to you, just step away, the Dada. You don't want nobody that's gonna lie to you, the Dada. Everything that you come across, the Dada, hopefully is pure, the Dada. And people lie to you, they mislead you, the Dada. They try to take advantage. That's where you gotta step back and you know what I'm saying. You gotta maneuver different. That's the only thing. That's the best advice that anybody older, because that's just gonna leave you right. You're gonna be like, all right, this person lying to me. Fuck that shit. Everything you gotta have a knowledge of seeing shit, the Dada. You know what I'm saying?
Now, Rizzy, to a child. We have to elaborate a little bit more into what we're saying, because they don't understand.
They don't know how to read that.
Just the perfect wording of it. We got to break down the words that we use in certain scenarios, like the one you just said.
Yeah.
To a child, we would have to break that down to them about what it is like in society for these type of things to happen and what it leads to. So that's what you said is correct. You just got to break it. We have, to a child, we have to break it down a little bit more, But
It's sad
correct the
because most of the
culture.
people
What
like
the
they in middle
topic, correct
school,
the
high
culture
school.
just said about Carmelo Anthony.
No,
That's a great show.
This is what
That would
happened.
be a
Look, my
great
father
show.
died, right? My father died. My father had heavy money. I grew up in mansions and everything like that, whatever the case may be, till he died. When that nigga died, niggas grew up in Brooklyn right there, regular shit. To
Right.
my mom was broke. That we moved where we at right now. Rhode Island. Not we. Everybody. You know what I'm saying? So more or less, we come over here. And more or less, when you walking around the streets, by yourself, you gotta understand because I know anything can happen to you, but everything that happens, I seen happen, and it can happen to people, but it cannot happen to you, if you moving righteously, because sometimes it just won't happen, You will feel like you're not when you looking at and you observing certain situations, you gotta look at it from everybody's point of view, And when you look at it from everybody's point of view, you can see the lies and certain
You'll
shit.
see it before it happens.
Yeah, so if someone else is lying on your name, I've been to situations that I was in hoods, you know what I'm saying? They family's big, they always live there, they come big, for whatever the case may be, whatever the case may be. But at the end of the day, this is what happened. Of course, they're gonna lie to each other, because they're gonna always want their story to fit, and they cousins. You know what I'm saying? You just come from somewhere else, you're coming over here,
Right.
and they always gonna have. So you gotta understand that you gotta stand on business. When you stand on business, you gotta stand on the truth. The truth will always set you free. If you handle the situations for the truth, meaning instead of all this lying and shit like that, all the lying is gonna have you kind of like. It's gonna have you committing malice things. So if you acted like you want someone to go to jail, oh this nigga, you probably gonna end up in jail. If you want somebody to be sitting there, oh yeah, I want this nigga to think things that you wouldn't do, or I want this nigga to get hurt. And
we also gotta remember there's some truth in every lie. We also must remember that.
And that too, you gotta watch how niggas talk.
Also must remember that there's some truth in every lie. So
it might be a little bit of truth, but
right, we gotta always remember that there's some truth in every single lie that's told. Because the lie ain't being told on nothing. When a person lies, they're hiding something. That's why they're lying.
They're trying to protect themselves, so they're gonna place it on you.
So there's some truth in every lie, because you can't hide something without putting a little bit of truth in it and expanding it into whatever you want it to be.
And nothing makes the situation good or bad. What you're doing, what you're lying about. It could be you could be over there you could be over there fucking smoking crack, and then this nigga's over here just playing. He over here just. At least he's showing that he smoked crack, whatever the case may be, pause, you know what I'm saying? Just, you know what I'm saying? But, nigga, you lying about it, so you know it's not good. Heartfully, you know it's not good. Instead of this nigga just like, he's in La La Land, nigga, don't know what's good or what's not, he got his shit out there in the corner, he's doing what he's doing, just blatantly doing it, So there's no good, there's no bad, what you're doing, but when you start lying, then you understand that you know that it probably was no good or no bad in it. I mean, there was all bad in situations, you know what I'm saying?
Let me tell you something. A lie is to protect the whole truth. Every lie.
I like that one more. What you say?
Every lie is to protect the whole truth. Let me tell you something.
Break that shit down.
Even when, let's say this, right? All right. When I'm gonna take it from the smallest content.
I'm taking notes right now.
You got a brother, right? You and your brother do something wrong. He get caught though. So your mother or your father gonna come say, you know what? We're gonna ask both of y'all about the situation, but separately. Now, you know they caught your brother, he get ready to get his ass whooped. What you gonna do? What's your first thing to save him?
If that's my brother, we together.
The truth ain't gonna save him though. The truth is gonna get his ass whooped.
Ain't gonna save him, but I'm gonna be there with him.
No, the truth. If you tell the truth at that moment, he gonna get his ass whooped because the truth is what they didn't want him to do.
That's what makes you powerful, though. You're about to get that ass.
So
I thought you meant you did it.
You gonna lie for your brother because it's your brother. You don't really want him to get his ass whooped. You're a child.
Oh, I thought you meant you did it, but they caught your brother.
No, I'm saying they caught your brother. Your brother did something, right?
Oh, he did it.
Y'all both did it. But you didn't get caught. He did.
Yeah.
But that's your brother.
I did.
Both of y'all did it. Y'all both wasn't supposed to be somewhere. You know, parents say, don't go over there in that alleyway. I don't want to catch y'all down there. If I catch y'all down there, I'm gonna beat y'all ass. I know y'all supposed to be there. You was in the alleyway with him, but you didn't get seen. He got seen. They caught him. They grabbed him. Whatever.
I told him to go over there.
Y'all both go in the house.
I'll just
And they
take the blame.
asked you, listen, we're gonna take y'all here separately. Now, they saw him. They didn't do nothing to him down there, though. They saw him though. What you gonna do to get your brother out of trouble?
I'm
You
gonna
gonna
say
lie.
I went over there and I told
You
him
gonna
to come with
lie.
me.
You gonna tell a lie. Because you feel like it's gonna save you. You know what I'm saying?
Nah. All right, that's a good example, actually.
But
You're gonna
or you could go over there and be like, yo, we both did it.
Listen to what I'm saying to you. You're gonna lie, period, because it's to save him.
Which is lying. Yeah, all right, bet.
It's just to save him. You know what I'm saying? All lies ain't bad.
Yeah, I get it.
You lying to save your brother because that's your brother. Y'all got a special bond. You ain't trying to break that shit, so you're gonna go lie for him as much as you can to get him out of the situation with your parents.
All right. Bad.
So all lies ain't bad, and all things that seem bad ain't bad. Some things that seem bad are for the good sometimes.
That's a fact.
Besides this type of shit that they doing. Hey, correct the culture. Correct the culture. Hold on, let me answer this. Let me answer him.
Yeah.
I want to say this to you, correct the culture. So you telling me you ain't you never told a lie in your life to save your brother or whatever as a kid? There's nobody alive that's never told a lie. Nobody. Everybody alive has told a lie.
I
Every
lied to the
single
cops.
person.
But when strangers tells you lies, that's what. Look at this. Is what it is. Look, this is what it is. This is what it. It don't gotta be a lie, nigga. It could be a misdirection, da. If I'm learning something and someone try to teach me something the wrong way, da, I feel like they was lying to me, da. I gotta stay away from that person. Man. It's not worth even being around.
That's a fact. That's the truth. That's a fact.
Hey, that's another point. Yeah, like how you talking, you could read people. That's what I think youngsters need to learn. When you could read people, you could tell when they lying to you.
Yeah, well, nigga, I ain't trying to deal with that, nigga. What you gonna have me going around in circles all day today, Dada? You gonna be doing this, Dada? So you got
In person, yeah, the body language, you could tell when a motherfucker
Correct the
lying.
coach is funny. He said, hell
Some
yeah, I
people
lied
hella
today.
good at lying though.
Oh shit.
All right, let's get back to this big you shit, Dada.
Numerous clips that if you choose not to check in, you're not safe and you'll suffer the consequences, as well as saying that he too checks in when going to other cities.
When I go to Chicago, I respect Chicago wholeheartedly. I check in. When I go to Atlanta, I check in. When I go places, I check in. And I don't think nobody is safe. I know dudes right now from LA who are actual gang members who have been robbed for their jewelry, who real killers, like who really real killers. Like if he ever find out who did that, he gonna knock everybody down. You understand what I'm saying? You just caught slipping. You know, that's how it is. You know what I'm saying? And you try your best not to be slipping. And if you have the means not to, why do it? You know what I mean?
What'd you say? What you say, DG?
I tell you, that's facts. You get caught slipping, it don't matter if you check in or not.
Yeah, that's different. That's different.
No, he's saying if you check in, it's more of a chance you won't get caught slipping because it's people waiting on you there. That it's big name people waiting on you when you get there. So he said this.
But they gotta be with you the whole time.
The check-in point, he even does it. He said, if I go, you didn't listen to what he just said. He said, if I go to Chicago,
he
I
gonna
check in.
in.
If I go to New York, I check in. If I go to, you understand what I'm saying? So he's saying he takes his own method outside of where he's from also.
Yeah, I get it.
You know what I'm saying?
But if you in a certain hood, that makes sense.
Now listen.
Now, the way that you put it, the perspective that you put it, DG, that's the normal way to think of it, Dada. You know what I'm saying?
That's what
me as a civilian, I don't gotta check in to go to Chicago.
But look at when you check it in with Big U, Dada, this is what happens, Dada. You don't want to check in with a nigga like this. You don't gotta check it with nobody. This is what it is. But you check it with this nigga, Dada, he's gonna put people on your back to press you, Dada. He could get you booked, nigga. This nigga was the type of nigga that you thinking that he's your friend.
I'm just going on what he said. He said that when he go other places, he check in.
That's a fact.
It makes sense though, but he rolling hella deep, 50 deep. He gotta check in.
if I knew you, if we happen to cross paths in life, and I actually know you, of course I'm going to check in with you and not pay you money or nothing like that. Say what's up to you, and say, yo, I got your back, you got my back, or whatever the case may be. But not no random ass nigga. Hell no. You think, nigga, I already got paid. I ain't fucking, why would I trust you with my life, nigga? Crazy? That's how it works.
He became kind of celebrity status through his method.
Yeah, and he rolling hella deep. Like you can't run around
through his
with
method.
50 people.
He became like celebrity status through his method, through the way he,
I mean, yeah. I mean, look at you gotta understand. You gotta understand that nigga, what he's doing to hood niggas ain't wrong, nigga.
Yeah. He on a different level. He probably plugged in all those states also.
You see when he did the interview with Jim Jones? When he came to New York and he walked around, he went to Mano. He did it with Mano, he did it with
I'm not saying that. I'm saying the niggas that's actually checking in.
He called it what he's calling it for his place, what city or whatever he's from. He called it, this is what he's doing. He's checking in, and he in the hood where Mano took him to the hood, and he, that's how he basically is making it seem like that way for him. But there's other people where he's from saying he's doing it different than that, saying that he's charging them to check in.
But you ain't gotta do that. You ain't gotta do that,
If you ain't from there, they're gonna try to charge you. Yeah.
Check in with niggas. Not if the niggas ain't fucking slave. Nigga, this is what it is. Everybody
I ain't never checked in. I've been in Texas, Mexico, Hawaii, area.
It doesn't even matter. Look at the city. I'm from a city where there's a north, there's a south, there's a east, there's a west, right? So the north niggas is the north niggas. They like probably get money niggas. The south niggas, they'll lick you, nigga. The east niggas will go like this. So this is what it is, nigga. If you checking in with the south niggas, be aware that you going to get lit, nigga.
Exactly. Yeah. Everybody got
technically right. Technically,
you ain't gonna be 100% good in any city.
Technically,
you
everybody
check in with everybody.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because when you going somewhere to see your family, what you do? You call them and you tell them you coming, right?
Yeah, but if you run into a hood, they got ops.
I'm just saying. I'm using the.
That's what I'm saying. No.
This regular scenario.
Yeah, Cap. But look at if
I don't go to New York,
call your auntie, right? If you want to take out your auntie, are you gonna call up the neighborhood, the nigga from the neighborhood that don't got nothing to do with
I'm gonna say this. Your family, wherever your family is from, there's somebody in your family that's linked to people.
Hey, Kevin, I gotta check in with you next time. I got
when you go, correct the coach is funny, man. Yo,
all right, we get it. We check it in. Hey, how much you charge it?
Correct the coach. Where you from, man? When I come there, I'm gonna check in, man. Where you from?
No. Nobody running no blocks, it's all about your person. It's all about you, nigga, and your personnel, I'm gonna tell you that right now. How you carry yourself, nigga, who you are, nigga, you good, like it wouldn't matter.
Yeah, if you walk around chilling like,
I don't think no one's gonna fuck with
you unless you on some goofy
shit.
If
you are attractive person, bro, if you're an attractive person, bro, you're gonna be attractive to most things. You might attract a goofball that might want to slam you. You gotta watch out for that, but that's everywhere, bro. But at the end of the day, you're gonna attract good people. You gotta understand that if people's attracted to you, it doesn't. That's not gay, no digital line. It's just people. You attract people with who you are, with your character, with your personality, what you do, and you good, nigga. That's it.
It's the energy, yeah.
Yeah, your energy,
You could tell a city motherfucker when they're around the block. Swear to God.
It is what it is, Dada. You know what I'm saying? You just have you gotta have acknowledgement, Dada, on how you carry yourself and how you maneuver. Everybody do some flawed shit, Dada. Of course, so everybody there is niggas getting smacked, but you don't know who this nigga is, Dada. This nigga could be a fucking weirdo from the back of the stage, Dada. You don't even understand this nigga, Dada. But a real solid individual, real different over, Dada. They actually stand up men. They're not, nigga, you good, Dada. Like, you got to move it, you know what I'm saying? But you gotta stay safe, Dada. You know what I'm saying?
Yo. Gotta check in with Kev.
Check in with Kev.
You gotta check in. You gotta make sure Gangsta Kev is cool with us before we slide.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. You call me, check in my hood, you good money, man.
Hey, I ain't never been to the East Coast. I don't know.
You come here, you walk with me.
Good,
you
nigga.
It's still too cold over there. I only been to Texas.
You good at Nana house, nigga.
Yeah, you good, man, with me, man. You know, I'm well liked. At one point I wasn't, but now I changed. I'm well liked. Everybody love me in my hood, man.
Yeah, now the culture out there
Good,
seems dope though. Like y'all
good to
got the
walk
fucking
around.
the courts and the gyms and shit. We don't got that in Northern Cali.
You said the what?
Like the courts and the little gyms outside
Yeah.
We don't got those in Northern Cali.
Nah,
Oh,
New York,
inside? You don't got inside courts?
I mean, yeah, I'm talking about like random outside ones on every block.
Yo, I'm gonna ask you a question. And where you from, DG? Is there like 24-hour stores on every corner? And...
Nigga, he's from where the fuck? What Mac? What's his name?
Wait, what you say?
Like, all right, in New York, we got in New York City, we got 24. We got stores open all night. They open all day, all night.
Yeah, we got CVS's, 7-Elevens, all that.
Nah, I'm talking about a regular store, like a. How could I say that?
Safeway. We got Safeway.
Nigga.
They ain't got delis and all that shit.
We got them, but they ain't open all night. Not the deli.
Yeah, our regular store is open all night long on the corner.
Our regular stores like Safeway, 7-Eleven, CVS.
See, we got 7-Eleven, CVS.
Nigga, you don't got a store in the hood, Dada. You don't got a store in the hood, Dada, that's self-owned. Like,
so what?
A-Rap. Nigga, the stores with an A-Rap in
Yeah,
it.
I got one like 10 feet away from me.
That's what I'm saying.
But he be taxing though. I don't go there.
They don't stay open all night?
He be taxing. Nah, he closed early. He'll get robbed if he open late. Y'all ain't been looking at Cali shit. Like they been running into fucking gas stations, cigarette stores with cars and just stealing everything.
Nah, but this
people out here tripping right now.
Hey, correct the culture. Don't Chicago don't have 24-hour stores?
Only cities that are 24. Why you lying? We got them in Cali.
Yeah, I don't think that's correct. Correct the culture. No, but correct the culture means like regular bodegas, like stores that's on the corner and like we got
like
here.
Everything open.
Everything, yeah, not just CVS and all that.
Oh nah. Out here, that shit'll get robbed.
Some of them is not open, nigga. Some of them
it ain't open. You got a window. You don't walk in the store and buy nothing
you
from the
can't.
person.
You gotta go
they
through
got
the
bulletproof glass up there. You ain't robbing nothing.
They still are. They're literally hitting cars into the doors and knocking them down.
Bro, you can't do that here, man. It's a precinct everywhere you go.
Yeah, so
the police is here.
The city where I'm at, they only got 3 active duty, and we got like the highest violence right now.
They got precincts all over the place. It's 1, 2, 3.
Look up Vallejo,
it's
bro.
5 precincts in this one area.
Look up Vallejo, California.
I feel it, Dada.
I know everything is open in Vegas on the strip, though, not everywhere.
Let's get back to this big U shit, Dada.
And it's just about, sometimes it's about respecting, yourself and then trying to get home.
Oh, hold up.
I mean, I hear a lot of back and forth.
Yo, what's good, Dada? What we got to guess? What's good, Dada?
He just said what you said, too. Yo, Kush Cloud, bro, you on the stream, bro?
What's good? What's going on with y'all, man? I'm just kicking back, chilling, seeing what y'all got going. I've been listening to y'all all morning and shit. I've been at work fucking around, just tapping in. I'm tapping in from Cali. Chilling, tapping in from the Bay Area too. Yep, you already know.
All right.
Where you at in the Bay?
Shit, right now I'm out here in Berkeley, right next to Oakland.
Hey, that's what's up.
Yeah.
The 510.
Yeah, you already know.
That's the real shit, Dada. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you, Dada. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to anything you doing, Dada, your work, your life, Dada. You know what I'm saying? Stay more aware than ever. That's how we coming over here, Dada. You heard? Stay more righteous than ever, Dada. You heard? That's what it is. But we get into this Big U situation, Dada. You ain't got nothing to say about Big U?
Shit, no, not right now. I'm just listening, peeping in what y'all saying, and basically about the boy was saying about the stores and shit. We got gas stations and we got stores that you can walk up to the store. They got bulletproof windows and shit too. But like he said, motherfuckers is driving their whole cars into the stores, pulling off with the whole ATMs. It's getting to a different level.
Well, in New York, they do walk in the store and walk out with the ATM. That happens a lot. But it ain't got to be 24 hours. They doing that shit in broad daylight.
No, he was talking about crashing the truck into the
into the door, into the windows,
into the doors and the sides of the walls.
Well, you ain't doing that in New York because it's like I said, it's precincts 20 blocks from each other. You ain't running no car into no store and then getting out your car. And you ain't got that amount of time.
In Oakland,
our police out here being defunded. Yeah, they don't give a F. They out here riding around chilling.
Yeah, they got a no chase policy.
Yeah, they can't touch you. They can't touch you and can't get on you. So basically, anybody in the store, if they see you do something, they can't do nothing to you. But even when the cops get there, they get there too late, and they ain't really doing nothing because they're defunded. Ain't that many cops out there? And then the cops out in Antioch, they just got raided, and half of them got defunded because they was doing some grimy stuff. So yeah, it's just getting pretty wicked.
The police chief was on some racist. Yep.
Yeah, they was texting their wife and stuff like they was like, "Oh yeah, I'm in the backyard kicking this little black kid's head like a soccer ball," and she's like, "Have a good day." She's all, "Have a good day at work, honey." He's like, "Yeah, I am. I'm over here just kicking these little kids' heads like soccer balls." I'm like, "Damn!" But he said the black word, the N word.
Right. See,
he was black too. He was the police chief.
That shit ain't That shit ain't happening here.
Man, they wicked out here, bro. They riding around in cars, listening to music. They riding around slapping EBK, J-Bo and shit. While we standing there looking like, what the fuck? This cop pull up slapping music. He listening to Mozzie? Is this police really listening to Mozzie right now? Riding by, looking at us, laughing.
What they still listening? To Mac Dre?
Oh yeah, Mac Dre's the boss out here. He's like,
Dre. He from
yeah, Mac Dre's the Don out here, bro. That nigga's the king of the West Coast. I don't care what nobody say.
Thanks.
Well, that's why they running into the fucking crashing into the stores and shit like that. Still, nah, fuck with you,
Yeah, that shit. You can't do that here. Exactly. All that running into a building, running into a store and then getting out, robbing the store. You ain't got that much time.
Yeah, they jumping out 5 deep out the car, jumping out. Then they got they coming up 3 cars deep though. They using 1 truck to pull the shit out, mess it up. Then they got 2 getaway cars.
Right. Listen, I don't care how many getaway cars you got. You are not in New York City. You are not running into no bodega with no truck and then got 2 cars waiting. By the time you run into that bodega and go in there and snatch the shit out, they're gonna be there.
I say coming out.
Though.
You ain't coming out, and they're gonna shoot you. That's the thing.
And a lot of people fuck with the bodega because they give you credit and shit like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? So a lot of people actually fuck with
and for real, it's some corner stores here that's open 24 hours. The doors are open. Ain't nobody running in there trying to do no. Because let me tell you something. Not only are the police gonna kill you, them Arabs gonna kill you when you run in there.
Nah, but and shit got stricter because that junior kid, the daughter, they killed him and they kicked him out the store.
Yeah, them people in the bodegas ain't going for that shit. They got guns in there.
All right, but listen,
so it got so wicked.
Y'all bodegas are like owned. They're like family owned type shit. Right?
Well,
all the bodegas are like owned by those people, right?
No, they renting the space.
Okay, but
that's what I'm saying. Their family.
No, they Arabs, man. Arabs, Spanish.
All right, so look,
but listen though.
Yeah, he walks in.
No, but listen, he got a point. So listen, that's what I'm saying. So people are there for generations, right? And then these YNs come in there and mess around and rob or shoot somebody's grandpa or shoot somebody's auntie that's been there, and they might be Filipino, Asian, Dominican, whatever they are. But their family's been here in this neighborhood for 20, 30 years, bro. Yeah. Now you done went and shot this man grandpa or this man uncle. Now you done started a family war. Now you just started some war in the streets because his young nephews and his young aunties and now everybody else is like, you just didn't only rob the store, you killed somebody who was part of the community. You just killed somebody who was a part of the community.
True. I mean, things have happened. Things happen here. This is a city, you know. This is any major city. It's a lot of killing. It's a lot of killing in New York City, man. You know, it's a lot of killing here. Like just like LA, just like where y'all from, Bay Area, just like where, you know, anywhere. Anywhere where there's crime, there's killing.
Yeah, but it gets personal when you go kill the old elder that's been working there for 30 something years that you went to. He watched you grow up in middle school. You know what I mean? He
Yeah.
watched you grow up all the way
Yeah,
up,
but
and
you
then
ain't
you come to
you ain't
find
you
out.
ain't-
He got a son, a nephew, somebody
Yeah,
that's really involved. It'd be like that. But you went a different direction. I was saying in NYC, y'all bodegas and shit, they're run by the people, right? Out here, what they hitting? They're hitting the Chevrons, the Shells, the gas stations owned by big ass companies. They ain't hitting no mom
right.
and pop stores. Like no one's gonna hit a bodega. They gonna hit
yeah, they
the
hitting
fucking. They
corporations.
hitting Shell when it closes at 10 or Chevron.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
they
I get
hitting
what you're
corpse.
saying. They ain't a
See,
corporation, they're businesses.
right. And another thing, right?
But they got hella bread. You know what I mean? They
Y'all
ain't
don't
Yeah.
taking
have a
it from
lot
a
of
family. They
how
taking
many
it from a
how
big
many
ass company.
police stations do y'all got in y'all local area?
My
Probably one
city,
in each city. Not
I
even
got
You
that.
see what I'm saying?
there's like
In
3 in
in
Santa
my
Rosa.
neighborhood alone, it's 3 of them.
Oh
There's
hell no.
3 in Rosa.
I'm talking
3 in
about
Rosa. It's probably
listen,
like
in my
2 in Vallejo.
neighborhood where I live at, you got uh 88, 79. I think 81st is right up the hill.
Are you trying
And
to
then you
tell us
got
how
listen,
safe
and then you
you live
got
in a
task
safe
force
community?
police that got buildings that's not even part of the fucking police, the regular precinct. They got their own shit they got running. That's another police shit. Right up here on Grand Avenue and motherfucking what's that? Past Bean Street. You got 4 or
But it's
5.
not the stuff that's gonna make you safe anyway. You got
Yeah, it sounds
protect
safe. I
you
want to
anyway.
live there.
At the end of the day, you
No,
actually
let me tell you, it ain't safe because people dying around here every day.
I'm fucking with you. I know.
What I'm saying is this, but you ain't gonna go run no motherfucking truck into no
Yeah, you
building
can't do that.
and
You
think
can't.
you gonna get away. You ain't doing none of that here.
Yeah, but so in Oakland, there's a no chase policy. If you get on the freeway or you going high speed, they don't chase you no more.
No, Boogie, we not saying nothing that makes it safe. What I'm saying to you is this: certain things that's going on in the area where they're at, that shit ain't happening in New York.
No, he's saying that because I said it feels safe over there, but I was playing.
Nah, it ain't no safe over here. I'm gonna say this: there's more police in New York City than any other place in America. There's not a bigger police force in any other state in America than New York City. New York City got the biggest police force there is.
All the videos I see where like the NYPD pops out and be checking people, they all look goofy as fuck.
I mean, yeah. I mean, they are, but it's a lot, man.
Over
And
here,
I'm
you
gonna
do
say,
something,
you
they
this.
gonna send out
you need some
10.
eyes. Or you need some eyes in their mouth, nigga, to point it out. And that's what they do. They point them
Yeah,
out to the next brother.
On
The next brother
data.
point it out to the next
On the
brother.
train. They on the train. They on the motherfucking street. They on the bus. They everywhere.
Yeah, y'all got hella cameras too, Boogie,
Right,
right?
yeah, we got cameras everywhere in this city. Remember, all the money in America comes through New York first. That's printed. We gotta understand that. The stock exchange is here.
Yeah, but in Cali, ours is printed too, but it's counterfeit though.
Listen, man, we talking about legitimized money.
I'm
Your money
fucking
for
with you.
your state came from here. They gotta protect this, this shit. So they got more police here than anybody. They got the fucking Federal Reserve. They got everything here.
Yeah, y'all got more wealth in the city for sure.
Yeah, so I mean, crime happened though. Crime is crime. Like it ain't a state that where crime don't happen. But crime
But
happens often in New York, like in
but
any other
like
major
I
city.
don't get why all these young cats are trying to do that when you got cameras, they got you already.
Yeah, what I don't understand is this country though, for real. They got cameras everywhere. Everywhere you walk,
They
not only
got
do
all
the
your text
police got
messages.
cameras, the
Yep.
people who own the houses got cameras.
They got all your data, all your texts, everything you
There's
ever.
always gonna be a way to maneuver the data. When they become when shit gets stricter, the data crime gets smarter. The data it's just always gonna be something like that. The data it's
Hey,
something to
we're
track.
not talking about. I was just speaking on the actual facts of
Yeah.
not just regular crime. I'm talking about running in this a fucking backing up, like he was saying. They could back a fucking truck
They
up
do
into a
that.
store and pull out this and do this. You can't do that shit in New York. It ain't gonna happen. You ain't even got enough
Yeah,
time.
but
First of all, it's too many street lights. It's too much traffic. It's too many cars. It's too many. You can't get away.
all right, so look, you got a condensed city. I'm talking about they hitting a gas station out in the side road. Ain't no
Boogie, let
cameras
them
out
know. Yes,
there.
you're right. You come out your crib, it's cameras in the hallway. It's cameras. People that live in the projects got cameras on their doors. They got them what you call them shits that everybody using
Ring
where the
with
police
rings.
don't even need to get a warrant to go see it. That shit is already attached to them. Ring cameras.
Yeah,
You everywhere you look at up here, everybody got that shit. The police don't even need to go get, they don't even need to let you know that they're looking at your Ring camera. It's connected to their system
yeah,
all
those
over
are
the
better
country.
quality too. Like the gas stations out here, they got hella bad quality compared to it.
See, like, remember, New York City is faster than a lot of places too. Like it's everything is fast. Everything is,
It's always
whatever
moving.
it is. Not even it ain't even gotta be crime. It's just regular shit. It's faster than a lot of places. Like it's everything is a spare minute. If you turn your head the wrong way, you lose. That's just the way this city is. This city's fast. They don't go to sleep. Everybody's up all night, every day. There's never a time you go outside, you don't see nobody. Never. I don't care where you at in New York City. You gonna see somebody. Somebody outside. 24 hours a day.
I
There's
mean, somebody
cars
always
moving,
watching.
people walking.
Somebody's always watching.
Yeah, that's true. Somebody
Nigga,
always
someone's
outside.
always watching regardless, nigga. There's windows, there's eyes, nigga. You never heard that?
Yeah, you got. I mean, this city don't go to sleep, man. You
From
got
that,
you
but I
got
mean, I
you
don't
got
know that it's a
after hour
perfect.
spots that stay open all night long to the next day for days. We're not talking about one day. We're talking about for 4-5 days straight.
Yup, that's facts too.
But yo,
Yeah.
shout out to the world, Dada. We do this for all the states, Dada. Shout out to the world, Dada. Shout out to Russia. Shout out to China. Shout out to Africa, Afghanistan. Shout out to the whole world, Dada. Shout out to all the states, Dada. Shout out to everybody in the world, Dada. You heard? More or less, GG. And yo, yeah, we gonna get back to this big U shit.
Yeah.
Answer other than me myself, I check in.
But it appeared that Big U even had issues with podcasters like Gilly and Wallow of $1 Million worth of game.
Gilly and Wallow, they got a problem. I couldn't Philly. Them the only two dudes I'm looking for. I got no problem with nobody else, no beef with nobody else but Gilly and Wallow right now.
Whack 100 and Loose Cannon would both tell academics that the ROLLIN 60s, on the orders of Big U, once stripped Gilly and his son and sold their jewelry for $100,000, with Whack 100 also revealing that Nipsey Hussle allegedly ended up giving Gilly $20,000 back because he felt bad for him.
Man, you better ask Gilly. Gilly
no?
No, Gilly got stripped down by the homies because of
You're
Big
lying.
U.
Wait,
Look at that
Gilly?
little fake
Yeah,
ass
the homie Rose
bitch.
and them stripped.
Tell it on yourself.
How do you feel about that, Dada? Damn, Gilly
Yo,
got.
he just forget about what happened to Gilly. This dude is on podcast just telling. Let's talk about that shit. Like, how you on here talking about you on the orders
Nigga,
of
Gilly
Big
got
U?
mad movies.
No, I'm talking about this guy.
You
Loose
just said
Cannon.
they stripped.
He
Gilly.
said, yeah, they got stripped by the homies on the strength of Big U. Like, what are you talking about?
On the strength of Big U.
That's what he
Yeah,
just
what?
said.
Rewind it like 10.
Rewind it like 10. Watch what he say.
Yeah, exactly. He just said it, GG.
It's a
So
fucking, like, you got to be the most retardedest motherfucker.
Gilly and his son and sold their jewelry for $100,000, with Whack 100 also revealing that Nipsey Hussle allegedly ended up giving Gilly $20,000 back because he felt bad for him.
Man, you better ask Gilly.
Gilly no?
No, Gilly got stripped down by the homies because of
You're
Big
lying.
U.
Wait, Gilly?
Yeah, the homie Rose and them stripped.
because of Big U, he put that.
But
he
listen,
just
though,
know that.
and he giving details on who did it. The homies Rose and
He's
them.
dropping names
God
too.
damn.
No, that's a fact. He just
That nigga working already. He don't even know it.
We're talking about Gilly the kid. We're talking about the guy with the podcast. We're talking about $1 million worth of game.
He got his son stripped down, and they stripped down Gilly.
What do you, and for what? Like what? What do you mean? Gilly never got robbed though.
Yeah, him and his son got stripped. They stripped him in the 60s.
Big U lined them up. They stripped them, took all their jury.
Big U lined them up.
Came on the stage and
Yo, you
said he
see
did
that?
it.
You hear this shit?
Hey, yo, that shit hit different now because Gilly's son's dead, the daughter. You know what I'm saying? So it's hitting different now just because his son's dead and shit like that. But damn, they got booked, the daughter.
Yeah, but you see these motherfuckers on here just telling shit like this. There's a reason for that. You don't just get on, like, ain't nobody telling you to say that. The motherfucking host is shocked that you said some shit like that.
Yeah, she even said you lying, the host.
Right. Damn.
But so Gilly don't even fuck with Big U. Big Gilly ain't fucking with Big U like that, the daughter.
I mean, we don't, so they say. I mean, allegedly.
Allegedly, yeah.
We don't know if this even happened. These niggas just.
Allegedly. Yeah, allegedly. I bet.
That shit is fucked up, man. Motherfuckers
Allegedly,
going here.
even though it's all recorded and shit.
Gilly because look at Gilly got booked, the daughter. You gotta understand that Big U never liked Nipsey Hussle, the daughter. Gilly used to fuck with Nipsey Hussle, the daughter, and he was also fucking with Whack 100 at the time, the daughter, doing all the interviews and shit like that, the daughter. And it could show that's why he got booked, the daughter. You know what I'm saying? So niggas actually behind closed doors, they wasn't really fucking with Big U, maybe, the daughter. That's what I guess allegedly.
He said 100,000 jewelry.
I ain't get it. I ain't do it. I wasn't there.
No,
what mad at me for?
Gilly official from Philly, man. Gilly not going like that.
Gilly had his hands up in the mother air with his two kids. A father that couldn't protect his two kids.
Damn.
That's what he is. I told that, look, bro, don't be popping at me because with another nigga, that from ROLLIN 60s CRIP for real. Everybody know that is. He telling you, Big, you lined your punk ass up. Now, if you got your ass robbed over there, you and your kids, he said Nipsey went over there and gave it 20,000 because he felt bad for him.
However, it seems that whatever may have happened, Gilly would repair the relationship with Big U, as they could later be seen acting very friendly with each other. But no one was safe from the ROLLIN 60s extortion racket. But it seemed that the biggest targets were grey market businesses that couldn't rely on the law to protect them, particularly unlicensed smoke shop dispensaries, with Big U and his henchmen allegedly running an extortion racket where they would charge.
So look at, you said that they hit a mad licks over there, the daughter, in the Bay. So imagine if you hit a lick, the daughter, then you go back to your block, the daughter, you gotta give half of the lick that you hit, the daughter, to your big homie, just cause. Yeah,
I mean, no, you ain't hitting the lick. It depends. Yeah, there's renegades, but nobody's hitting a big lick without permission from the big.
All right. So they wanna, so everybody get a piece. They didn't get
when 2 Chainz came through here, he got robbed too. Long time ago.
Who you say?
2 Chainz.
You said
2 Chainz.
You said 2 Chainz got robbed, nigga? You just gonna say some wild shit?
Yeah,
like
in Frisco. Yeah. My bad, I'm doing something. But yeah, 2 Chainz in the Frisco, bro.
Damn, the daughter, like that. And what happened? What you get robbed for? Did he get robbed, nigga?
It's 2 Chainz.
Did he get robbed? Or he got swindled? Was it a robbery or a swindle? He got robbed at gunpoint 11 years ago? That was out there, you're saying?
Yeah, in San Francisco, bro.
I mean, TMZ
I
got
mean,
that shit right here.
anybody could be robbed, man.
Hey, he didn't check in with Kev. That's what happened.
He didn't check in with Kev?
Yeah.
Yo, you can't be putting shit on Kev's name like that, nigga. You gotta like really shit.
You gotta check in
Niggas
with me,
gonna
man.
be thinking different.
Yo, you know what's crazy? Me and Big U the same size.
All right, so what you trying to say, nigga? Like, not this nigga's making.
I ain't saying nothing else. I'm just saying that we the same size. I
You trying to
ain't on that type of shit. I ain't on that type of shit.
This thing why I told us his weight, his height, been chill.
Hey, I was lying or what? I was lying.
No, I bet. This 2 Chainz right here. He ran, nigga. All right. Camera 2. He did probably. Did you talk about this right here? This is a Tim.
Yo.
That's what you talking about, DG?
What? What's up?
Oh yeah, it's doing something, nigga. Alright, bet. That look like an attempt, nigga. That ain't look like a robbery.
I never seen that video, but it happened. You can look it up.
Protection money to a store and rob them if they didn't pay up. In some cases, robbing them and giving some of the proceeds back if they agreed to line up other robberies and to prove what they were capable of doing. Footage of one armed dispensary robbery allegedly carried out by ROLLIN 60s on a dispensary that happened to be owned by Nipsey Hussle and Black Sam would even circulate on Reddit. And this is where Loose Cannon enters the picture. According to some sources, Loose Cannon, real name Tremaine Ashley Williams, had a tough upbringing in South Central LA, losing his father to a death sentence in prison. Loose found himself deep in the politics of LA streets and prison yards, eventually turning to the music business as a producer, making beats for people around him like Nipsey and Draco the Ruler, before turning to rapping himself, collaborating with Nipsey Hussle during his come-up, and allegedly almost getting signed by none other than Dr. Dre, who according to Loose produced his song Bringin' California Back featuring Nipsey Hussle and YG. But in the end, Dr. Dre ended up signing Kendrick Lamar, as he considered him to be the safer choice, who didn't have as many potentially disruptive ties to the streets.
Peace in it, man. Yeah. You had a record with him in 20.
I mean, this nigga was about to get signed by Dr. Dre, nigga. I didn't know that, Dundada. This nigga lucky Dr. Dre went with Kendrick Lamar though, Dundada. Real shit, GG. Like, what the fuck? This nigga was about to get signed by Dr. Dre. That's
13.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah. Bringing California Back, produced by Dr. Dre, with featuring YG.
Hold on, you said produced by Dre.
Yeah.
Dr. Dre.
Yeah.
Like Andre Young.
Yeah.
Oh, worked with Dre.
This nigga lying.
Dre on that. You just got the beat, or you were able to link with him.
What? He said that nigga. What you talking about? He's lying, nigga.
No, this nigga's lying, bro.
You say he's lying? Nah, this nigga.
No cap.
This nigga work with Dr. Dre, nigga. What you saying?
Who is that?
Loose Cannon. Loose Cannon.
They said Loose Cannon lying?
Yeah. This nigga, he got Kendrick Lamar. He got picked over Kendrick Lamar, nigga. He was about to be.
Bruh. This nigga did not produce for none of these people. He be making shit up, bruh. And listen, when they asked him again, he's like, I produce for so many people, I forget.
You funny as hell, nigga. Maybe the Dada. Who knows? The Dada, let's see.
When I went to jail, he was like, he wanted to sign me or whatever. It was me, Nip, and Kendrick Lamar. So at the end of the day, he was like, y'all getting people killed, people getting killed out there. I don't want to be around with this gangbang. I learned my lesson from dealing with the last situation, and he chose Kendrick Lamar.
That makes sense.
However, in another early interview, Loose would also imply that he was in fact the producer of the song, making the melody of the beat with a church piano while being locked up.
So you basically wrote everything. Did you produce that track too? Right?
Kendrick's a Crip too, and Kendrick be on that same shit too, Dada. So it seems like that. What the fuck? That's far fetched, Dada, because they ain't Kendrick on that same time with Dada.
Right?
Yeah, I produced it. I did everything.
Dada, he's a sweetie. Dada.
Were you able to kind of make?
He's a sweetie.
Sweetie.
Nigga, that I don't know about Loose Cannon, Dada. Calling other people sweeties wild crazy if you call your wife that. I hope he don't call his wife that. He never called his wife that day in his life. He's good. But if he did before, nigga, I don't want to hear that. If he called female sweetie and nigga sweetie, that's
out of control, bro. If you got two nicknames for the homies and your girl, if your homies and your girl, sweetie is crazy.
What you call your girl, nigga? I don't go fuck who's like that. Nigga, I don't go fuck who the fuck you think you want, nigga.
That nigga better not be like, sweetie, for sweetheart, for fucking Valentine's Day.
and then you gonna call Sweetie, nigga. Then you gonna call Sweetie a nigga you about to beat up, nigga. You better not be calling that. That better not be your girl, You don't be calling your girl Sweetie. You're good. You know what I'm saying? He be like,
Hey, yo, Reggie, hit me up later. I gotta take care of something. I'll holler at y'all, man. Y'all be good.
All right. Be blessed,
Right.
Stay for sure. Oh yeah, that shit hit different, That shit absolutely hit different, That nigga be calling all the motherfuckers Sweetie and shit like that, As long as you don't call your girl that, then you good. Real shit. Cool whoever the fuck you want to be calling that.
Like they had like church, right?
Okay.
I used to go in the church, use the keyboards like that. That's how I did it. I was like, and it came out dope. So.
No, for real. I remember that was the first song I actually heard. You know that you.
Yo, DG, when you want to talk, just say pause the video and shit like that.
No, you good. Keep going. I'm just saying you could tell he lying.
Nah, for sure.
Yeah, you could definitely tell this nigga lying. Look at the way he's smiling.
Yep.
You could tell how his brain downloads shit. He's thinking of shit to come up. That's why he's there. But like that. Yeah, the nigga's so slow because he's adding shit on as he's going and talking. He's thinking about what he's gonna say next, my nigga. Like his brain is not calculated to just freestyle and spit or come up with a story. He's just like, so yeah, I was like, I started off like when I was a teenager in the church, like my auntie, I just like walk to the piano and like just get off.
Liar. He a bad liar.
Yo,
I just get off on the piano.
Yeah, how does this nigga come up with the lies that he come up with though? What do you mean? He got chose, nigga. He was first sophomore of the year, he was about to get chose underneath Kendrick Lamar, nigga.
I never heard of him before this shit.
Not Drake. Not none of them, nigga. Loose cannon, nigga. What you saying?
Drake?
Kendrick.
Hey, man.
Big Soldier.
You know, I was like, hell yeah, this is dope as hell. You know, because you had YG and Nipsey, and it was about, you know, like kind of like, you know, bringing Cali back. You know, the hardcore. You know, just like kind of a party vibe with it too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, just like.
All right, so I need your expert opinion, If y'all gonna be here, y'all gonna keep it 100% thorough, This is what it is, You know what I'm saying? Because we can't have no fraudulent, no backdoor shit, no shady shit, going on, So what do y'all feel really happened to Nipsey Hussle,
Man, that's a deep topic though.
All right. So do you feel like he got betrayed because of jealousy and envy?
100%, but not by the people you think. I think it was family type shit.
You think it was who?
I'm not even trying to say all that, but if you look into it, you'll figure it out.
You think it was you, Big U? That's what you're saying.
Nah, family.
Family who? Black Sam?
I mean, you could keep guessing. You could keep guessing.
I know it's not Black Sam because hell no Black Sam.
Nah. All right, not blood family. Somebody he was with.
Nah.
Think about it. Yeah.
Nah, I ain't about to play guess who, nigga. We're not
labels. He was with. You know who he was with?
Who he was with? Say it, nigga. Like you know what you're supposed to. That this is what we're here for, Like I wouldn't know who he was with, You don't know who he was with?
The same one that got a kid with Weezy.
Oh, you're muffled now, GG. Like damn, nigga. Different, nigga. Like, what's going on with you? Don't do that. Don't do that, GG.
This girl, bro. That's what I'm talking about.
Go ahead. So you heard what Snoopy Bears was saying, It makes sense with Snoopy. You know what Snoopy?
Think about it. Where'd all his assets get? He was taking Compton. You know, Slauson was on lock.
You're muffled, bro.
Bread in there.
You heard that, You're muffled. Your mic muffled, we really can't.
Hey, what about now?
How the extortion business.
Yeah, you good now. What'd you say?
I was saying you gotta think about the assets. You know when the people get knocked off from the labels make all that money.
So you say that the label, you feel like the labels got him whacked?
It was a combination with that, and I'm thinking his girl too.
His girl?
Oh.
What girl? The one he was with? Or Big U niece?
No, the London chick. What's her name? The one that got a kid with Weezy, bro.
Yeah. You different.
She inherited all that shit.
I mean, there's no facts. I mean, I can't actually. That's a crazy ass narrative what you're talking, bro. Like, that's
you
not.
asked me what I thought. That's what I thought.
Yeah. I mean, that's your thoughts, nigga. I ain't got no. Damn, nigga. That's what you thought. You good?
Is done. With the recent RICO indictments, it's interesting to hear details of allegations like this explained. Get in the comments and let me know if this sounds accurate.
He get caught. How is that no jumper problem? He picked it. He decided to go to the day room from his cell instead of making a soup and some coffee. He want to take his goofy ass into the day room and hop on the phone and pop some shit that's gonna hurt his case. How is that Adam in fault? Shit, I'm gonna keep it real. If I had a platform and a mother and I knew this was gonna help my shit do numbers, and he wants to volunteer information and tell on himself, guess what? I'm gonna turn the cameras and the mic on for his ass.
It's just business for you.
It's business. Who gives a this his life? Nigga, it's your life. Spend it how you want.
We just found out
yes
the BRICC baby and LUCE Cannon actually got set up together. LUCE was in Las Vegas and they just extradited him to California to LA for the charges.
And they said,
what's your thoughts on that?
I think it's a beautiful thing, man. I think, you know, they from the same hood. They needed to squash that beef.
I bet Superfly says whack lined them all up on no jumper, and then they all arrested except whack. Whack is putting that overtime for the feds. So y'all believe whack got all these niggas knocked off? Big U, everybody, da.
It wasn't whack by himself, but yeah. It's basically.
But damn, but Loose Cannon implicated himself in mad shit. Dandada. BRICC baby implicated himself in mad shit. Dandada. Big U's on wiretap. Big U's on wiretap.
Yeah, they got him tapped, but this is another tactic they use. They'll throw an informant in the cell with you to see what you gonna say.
Yeah.
Why'd they get set up together when he just came from Las Vegas?
Facts.
Yeah, it's kind of
it's working.
And who talking on? If you plugged in like that, you ain't using the fucking jail phone.
That's a fact.
Somebody got one.
That's a fact. That's not a fact.
Beef any.
They've been beefing for years.
Yeah, yes, they've been squat. But I'm gonna tell you this. That's not looking, homie. Blacks are.
Nigga, using the jail phone more or less creating contact, nigga. You would think that you got some other things to do, Dandada, like talk about some personal emotions, Dandada, talk about some personal feelings, Dandada, but not these niggas over here. They just created contact, Dandada, which take type different, Dandada, not like you over here in jail going to some real life situation, Dandada. You think about creating contact, nigga.
That's another thing, like you were saying, somebody might just throw some shade on your name for that content.
Spending money to be on a phone to make content, nigga. Not for your personal things. You know what I'm saying? To talk to families, see what's going on, none of that shit. Just like fuck it. Let me create contact and talk about why the fuck I'm knocked off on all these cases, Dandada, and the cases still haven't went through, Dandada. That's why they said they was coming home, Dandada. They don't even know what's going on. They said, yo, it's a 90%. LUCE said it's a 90% chance he's coming home. BRICC said it's a 70 to 80% chance that he was coming home. These niggas didn't come home. So when they say stupid shit like that, then it becomes stupid after they don't come home because they said they was coming home. You would think they'll be home, Dandada. 90% chance. Like, what the fuck? 70 to 80, you think, I bet he got it. But damn, they don't come home. You would think they don't know really too much about what the fuck is really actually going on. Like, that's what it is.
It sounds like they thought they were getting some deals.
Yeah, facts. And then
who's 90%? How are you 90% sure?
90% sure. It's crazy. Yo, but and then Loose Cannon's wife, Dandada, she's over here, Dandada, making all the contact and shit like that, Dandada, for them and shit like that. So it's like, I bet, Dandada, are you like, what are you doing, Loose? Like, this is what you're doing. This is what they're gonna be doing, Dandada. They don't care, Dandada. It can't be And you would think this ain't real, Dada. You would think this ain't real, but I guess it is.
We are passionate people, bro. You feel me? I've been to the pen several times, and I've seen be in the cell with their ops and be best of friends. I've seen the neighborhood in the Hoover in the cell and was best friends on the GP yard. You get what I'm saying? Playing basketball with each other. You feel me? It's like it's easy to be tough behind the internet and all that shit. A lot of times, a lot of these dudes that go each other really like each other, bro. You don't antagonize nobody on the internet or dig in somebody's background or try to find things about a person that you don't like. There's something about that person that interests you. I just think they're two people who've been liking each other, and now they're in a situation to have to deal with each other, and now they about to create a bond that's gonna last a lifetime. I think it's a beautiful thing.
Do you think the cops try to
see? That's why there's a thin line between love and hate, Dada. You gotta watch niggas who's beefing with niggas too, Dada. Like it's a thin line between why the nigga wanna beef with you, Dada. They could probably you probably diss unto them, they diss unto you, Dada. It could be that, Dada. But some people, Dada, you don't want to be their friend, so they beef with you. He's not gonna be my friend, so I don't beef with him.
Jealousy, yeah, jealousy will do that too.
Yeah, Dada. A lot of jealousy shit, Dada. That's why you see a lot of people, Dada, and they in other people's videos, a lot of their videos and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? They be in a lot of their videos, and then they become beef. And then you wonder why they become beef, because these niggas actually want to be like this nigga, and that's what happens. So it's a thin line between love and hate. Some niggas be just infatuated with other niggas. Pause, no diddy. That's just crazy.
Yeah, some of them love to hate.
Yeah, that's just wild.
Set them up.
Of course they is, nigga. Their whole cell is bugged, but they dumbasses is gonna fall for it.
See, he knows the cell is bugged.
Am I lying though? Their dumbasses is gonna fall for it.
I mean,
yeah. They'll be talking.
Is that something that the police do all the time?
Yeah, yeah.
They'll put enemies.
To be honest with you,
right?
Like, to be honest with you, that's probably why they're cellies.
I mean, they could fight.
Hey,
they're like, oh, these two love to talk. BRICC baby love to talk on No Jumper.
I mean, I wouldn't wonder. Yeah, you did, Dada. I wouldn't know why other way they'll be cellies for. Why are you cellies, Dada? Y'all niggas loose cannon. You said you was gonna fucking beat this nigga's ass, that this nigga's a bitch, sweetie this, sweetie that, Dada. Now y'all in the same cell together, Dada. What y'all doing together? Why do they got you together? Now, do they want you to get mad at each other so y'all can fight each other, so y'all can switch on each other, or so y'all can talk to each other, or I don't know what the fuck the case may be. It could be. It could be. Anything can happen, Dada. It can't be far sketch.
He loved to talk on No Jumper. Let's just put him in the cell and bug the vet. Mm-hmm. Whoa, they're gonna be up on some coffee, and some candy. BRICC baby, a loose cannon in the cell. Nigga, sex so on neighborhood. What? They going crazy, man. They about to go crazy in that cell, man. I hope y'all have a good time, bro. Dead homies. Cause I didn't look at. I didn't had a person in the cell with me that I didn't know from the streets, and he was my. And we was just turned up all night, nigga. Coffee, push-ups, going crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? So I understand the feel, bro. Right now, they're gonna forget that they're in jail, and they're gonna talk about everything and give that vent all the information they need, and that's just what it's gonna be.
Man, let's talk online though. They saying that BRICC baby's supposed to be coming home.
Well, shit, free BRICC baby. I hope he do. Feel me? If he told, he told. If he didn't, he didn't. Shit, I ain't on the case with that.
So what kind of reception you think if he get out of early, he come out on the streets? He out in 2 weeks. All of a sudden, no loose cannons in the cell.
What is he in jail for? I still don't even know what the BRICC baby's in jail for.
Well, you won't believe
what is his charges?
They just up until that was news information for me. They said that loose cannon wasn't in the system either. That just reported on the news yesterday.
I don't know what BRICC baby's locked up for the gun charges that he already been locked up for, so they let him out on that, oh yeah, for probably the robbery and shit like that. They got BRICC baby on mad shit. Maybe they want BRICC baby. Maybe BRICC baby been I don't know what's up with BRICC baby, I can't tell you if he been working or he not been working, but it seems like this dude, he gets out a lot. He does get out a lot, and that's why he was so confident. You know. When you've been giving information, these motherfuckers, not that niggas think, but these niggas that be giving information, they be feeling confident with the boys and shit like that. And then when they get confident with the boys like, yo, like 6ix9ine, he feels like he could do anything he want because he told on his gang and shit like that. But the boys just like, nigga, you getting locked up, nigga. Now you gotta go sit with Diddy. So this nigga was comfortable. He thinks he could just do anything. And then, nah, you gonna sit down with Big U, nigga. You thought you what this was? That's probably what's going on. Who knows? We don't know. But that's what.
How confident? 90% confident?
90% confident. I think I think 90. Nah. 70, 80. I think BRICC Baby 70, 80. 90% was loose cannon. He was 90%. That shit was different. He probably don't have enough information.
Yesterday.
So what's really going on?
Man, I don't know. They said Luke Cannon was not in the system at all.
And we can't say that it's a publicity stunt because there's no way it's a publicity stunt because I seen their face on the news.
Right.
The news ain't gonna play with it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to figure out that like I don't even know what the BRICC Baby in jail for. I'm still trying to figure. I just know he got caught up in the Big U shit. He ain't named in the murder. You know what I'm saying? And the only thing I seen was Big U extorted him for some money off of a lick he did. That was it.
Yo, these niggas is different, bro. These niggas is different. Like these niggas talk about what the RW murder. So what you feel about that? What you feel about Big U and his son's fucking partner? Do you feel like Big U's son is gay? Because that's what they saying. Or that's just a rumor?
I don't even know enough about that to speak on it.
You think that shit could be? You think that shit could be true? That Big U son probably gay. He was gay with the dude. Big U got mad. Do you think that happened, or you think that they just? Cause why would motherfuckers even put that out? That homie already passed away and shit like that. So they just, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, did they give another reason? Like, if he ain't denying it.
I mean. Nah, they said that it ain't true. Some people's denying it, niggas is denying it for him. Of course, niggas gonna be denying it for him, but I seen that a lot, I'm just happy to see. Like, do you feel that's what happened? What you feel about the whole situation anyway, Do you feel like, boom, if your son was with Big U, and he happened to fucking end up dead, what would you feel,
The industry, I don't know, it's grimy. It'd be like that. It's the industry, but nah, my son, that would never happen. If I had a daughter and that happened, then yeah.
Nigga, I know that. That's why I use the son, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? You gotta stay righteous, nigga. But yeah, for sure. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is, but it's never happened, So I'm saying, what would you feel? Is exactly. You don't even want to feel what they feeling.
Oh yeah, no, you gotta go.
On a troll. I bet. You know what I'm saying? But this nigga right here, Snoopy Bears, he don't even give a fuck. He just throwing it around. Like, yo, that was fucked up. He should never did that shit. If he did that shit, that's slime. That's the only thing niggas think that's slime. Niggas don't give a fuck about the extortion shit he said. Niggas don't give a fuck. Niggas salute that nigga for that shit. Everybody's driving everybody, he said. That's just what they do. But he said...
Yeah, extortion shit happen everywhere.
Yeah, when it comes down to the little situation with the son's friend, and then he was living with him. That's just what I'm saying. Niggas like, yo, what the fuck happened?
Yeah, but nigga, what's your go to jail for getting marked out and paying the gangster? That's a crime to get extorted. I didn't know getting extorted was a crime. That's the only thing I seen happen to blood in the paperwork. I seen Big Baby was getting extorted by Big U. That's all I seen. So I'm trying to figure out like, why is he in jail? You feel me? What the fuck you in jail for? That nigga only in jail with no charges. Like, blood, why you here, blood? What you in here for?
That's why I said, nigga, BRICC Baby paid to be on that case, nigga. He paid for promotion, nigga. Like, what the fuck's his problem, nigga? Like, how you get put on the case, nigga, and Big U's over here, storing your ass, like, what the fuck, nigga?
Then he's something on him.
Nah, that's what happened, nigga. So this is what happened. BRICC Baby, he hit a lick. You know what I'm saying? He did a little lick or something like that, whatever, robbery or something like that. So when he hit it, Big U. So this is how they find out. Big U and someone else was talking, and someone told him that he had a lick, and he's like, "Yo, tell him that we need half of that." And then that's how he gets put in
Oh, that was the paperwork in the beginning, yeah. When he said he had somebody hit the lick, that's why he got caught up with it.
But it wasn't BRICC Baby that got caught.
Big U.
Just mentioned it on his own phone. Yeah,
yep, the tapped one.
That's a fact. Yeah, and that's how that little situation occurred.
BRICC Baby caught a case about 1.5 years ago where he got caught with some guns or a gun at his house.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry. See,
And Loose Cannon, the interview before they got knocked up by No Jumper, Loose Cannon actually kept it 1,000. He's like, come on, Big U is extorting fucking Brick Baby too, Brick Baby's like, no way, no the fuck he's not. He's like, yeah, the fuck he is,
I think the reason why Brick was defending that shit so hard was because of that Mr. AK-47 situation. Oh, he named it too. Hold on.
If y'all wasn't following it, he kept lying about it.
Of course he lied. No, but you put niggas up on game, so I was paying attention.
What that AK-47 case at? Compton Court DA reject. Okay,
hey, when you watch it, he mentioned that shit last night on the interview. That's why I said that shit was kind of funny that shit happened to him.
What'd he say?
No, I'm gonna let you watch it. Do your due diligence. But I watched that shit. That shit funny. You gonna laugh? No, don't nobody tell him. You watch it. Watch it. You gonna laugh your ass off. Ain't that what he said on Friday, man? You gonna laugh your ass off.
So what did he say? He said I was lying.
I ain't telling you shit. Go watch it, big dog.
I could just imagine what these niggas be talking about the back end of that. Like the stories that this is already fucking. That he's saying on air, they already talked about the shit on the back end. And he said,
he gave it up when he said, what did he say? Was he lying? Did he say I'm lying? He gave it away.
Yeah, back.
Say something then, man. What are you talking about? You weird ass
He said, look it up, yo.
Dumbass nigga. Shut up. Get the f down.
Gotta say some stupid ass shit. Wack don't watch half the shit. Doesn't he say that shit all the time? To you stupid mother. He don't watch half the shit. He only hears it from us.
I don't even watch my own shit.
So, all right, this from the complaint, Wack. Criminal complaint. It says the complaint laid out various robberies allegedly carried out by Big U Enterprise, including one at an unlicensed marijuana dispensary in LA on July 5th, 2021.
I got to work on that too. I'm recording the replay. Go ahead, I got to work on that.
In that case, the victim told authorities he'd been paying the enterprise up to $25,000 per month in extortion fees. After he stopped paying, he said nearly a dozen of the Big U's Enterprises members and associates, along with ROLLIN 60s members, rushed into the dispensary armed with firearms. They were not wearing masks to obscure their identities. They allegedly stole cash and marijuana from the store before fleeing.
See, this is the person right here, the person that owns the dispensary. This is the person right here that started working with the feds at first. This CSI one, he started working with the feds at once, so the feds started.
Yeah, but you heard what they said though. It was an unlicensed dispensary. So that's way easier to hit.
Oh, all right. I didn't even hear that.
They said they hit an unlicensed dispensary.
All right.
That same day, Henley allegedly invited the victim to his home. Sorry.
Wait.
Want to go back?
Wait. Hold on. Slow down.
Slowing.
Did you say this was a marijuana? Are they saying downtown LA?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
That's a fact.
Pew, pew, pew.
On July 5th, 2021.
Big U ratted on Loose Cannon. Big U ratted on Loose Cannon. Rat.
Wack, I'm not done. There's more.
Keep going. It's a lot, Wack.
Yo.
I'm sorry.
Okay, well, hold on.
Yo, this nigga's different. This nigga Wack different, y'all. I'm gonna tell you this, though. Ever since Wack started being around Tekashi, he been doing this internet shit, No lie, I don't know if this nigga been coaching that nigga, to do that shit, like, because ever since he been on, before he met up with Tekashi, he was just a businessman doing business shit, doing, you know what I'm saying? He'll talk his shit, but he been way more erratic, wilding out, trying to have beef with niggas, don't give a fuck, Niggas must have gave him some type of fucking format. You know what I'm saying?
Let me wake your mind up. I don't know how many of y'all might have been on Clubhouse that day. Beef.
Yo.
Remember we showed the clip. I'm finna walk you through this. It was a clip of some dudes hitting a dispensary and they drug the trash bags of weed to the elevator. They was masked up.
We all watched it when we was just looking at it. They all had masks. It was like 8 niggas, big ass 40-gallon bags of weed, right?
I know where you're going. I know where you're going, Wack. I remember that shit.
You all remember that?
Definitely, Wack. Definitely.
That's what. Okay, I know you will remember it because your boss probably would talk.
We was talking about it. You know, I'm in the weed game.
Okay, that right there, Big, you's a rat you rat mother.
Say, Wack, you know what's so crazy? That shit.
Oh, wow. So let me tell you what this nigga did. Now I'ma call you that. He tied.
Yo, I don't know, man. Wack is different, though. I don't know if Wack is actually working with the boys, though, because it seems like he's pointing fingers, though. That nigga's pointing fingers. That nigga be pointing fingers at other niggas, nigga. Just like, I don't know, man, how he's moving, though. He be having all the information, but maybe people actually just give it to him. He be just running the contact. That's what he said. He said he don't be putting it out first.
That the loose cannon, and that wasn't loose. He tied that to loose cannon, mad at loose cannon because loose wouldn't do a play for him. He went, and it's a nigga named Monster, aka Dale. This is why Luce did what he did a couple months ago. He called me out of nowhere and said, record this call. And I didn't realize who was on the call. I'm going to find it. I got the nigga on the call. He's saying he got to go lay down and do 10. And he said straight up, he told on Big U for extorting it. Big U got snatched in there and probably tried to give him and tell him Loose Cannon was the one did the move. I remember he put it in the streets that Loose Cannon was the team that did that move, and that was not Loose Cannon. That's why Loose is on the list. That nigga wanted Loose Cannon to run a play. Loose Cannon told him, you nigga.
And guess what they got?
Yo, they be doing that too, Dundada. You gotta understand that shit. They'll try to make you run a play, Dundada, or do something, Dundada. You'll do this for me, Dundada, and then you get knocked off. You ain't never had. I seen somebody, right? I seen somebody that got knocked off because he jumped in the car. This nigga jumps in the car with somebody else. When he goes, his boy had a play. It wasn't even his play. He just jumped in the car. When he gets there, his boy says, "Yo, here, hand this to him." And he hands it to and the dude was knocked. These people get thing. Homie gets knocked off. Like it was, but his boy had to know he felt something. That's why he actually brung him or did some shit. So they be doing shit like that too sometimes. They be trying to, you know what I'm saying, make you run the play, just to get you hot. You gotta be careful, bro. That's why
sending a torpedo. You gotta send a crash test dummy a torpedo.
Nah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
What?
And guess what they got loose for? What? A robbery.
What? Booyah! I'm telling you, I'm putting it together.
I got you.
Bro,
I don't know which one yet. I just know robbery right now. I'm confirming. But as of right now, it's just robbery.
That nigga lied on Loose. That wasn't Loose team did that. He lied on Loose. I know Dale. I know him personally. He lied on Loose. Are they talking about a mansion up in the Hollywood Hills? Are they mentioning any of that in there?
Want me to keep going?
Yeah, keep going.
They mentioned the mansion, but not in Hollywood. Give me a second.
Oh, here we go.
They were not wearing masks to obscure their identities. They allegedly stole cash and marijuana from the store before fleeing. That same day, Henley allegedly invited the victim to his home, where he laid out what had been stolen from the dispensary.
That's Dale.
Mm-hmm. That's how you rob yourself.
I'm gonna find it. Go ahead.
That's how you rob yourself.
And that's CSI 1, Dada. That's who that is, Dada. This thing brought him to the spot. That's how comfortable he was, Dada. He'll extort a nigga and bring him to the crib, Dada. Like, what the fuck? You extorting this nigga? You feel so comfortable to bring him to the crib, Dada. Like, that's why you this shit is like unlogical, Dada. Real shit. This shit don't even make sense, bro.
Henley allegedly said. So that person, right? That's how you rob yourself, Henley allegedly said. Rosa wrote that throughout the investigation, the FBI obtained recordings of Big U Enterprise members and associates discussing robberies that they were doing or planned to do. This is where they named Mitchell. In one case, Rosa said, he heard Henley on a wiretap planning a robbery of people who had stolen equipment from a celebrity rapper, using an Apple AirTag that was purposely with the equipment. Henley, Mitchell, and others got guns and began to stage the robbery.
Slow down.
Slowing down.
They stole equipment from somebody's studio.
It says, it doesn't say studio, it says Henley, they heard Henley on a wiretap planning a robbery of people who had stolen equipment from a celebrity rapper. So they heard Henley on a wiretap planning to rob the people who had stolen equipment from a celebrity rapper.
Okay, I know where they're going with that. Okay, keep going.
Using an Apple AirTag that was with the equipment, Henley, Mitchell, and others got guns and began to stage the robbery. They called it off after spotting police arrived at the location. According to the complaint, Henley organized a birthday party at Deja Vu for himself.
This is crazy. So these niggas over here, right, on a wiretap that about to
Did you hear that? Yeah, you heard that?
Yeah, orchestrated the whole situation while
and they stopped when they seen the cops.
Yeah,
Why did the cops just book them right there?
Nigga, they send the cops there. The cops heard them say that they was about to set it up. The cops heard that shit. So they send the cops.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying, why didn't the cops grab them?
I don't know.
They already knew they strapped up and everything.
Facts.
That sounds, I don't know. That sound like a fucking movie.
That's offending.
That shit ain't adding up.
Nah, sometimes they ain't running the plate. They just let them go because they don't know where the fuck all of them is actually at. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because they're not gonna get possession. They ain't gonna get them in the actual robbery.
Yeah, you don't want to fuck up the whole situation. So man,
but they already seen them. How do you? If you got your shit tapped and you pull up to hit a lick and you see the fucking rollers, you should know your shit's tapped by then.
But he's not knocked off for none of this shit. That's the weird part of that. That's not what Big U's knocked off for, the
Yeah, but what I'm saying is you should know your shit's tapped after that happened.
That's a fact.
How would they know you're about to do that at that time?
No, that's a fact. Them niggas.
Somebody's working with the cops.
Nigga, whack is nigga.
I mean, obviously him. He's been telling the whole fucking interview.
I don't know. Like, you think Big U? That's what you saying? Nah, what would Big U have to tell on? He can't tell. If you don't
someone's telling on him, he's already done. There ain't nothing he could do to save himself.
Somebody led him to him. Maybe BRICC Baby or something like that. They gave him the automatic. Who knows? Maybe a lot of people was fed up.
Yeah, if you went around
Mark Martin, aka Bearclaw, founded an independent record label, Unique Music, in 1996. Big U would use the label to scout.
Now that's a fact. After you had a long run, you know what I'm saying, and just bullying the fucking community, and bullying your own. Maybe BRICC Baby. I can't even say that, because I don't know what's him and BRICC Baby's fucking relationship. You know what I'm saying? Just because I don't know nothing about. I'm thinking that they brothers because they wear the same color. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe they're not even brothers. Maybe it's different.
That might have been why they got sold up too, because they run the same flag type shit.
What you say?
I said that might have been why they got sold up together. Also, from running the same flag.
Yeah. They want them to tie them. That could have been too, because Luke Cannon was talking on the camera a lot. And maybe fucking BRICC Baby was talking to them, and maybe they together because of that. They're together because they've been together. Who knows?
There's like hella variables in this shit. For real.
Yeah, facts.
out potential up-and-coming musical talent, and his deep street connections would lead him to the paths of some of LA's most legendary rappers. It turned out that Big U's nephew actually knew a young, talented ROLLIN 60s rapper who went by the name Nipsey Hussle. Big U would begin to help Nipsey using his many industry contacts, ultimately landing him a major spotlight with a verse on Tupac's 2006 posthumous album, Pac's Life. Nip featured with Young Dre and Tupac himself on the song International, which gave Nipsey's career a massive boost.
Him and Big Draws put that together, and LT Hutton.
And the crazy situation is, Dada, it seems like every time these niggas talk about Big U, these niggas talk about Nipsey Hussle. And they point us in this direction about their relationship. So we're about to get into the relationship of Big U.
Yeah, because they both 60s.
Because you ain't a 60 till you kill a 60, they said.
Yeah, so but they both 60s though. Nip is 60s.
I understand that, but every nigga, just because every time someone talks about somebody, you're not gonna mention the same. Like if someone's talking about someone's murder, how this person died, they always like for some odd reason bring up Big U. When you talk about Nipsey Hussle's murder, their relationship, they bring up Nipsey Hussle's murder, they bring up Big U. Like that's not what's gonna like a lot of that shit don't go on. When that's your people's, you know what I'm saying? Like
yeah, if it's not true, why you keep putting them to
why you keep putting them together? You always keep putting them together, Like if you talk about Julio's death, you're not going to talk about somebody in his camp. You're not going to keep bringing up someone in his camp. No one's bringing up someone in his camp. They're bringing up someone else. So so why is they keep bringing up Big U when they mention this nigga's murder? You know what I'm saying? You bring up a murder, you bring up certain names linger. You bring up murder.
You seen the video when they were at Marathon Burger before they all got caught up?
Before they, when they got knocked off.
Yeah, they're at Marathon Burger, and Nipsey's brother is there, Black Son, and they start getting into an argument with fucking like LUCE or Big U.
Does the boy come? Does the cops come?
Man, they just arguing for some reason. I don't know. It's probably about the case because it happened right before.
Yeah, no, it's probably in here right here. Yeah, we're gonna see.
They really had a resume at that time to justify it, but he gave me a shot. And a lot of that was based on the relationship he had with Draws and Steve. And I remember buying the physical CD, seeing Tupac featuring Nipsey Hussle on the back of it. That was huge for me.
Big U later reposted a clip from a Diverse Mentality documentary on Nipsey, along with a caption saying that it was an honor to give him the shot. Big U was playing a major role in Nipsey's come-up, leading Nipsey to drop his first real single and music video titled Bullets Ain't Got No Names in 2006. Nipsey would get support from Big U through the creation of an entire Bullets Ain't Got No Name full-length mixtape series. But story has it that Nipsey wanted to leave a bad deal that he got into with Big U's unique label.
So I signed it was signed to a 10-year production contract, which started in 2009, which would end 2019.
Crazy.
What's good? Did you got something to say?
Yeah.
You see,
why Trap Lord was trying to paint the picture like that, bud?
So I'm saying, so
Trap Lord Ross trying to paint the picture like it was so much of a bad beef. Bro, it wasn't that much of a bad beef, man. Because if Nipsey would have felt that there was that much of a bad beef, Nipsey was up. Nipsey had paper. Nipsey was caked up. Why would he? You know what I mean, he wouldn't be in an area like that if he felt like he had.
I'm saying if it wasn't bad beef, why did he had to call YG to the neighborhood so they could make the video and all that shit? And then he comes through, and then why is his father, nigga? Once your father comes with a bat, hit a nigga with a come on now, it's a rap, nigga. After Pops comes outside with a bat, swinging the shit, and he have to say, "Hey, Big U, it's a rap, nigga. It's beef, It is bad beef,
But that's how all old school people are. If you understand, or you've been from like down south or anywhere, you have a fight. Somebody has a fight in the family. Everybody's coming out the house, nigga. Grandpa's coming out, grandma's coming out with the cane, nigga. You fucking with her granddaughter, nigga. She coming out swinging, nigga. Grandma in the middle of the street. You got uncle out there, auntie, nigga. Everybody coming out to squabble, nigga. That's just only, and then being from where they from Africa, nigga. Everybody coming out the village, nigga. Everybody coming out the tent, the box, nigga. What's going on? Who? What? We all getting busy. Nigga, ain't nobody finna steal on. Yeah, ain't nobody just finna steal on my dog. I ain't finna watch my son get pounded out by these niggas, and I'm just finna sit here. No, I'm finna get a lick in, nigga. We all squabbling, so that's just natural reaction.
Yes. So you say it's just regular neighborhood shit, that shit's not that serious.
It ain't that deep. Yeah, it ain't that deep. That's like normal.
But
that's normal. It's regular neighborhood shit.
Nobody just popped out and shot. You know what I mean?
He shot.
Yeah, people try to dig too deep on it, bro. I know it might have been some confrontation, and they stopped fucking with each other like that. But it wasn't to the point to where it's like, oh, I feel in danger, like I can't go on this side, or if these niggas see me over here, if that's the case, nigga would have had a bulletproof everything. Then nigga had an AMG fucking bulletproof motherfucking armored truck. So you think he wouldn't been rolling around in armored cars if he would have felt that level of threat? You get what I'm saying? Nigga had paper. Nigga had private jets. You know what I mean? He was the first one in Amsterdam with crypto. Let's start thinking about it.
Yo, Gigi, just because he don't feel the level of threat doesn't mean that the level of threat ain't there, nigga. Like, it's there. He's dead. So it was there, the dollar, you know what I'm saying? And once Black Sam shot in the air and shit like that, it goes both ways. They all got locked up. So if they all got locked up, you ain't gonna fuck with a nigga that got you knocked off, first of all. You know what I'm saying? Black Sam shot in the air, so he feels like Big U in the situation got him knocked off. That's the way he's thinking, Dada. Even though Nipsey Hussle got locked up and Big U got locked up too, Dada. That's that too. And you ain't just a situation that was just, if he's trying to extort you and put your foot on his neck, Dada, you gonna be honest, nigga. Niggas ain't feeling it, GG.
Yeah, you heard what he just said. Like right here, he said Nipsey signed into a bad deal with Big U, and he was trying to get out of it.
That too.
That's what they just said right now.
See, yeah, that's the narrative they're trying to paint. But what Big U is saying is, look at the elements. Nipsey had already signed under me under good terms for 10 years. No matter what we had going on that went bad, he's still under my 10-year contract. So I'm still reaping the benefits off of what we had planned while we was on a good foot together. But now that we're on a bad foot, I'm still getting the residuals from the work that I put in and the platform and the footprint that I put down for this to be successful. So I'm still reaping the benefits for 10 years, even though we're not on good terms and he's gone to Universal or wherever else he went to. He's still obligated. I'm still obligated to get royalties off of this. That's all he was saying. But they're trying to paint it like, oh, bro had him in a 360. No, they started off as a hood group. Like they started off as, we gonna get out the mud together. This is out the mud. Yeah, all money in. This is all money in. This is all money in from the all family. All money in. And then when all money in didn't work like he wanted to work, he kept all money in, but he had to bracket itself off. So it just went to a different bracket. And this is what you was explaining to where, hey, I did the contract to him for 10 years to where I'm still reaping the royalties and the residuals off of this until this date.
Yeah, I can't really talk about the contract like that, but more or less their relationship, like, cause the contract, is like, if you say that, if you talk about the contract, it's more like, did Big U make Nipsey Hussle?
No.
Was it any trying to like train of thought?
But did you just hear what Nipsey said in the last little clip? He got put on because of the relationship they had through Draws, and Draws had through such and such. So he was helping him. You know what I mean? Oh, he was opening doors. He was opening doors. From the relationship that his big homie had with such and such. Opened the door for him.
He mentioned two niggas. So this is what happened. Big U, went and stood over the other nigga. The other nigga was going to give him that, but Big U stood over the other nigga, and he got them both names involved in it. And now Nipsey got no choice. So if Big U's over here, if that's his older homie, right? Nipsey Hussle looking at an older homie, and Big U could punk his older homie over. There's nothing he could do. He's just like, oh yeah, Jaws did it with this person. You know what I'm saying? What can I do if you got punked over, nigga? I can't actually do nothing, nigga. It wasn't even you, What can you do if your friend's getting taken advantage of? What the fuck can you actually do, What can you say in that situation? But mention the nigga's name too. Like, yo,
yeah, he already But yeah, if he already merged himself in that deal.
Yeah, exactly.
See, that's the thing. Once you merge yourself in a contract, I can't come snatch you out of a contract that a deal that you already laid in. You already laid in your bed and planted your bed to lay in it. So
now I understand that too.
I can't help you crawl out your grave. You get what I'm saying?
You're right too. That's a fact. You're right.
Big U, on the other hand, has explained in the Drink Champs podcast that he stopped managing Nipsey after a promotional tour when police discovered drugs in one of their vehicles. And although someone would take the charges, Nipsey and others began acting differently towards Big U, which he interpreted as a breakdown in trust.
Radiator cap off, took the apart, stuck us in, I can't remember where we were for 3 days. They took the and scanned it from the router to the tutor, found what they wanted on it, put it back together, gave it to us. I flew back home. When I fly home, we get hit. I get hit at home. They had 21 people. They think they got him. Anyway, make a long story short, he ended up turning himself in, take the case off all of us. He get life, right, for the drugs. When that happened, my team is acting weird. So I'm looking at Steve, I'm looking at Nip, man, get a paperwork from Sony so they can see that we releasing all this. They acting weird. So, me, I'm still kind of like, hey, I'm hot, hot and heavy, but, I'm like, I can't with y'all. So you never see me on the tour no more.
And that's when the problem.
No problem never happened. We didn't have a problem.
Okay.
That's when the problem occurred. That's what Nori was trying to put right there. But you see, he got himself out the deal. You heard?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He said no problem occurred. No problem occurred.
Yeah, that's a fact.
He said I ain't fucking with it.
I mean, that's what he said, but what he really means, nigga, is a fucking problem, nigga. Y'all niggas better not come this way, nigga. That's what it really is, nigga. What are you talking about, nigga? That's the problem. The problem was not right there, nigga. He told you what the problem.
You ill that daughter. You ill that daughter.
Nigga, but nigga told you in the street, nigga. You told nigga, like, yo, you can't get money, no problem. And the nigga walks off, nigga. You already know what it is. Next time you see this nigga, the daughter, he's gonna be on some more hostile shit. The daughter, you know what I'm saying? That's a fact. It's like in Belly, the daughter, the dude that got smacked over the head, the daughter, because they spilled the beer all over the money and shit like that.
Oh yeah, he's like, I got you, B. I'm gonna see you, and then he tried to smooth up on son at the barbershop.
Yeah, he made him strip. He was trying to punk Nas or something.
Yeah.
Then Max made his ass strip. That shit was funny.
Hey. Then he tried to get Nas when Nas was at the barbershop. Yeah. And that barber was a real nigga though, boy. That nigga, his barber held it down. He came out thumping and took the heat from him. He's like, nigga, hold this. He's like, give me that.
Yeah, facts. Tadada, that's just your blessings, Tadada. And that's how
that nigga held him down.
And this is what it is, Tadada. Menace to society. They show us the real how gay members out there got their mind about it. Because look, it could be like Old Dog. He catches the murder. He got the tape. No one knows what they do, and no one got no malice into Old Dog at the point of that. So he's showing it. Everybody's laughing. He's showing the shit. No one really gives a fuck. No one's trying to think. But then tensions occurred. That it's tension and shit like that. And the big dude, he sends in the tape, nigga. He sends in the tape on some weird shit that at the end of the situation to the boy.
Oh, you talking about you talking about Pinky with the gold tooth. Pinky start feeling played.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like the whole time.
So Pinky wanted to get some money out of it. Pinky's like, hold on, nigga. And nigga telling nigga, you know how much money I can make up this shit, nigga? He's like, nigga, don't show the tape. Nigga, Kane's like, nigga, don't show the tape. Yeah, and then the go-to Pinky sitting there like, hold on, I'm finna blackmail these niggas.
He sends it to the cops at the end.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So, he said, I'm finna blackmail these niggas. I'm finna get all these niggas up out of here.
You don't think that niggas be doing some weird shit like that?
Yeah, cause all the years you've been making this nigga a blunt runner. All the years you've been capping on this nigga with that little ass muscle shirt on. Nigga with that one ass gold too. Nigga stinky breath ass little boy. All these years, all this shit been packing up. Okay. Y'all been balling on this nigga all these years. He just been the blunt runner. Okay, now it's time for him to come up.
But that's a fact. So that's what it is. That Big U make niggas feel like that.
Well, nobody making no money.
Right.
But particularly after Big U's arrest, many have theorized that it may have been Big U who was using Nipsey's tours as a cover to smuggle drugs to different cities, and this was possibly making Nipsey nervous and looking for ways out.
I think Big U was using the tour bus, Nipsey's tour bus, to
hell no,
at least sometime or possibly do drugs.
Man, what the fuck is wrong with these niggas? These niggas is wildin', son. This nigga said he was using this nigga bus in 2020, all these years. No, bro, they was pulling these niggas over all the time, searching them.
He said he started using his tour bus, nigga.
No, this nigga. He's painting a narrative. He's lying.
I feel that.
And it was making Nipsey hot. He was seeing himself about to take off. He wanted no parts.
Whatever the case, after the two stopped working together, Big U wanted back some of his studio equipment so his son could also use them to record music, something which apparently angered Nipsey.
That's when they got upset, and he made the song. I don't rap, my nigga.
Never came out.
It did come out.
You see, this nigga he's telling the truth, but he's not telling the truth. He's not telling actually what really happened. Why you take it, nigga? You took it because you was mad at Nipsey because he let niggas come to the hood. So you was like, yo, you let niggas come to the hood, and you ain't feeling it. So you took the fucking equipment, and that's what happened. But you can't say that because he didn't want to look like he be getting mad over situations like that.
It did come out?
It did come out. I don't know, it wasn't never pushed as a song, but it came out. And I mean, I don't rap, I swear.
Disagreements would lead to Nipsey making a diss song about Big U, a song titled You Don't Got a Clue from his 2010 mixtape The Marathon, where Nipsey got some things off his chest, rapping how somebody, likely Big U, doesn't have a clue about what they want to do for Nip's career, saying that he's not going to stop for them and that he doesn't want somebody controlling him, rapping how he came up tough, so he was never looking at Big U for a solution to his problems, and suggesting that his former team never really helped him push his career forward. Nip would rap F the middleman, and he would end his verse saying don't expect any favors from him because he wasn't given any favors. According to Loose Cannon, who's probably not the most reliable narrator, Big U would confront Nipsey about the track and challenge him to a fight, where Nipsey would then supposedly move and dance around Big U so fast that he would leave him exhausted, almost like a scene from an old school action comedy.
And he was like, hey, cuz, is this song about me? So Nipsey stood up or whatever and was like, yeah, it's about you. So he was drinking some water out of a water bottle and he threw it on Nipsey, right? He was like, we're gonna have to go get down or whatever. So he thought Nipsey was going back down. Nipsey stood up and was like, okay, cuz, let's go get down. They were just dancing around or whatever like that. He was trying to get Nipsey or whatever, but Nipsey was just moving, dancing and stuff like that. And he couldn't hit Nipsey, so he got tired. So he knew he didn't get Nipsey the way he wanted to get Nipsey, right?
And unsatisfied Big U then allegedly got the whole gang involved, calling Nipsey up to get disciplined and allegedly beating him up before Black Sam fired into the air, stopping the fight, leading to police being called and breaking things up. Wack 100 would later claim that Big U actually knocked Nipsey Hussle out during their fight.
First time they first fall out, when they first got Nipsey signed, Nipsey come back, was fall out. They went down, there was a fight, rumble happened. I believe Big U knocked Nipsey out. Black Sam comes out, fires 3-4 shots in the air. He's fresh out the penitentiary. Police sitting right across the street, they see it.
The bald head, man.
They arrest everybody. Black Sam's on parole.
Now, there's some conflicting reasons circulating for this exact fight.
Nah, but they said that the dude Fats knocked him out or some shit like that right there, or some shit like that. When that happened, Fats came and knocked him out, but we gonna get into that.
It's been rumored that Nipsey Hussle has a daughter by a mother that was allegedly Big U's niece, or at least a close family friend. There was allegedly an incident circulating in a Reddit post where it was claimed that Nipsey actually beat up another man who had been dating his baby's mother after they split up, with Nip administering this beatdown because the man was apparently creating an unsafe environment for their daughter, with it being believed that the woman might have even got harmed herself in the scuffle, leading Big U to be furious at Nipsey. Ultimately though, Nipsey and Big U would eventually squash their beef and didn't have any more public animosity in the years that followed, but Nipsey's brother Black Sam seemingly always had an issue with Big U. Apparently, this was reciprocated.
And then I'm gonna keep it 100. Me and his brother wasn't cool. Me and his brother weren't the best of friends. You gotta understand, like I'm gonna have friends that my mama ain't gonna like. I'm gonna have friends that my
he talks himself that me and his brother was not cool. That means they didn't fuck around with each other. He didn't fuck with him, and he did not fuck with him. This is a grown ass man saying you're not cool. If a grown ass man tells me, yo, we're not cool. I'm like, yo, that's gonna be there, nigga. What that means, nigga? You don't fuck with you.
My brother's not gonna like. You're gonna have people that your people don't like. You know what I'm saying?
Nipsey's ROLLIN 60s gang ties would be the ultimate liability throughout his career to the
I gotta
very
go
end.
handle
A planned
something,
private
bro.
performance in 2010 saw a massive
Aye,
bust on the ROLLIN 60s members that he was affiliating with.
People under arrest after police raid a nightclub where dozens of members of an LA street gang were partying.
Police received information that gang members of the ROLLIN 60s, a violent South LA gang, would be holding a private party here at the Platinum Club here in Studio City. So they decided it would be a good time to do a gang sweep. Now take a look. It all went down around 2 in the morning. The Platinum Club was surrounded by dozens of officers. They arrested about 40 people they say are gang members of the gang ROLLIN 60s. Officers say they learned of the so-called hood party several days before the big event. Now outside of the club, the marquee had a sign there that said who was headlining the party. They are Nipsey Hussle and Dealmakers International. You can also see the number 6x10. Now, police say that was the secret ROLLIN 60s gang sign. An officer from North Hollywood was the first to approach the front door of the club, and he says that he was rushed by a group of people inside the club. He calls for help, and officers from all areas responded immediately. Now, officers say this gang sweep will clearly cripple the illegal activities of the ROLLIN 60s gang, at least for a while.
As time went on, Nipsey would do more things that reportedly angered Big U, like bringing Treetop Pyru rapper YG to the ROLLIN 60s hood for the music video for the song Sitches Ain't Bit in 2011. Apparently, Nipsey had to fight multiple ROLLIN 60s after this perceived violation, but this didn't stop his role, and later Nipsey would even return the favor, attending YG's hood to film the music video for I'm a Thug that featured Meek Mill. This was a video that ironically had footage of fellow ROLLIN 60 BRICC Baby getting arrested. But anyway, as Nip's career grew, it seemed that Big U's stance towards Nipsey had softened, and he was showing him respect publicly, with Big U being seen doing a speech in Nipsey's honor in 2018 during an event for his Developing Options nonprofit, where rap heavyweights like T.I. and Wiz Khalifa were also in attendance.
Look who came through. Yeah, you know, I got my all black on, man. You know, all black everything. Steve Maniac, Lil Bill, Day One right here, you know. Big U, what up, baby? You and Lil Bill. So,
you see, after he did that shit with YG, that's when he took the equipment. That's when Big U took the music equipment when he did that video right there with YG.
Yeah, that's legendary.
Woo! Remember that. He did what no other rappers do today. He sold his own music. He sold his own music. So when I came along and Steve came along, we had a formula that merged what he do, but he outworked any artist I've seen. I'm talking about business-wise. I'm not talking about on the mic. Because if you notice, this man is a more professional than 90% of the dudes who are trying to grow to his level. But I'm saying that to our young baby, to a T, he outworked a whole lot of people. And this is the reason why we are giving him the award, the Businessman Award, because he really exudes everything that you.
And it's crazy, the Dada, because that's what make Big U even look like more of an even bigger prick, the Dada, when he says all the good shit that Nipsey done for him, that he looked out for him, that he gave him some dough, that he fucking put him in songs, that he shouted him out, you know what I'm saying? Bunch of shit, the Dada, that this singer claims, the Dada, but he don't talk about this song too. He did this song, but that's after the fact, bro. But you know what I'm saying? They slide.
Yeah.
They still backdoor you, Dada. Even after the fact, they still backdoor you. Even after you do all that good shit for this nigga, niggas gonna never appreciate Dada because they're just gonna always want more. So you better be careful, Dada. How you got your relationships working, GG. Real shit, Dada. Stay more righteous than ever.
Right. Exercise in business. So let's give this man a hand and wrap it up for him. I'm talking about. I came to his house, and he lived in all places in A-Train neighborhood, and was really, he really had a mic in his closet and was recording his own self. Remember that.
And at one point, Big U would even crip walk on stage, and Nipsey would in return honor Big U in his speech, saying how everybody in the hood saw him as a leader.
And see what that turned into, and putting pressure on us.
He had a mic in his closet. He was recording his own self, GG. So this is
back there.
You know how you that's how talent is created, Dada. Like
he built his own computer, I heard.
Yeah, it don't work overnight, Dada. It don't work overnight. So this nigga was persistent, Dada. So Big U try to come to Dada for a nigga who's persistent every day, nigga working on his craft to Dada. This nigga was persistent. Big U would just wanted to come around to Dada and just be his greatest moment. They ain't have nothing to do with it.
Us to just stay focused, you know, standing in front of us as young dudes from the area. And always, I remember he like, you know, it's not gonna be one room I walk into that my homeboys can't walk into with me. And I always respected and looked up to him as a leader and as somebody that was just a real man. And I love to see everybody out here tonight dressed up, looking good. Right now, I think we gotta give him a round of applause as well. And like I said, I love you, bro. We're gonna keep pushing. Day one. Thank y'all.
Nipsey was having massive success, culminating in the release of his critically acclaimed 2018 debut studio album, Victory Lap, where he would even shout out Big U, aka Big Draws.
And I'm eating breakfast.
My shirt, front, yeah, all that. I've been working. I ain't saved everything, man. Victory Lap coming soon.
He wasn't gonna save anyway.
I wasn't, but I was gonna change my shirt though. I'm going to. You know what I'm saying? But I'm working.
We will let y'all hear some music, but you gotta wait to pay for it. Ain't no free no more.
It's coming.
And you ain't downloading it. We're gonna put a tag.
Y'all, some real shit. When you see these motherfuckers together, I don't feel like these niggas feel comfortable around each other. Nigga turns on the camera, nigga. No one feel comfortable around this nigga taking a picture with this nigga. Everybody's stiff, nigga, and not a character.
Hey,
you think so?
If you
yeah, that's what it seems like.
If you steal the music,
you up
coming to your house and putting that
car wash when you got your tent set up. We gonna beat you.
But in March 2019, Nipsey allegedly angered Big U once again by bringing DJ Khaled to the 60s hood and not asking permission. They were there to shoot a music video for Khaled's song Higher that featured Nipsey and John Legend. Allegedly, Big U sent ROLLIN 60s members to the shoot to cause trouble, causing Nipsey and Khaled to have to finish the shoot in a parking lot. TMZ, on the other hand, claimed from their sources at the video shoot that Nipsey had seemingly received threats on his life before the shoot had even taken place, and that he was apparently prepared with an exceptionally large security team. They would also claim that it was actually during the filming at the parking structure in Inglewood where Nipsey's team were concerned about somebody from the local Bloods coming to kill him. Some people online would also claim that Big U was actually cool with Nipsey at this time, but it was really a bunch of younger ROLLIN 60s members that just wanted to rob DJ Khaled, causing trouble, with there also being reports of some friction between some ROLLIN 60s and Inglewood Blood members.
And that's when you go back to the Loose Cannon situation and you go back to the Gilly situation and he says, yo, Gilly got booked because Big U sent it out. So then you're like, oh yeah, so this is what be going on. So you gotta watch it.
That might have caused some tension at the shoot. Nipsey's brother, Black Sam, would later seemingly confirm that someone had indeed pressed them at the video shoot, but wouldn't specify exactly who it was.
Not to get into too much detail, but there was a lot of politics getting into it with certain people. You know, Hustle had DJ Khaled in the hood. Not to be speaking too much on it, but we came frontline like we always do. And, you know, we're gonna know we're gonna crash out behind it. Back, we're not playing, ain't nobody saying nothing to Khaled, ain't nobody doing nothing to Khaled, and he's straight. And Hustle frontline that. And, you know, we felt like certain people didn't like that.
But whatever the case, only a few days later, Nipsey would tragically be gunned down in front of his Marathon clothing store in the ROLLIN 60s hood, less than a mile away from Big U's childhood stomping grounds.
Niggas wasn't feeling that, They're like, yo, you bring YG over here, You bring the YG over here, You're bringing fucking, your boy fucking Khaled, DJ Khaled over here, Like, niggas ain't feeling it no more. He's becoming bigger than ever, Having DJ Khaled in the hood, you know what type of fucking, everybody want to see fucking Nipsey now, Everybody's looking at Nipsey. He became bigger than everybody around it, And what they say, no one's bigger than the program, but Big U want to be bigger than the program. You know, it don't even make sense, GG. It don't even make sense.
On Arlington Avenue, Nipsey was gunned down by a man named Eric Holder, known in the streets because a fellow member of the ROLLIN 60s who was allegedly mad at Nipsey for accusing him of being a snitch. Eric Holder is also an old close friend of one of the other names mentioned in the new RICO case, the rapper and No Jumper host BRICC Baby, real name Zaire Mitchell, another 60 that uses the moniker as a street name.
That day he got put on, we came up with the name. That was like a name that was really made for him, but he can't come in and be big
And of course, the nigga who got a nigga who was fucking black and blue, had lumps all through his head, fucking, of course, he's gonna say this shit about the nigga. Oh yeah, I named him shitty, like Rick Baby's always putting himself in a situation, bro. But he had to fight with Nipsey Hussle. This nigga's different.
So being my big homie, that's, you know what I'm saying, that's big, and I'm little, you gonna be baby.
But anyway, following Nipsey's murder, different conspiracy theories would begin to spread about his death, suggesting that it might have been more than just a random argument with a low-level ROLLIN 60s member. One of these theories being that Big U had somehow been involved in the murder himself, particularly as he would seemingly tell different versions about where he had been the day of the murder, as well as having a motive due to the rumors that Nipsey had allegedly refused to re-sign a contract to be under Big U's label.
And for those who don't know, Big U is said to be responsible for the death of Nipsey Hussle. This is what a lot of people are saying, and it's because he keeps changing his story about the day that Nipsey Hussle died.
We actually was on 6th Ave with 100 cars. We got all the streets blocked. We waiting on UK to come out the house. Everybody phone blowing up. Nip got hit. Nip got hit. We flying up there. We fly up there and we see the scene.
And then like later on, he would forget he said that. And then he'd go on live on IG and say that he wasn't even in town the day that Nipsey died.
Y'all was accusing me. I ain't even do. And what's funny, I wasn't even in town. So figure that one out. But I ain't gonna trust it.
And Nipsey Hussle was signed to Big U, to Big U's record label, and that contract was due to be up, and Nipsey Hussle wasn't going to re-sign. So that provided motive, okay?
By signing to it, it was signed to a 10-year production contract, which started in 2009, which would end 2019.
Crazy.
Big U reportedly...
Ain't niggas upset because it end 2019, niggas ain't re-signing, nigga. That's all you got, You got to, you know what I'm saying? If it's in you, that's not all you got, bro. You know what I'm saying? You're going to find more artists. That's what it is, bro. But if it was a shot that Nipsey gave you, then they're going to understand that it's just a shot that he gave you, now, you know what I'm saying? Take your blessing, Everybody didn't get that shot, It is what it is.
Also didn't attend Nipsey's funeral, and an IG Live sometime after the murder would appear to show Big U laughing when somebody commented justice for Nip, and going on to say that people are waiting for him to do an interview.
What you waiting on, though? You don't know what you waiting on, though. What you waiting on? You got to tell us what you waiting on. Yeah, my mama broke you with a
justice for Dip.
I'm your boy would have been there like, yeah. My mama boss would have got everybody that was showing the shit.
You did. You did.
However, the day after Nipsey was killed, Big U would post what seemed to be a heartfelt tribute to Nipsey with a caption.
The crazy part is if that, do you see how they said that they put Shitty on and he was little Shitty and then the baby Shitty It's like niggas would do anything to get solidified as something so niggas would go out the way. So maybe the dude was just a fucking crash out they put him on they didn't even give a fuck about him and put him on a crash out mission not even give a fuck about shit. And just, you know what I'm saying, that situation happened to occur,
Yeah, never know.
That said how hurt he was at the news, whilst also interestingly pointing out that the last time he spoke to Nipsey was 3 days ago at the DJ Khaled video shoot, something that no one really publicly knew at that time, with Big U saying in the caption that when they were at the video shoot together, they had spoken about building a school, which some have taken as Big U actually trolling, given the fact that it was rumored that a much more tense conversation had taken place at that shoot. Even back then, people were getting straight in the comments on Big U's post, saying that he was the one who set Nipsey up to get killed. And as time went on, Big U would post more tributes to Nipsey to his Instagram page, with yet more comments continuing to reference a possible setup and the DJ Khaled music video. Less than a week after Nipsey's murder, Big U took to Instagram to announce a peace march in the hood in Nipsey's memory.
Greetings to everybody. To get to this message today, we are having a vigil for Nipsey Hussle at 3 to 5 today for all the different gangs in LA that want to come out and support. Over the last 2 days, we have been having meetings amongst us, A-Trays, ROLLIN 60s, Hoovers, East Coasters, Bounty Hunters, and everybody like mine to come together. We're going to ask that everybody come to Crenshaw.
And the crazy part is that you know that shit came from the inner circle. You know why Nipsey Hussle was so loved. Maybe nobody wanted to deal with that. Hell no, no blood niggas wanted to do that. There was nobody wanted to deal with that. You know what I'm saying? No essays, no none of that. Nobody wanted to deal with none of that shit. He was loved by everybody. But guess who? was gonna deal with it. They was gonna set up a plot, the data. You know what I'm saying? It came from right there. Telling you where it came from, the data. If someone from their own situation, from their own set, happened to take them out, you already know what the fuck. It was nobody else.
Lawson, be there by 3. We want everybody to park in the Rouse parking lot. We're gonna be escorting everybody from the Rouse parking lot to the memorial. It's not open to the public. It's only for LA street gangs, Bloods, Crips with the like mind and want to support and pay homage to one of our lost soldiers, one of our good brothers and teachers and leaders. So it's open from 3 to 5.
And this indeed went ahead.
Yeah.
Over a year after Nipsey was killed, Big U proudly showed off that he had met and recorded a podcast with DJ Khaled and Fat Joe, posting a video where he seemed to be very happy to be with DJ Khaled, specifically with Khaled returning the love and shouting out Big U.
That's right, love, Big U.
There you go. That's legend.
And clips were posted by Big U's label, Unique Music, with captions saying that they miss Nipsey. After Nipsey's death, there was a post on Unique Music's.
This thing was trying to hide the data. He said, there you go. When he put his shit down, he said, there you go, there you go. Like, damn, the data. You know you was in the hood, the data without me. Now you have no choice but to fuck with me, the data. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
Instagram page claiming that Big U was the person who had introduced Nipsey to the world, but people in the comments would continue to claim that Big U was responsible for what happened, once again suggesting that Nipsey was set up by Big U for trying to leave him behind. After Nipsey's death, Big U posted Nipsey along with references to his unique label numerous times, including one ominous post where he put up a video of Nipsey saying that he can't follow other people, they should be following him.
Blind can't lead the blind, bro.
Yes,
Somebody
sir.
gotta have a vision.
Yes, sir.
You gotta follow who got the vision. You know what I'm saying? So
Yes,
if you
sir.
stuck on stupid, I ain't gonna judge you or have no disrespect for you, but I'm
gonna
definitely
be
not-
over here.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna follow you or take heed to your opinion. You're gonna have to follow what I'm doing.
I heard
And
that.
after a while, that way of thinking versus this way of thinking, more people lean toward this way because of the results.
And in the 2025 indictment, it was claimed that in a monitored conversation, Big U even suggested that he was the biggest ROLLIN 60 member ever, specifically saying that he was bigger than Nipsey Hussle. But despite the passing years, the rumors of Big U's involvement never went away, and people online would continue to speculate endlessly about potential conspiracy surrounding Nipsey's passing. Big U would comment on the rumors directly on numerous occasions, like in a 2022 No Jumper appearance, where he said that he was just associated with the murder of Nipsey because he's a very famous ROLLIN 60s member, and suggesting that he had a great relationship with Nipsey, and people are just spreading the rumor for money and clout.
Like how he was different when all his songs, every album he put out, since we had the so-called altercation, he shouted me out.
However, in 2024, Nipsey's brother Black Sam would do a podcast with Big Boy, alluding to someone being sent to kill Nipsey, rather than this just being an isolated crash out.
It is random as what the public thought it was. Like Nip seen somebody, Eric, and talked, and
I mean, you know, he already got convicted, so for me, without going into too many details, so for me, he felt he was supposed to do a job, or somebody sent him or whatever. It just don't make no sense. It's not random, you know. It's gonna come to the light.
LUCE Cannon, a former ally of Big U and one of the co-defendants in the upcoming case, actually revealed on No Jumper that Big U had told him Nipsey was dead before it even happened, with LUCE Cannon saying that Big U had prior knowledge of Nipsey's death before it all went down, mentioning on the phone to him, which led him to call Nipsey Hussle moments before the shooting took place.
He FaceTimed me. So he FaceTimed me and stuff like that.
And this is how fucking people start putting pieces to the puzzle together, and then they start looking at the fucking call logs and shit like that. And then they be like, oh, this is what's going on. Guys, they take heed to this shit.
He was like, Nipsey just got killed. I'm like, 6-0. I didn't hear that. So I hang up with him. I called Nipsey and I'm like, Nipsey, what's up? He was like, oh, what's up with it?
Nipsey answered.
Nipsey answered. He answered the phone. And I was like, I love you, cuz, or whatever like that.
Did you tell him the call you just got? Or you didn't even mention it?
I didn't mention it. And that's what fucked me up, because my cousin is Nipsey baby mama. You get what I'm saying? So it was like I could have probably stopped it, or it had it.
Stop what? What you mean?
This nigga stupid. He said, I love you, cuz. Like, he wanted to say, I love you before he passed or something like that. This thing is different, bro. He's a different type of individual, bro. But we're going to leave it right there, Dada. You heard, Dada? You got anything positive to say before we go, Dada? Kush Cloud?
No, bro. I'm out of here. Y'all have a good one. Salute. Appreciate it.
You already know, GG.
I bet.
I bet. Yo, GG's, the daughters, hyenas, scuba divers, learn from scuba. Steve was criminal. Yeah, you already know the data. We still firm the data. Stay take heed to all situations. The data. You know what I'm saying? Life's what you make it. You can love it, you can hate it. The data, like I mean it, so act like it. The data. You know what I'm saying? Stay more aware. The data. You know what I'm saying? God chose you because you could trust you. God's best kept secret. The data. You know what I'm saying? You're in the elevator. Who's elevated? God's elevated. The data. And stay more righteous than ever.